like new tasks. So, like this game has changed so much. Like I was doing the records, but I was like, all right, this is pretty self-explanatory. But I'm like, what?
I just diverted power, came back up to that hallway I spawned in, and there was a report button. So I didn't see where the body exactly was, but I just clicked it.
So where did you come from?
Where did you go? Are you taught not Joe?
But I almost went there.
But
I almost did it.
I was in the hallway I spawned. I went down, diverted power. The alarm went off. I was trying to figure out a way up to whatever I need to fix, and found the body.
Okay, now where's everyone else? And as you're talking, please say your name.
JT Displays was doing the record keeping thingy with the filing.
I can go and I can confirm that. I seen him doing that.
I remember doing a card thing, and they opened the door. I think I was near Old Winter at one point. That's all I remember, though.
I'm skipping since I don't know.
And you were where? Here?
Some door near the spot. I guess they spawn different. I don't know the locations in this map.
Who's the one with the bad microphone?
Over near green or something.
Because the only one we haven't heard from, I think, is Fuzzy Heat and Old Winter. But
oh, yeah, I'm Old Winter. My bad. I should really change my name on this, but I don't know this map, and I was trying to find my way to the brig, and I finally got it when the alarm went out, and then they reported. Okay.
Fuzzy Heat's awfully quiet.
Fuzzy Heat?
Old man Winter.
Hello.
Once everyone's voted, will it skip voting, or does it wait until time runs out?
I think it's yeah. So
Once you vote.
yeah. So Winter, like I'm skipping vote. So if you want to just like catch your vote there and just
Oh, sorry.
Giggity giggity goo.
Oh.
Is this confirmed rejection or no?
No.
Windows disabled.
Oh gosh, there's so many. Oh. Alright, I don't think it was Old Winter then.
Yeah, I can confirm it is not Old Winter.
Who called the body? Oh,
Yeah.
Beersy.
So yeah, we found it.
Wait, you were just with me then. Hold on.
What was it? Fuzzy and JT.
I feel like it's a self-report.
I just seen JT, Beer, and Fuzzy go down. It was in the order JT, and then Beer went, and then Fuzzy went. That was the order they went down in from records.
We were all like
cams.
together for a hot minute though.
I seen Warboy whenever I went to fix comms, but he went into the left. But I never seen him come down to kitchen or to cams, so he might have been the killer, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, I saw him briefly at the beginning.
I was restocking the guns because like it has the 4 guns you have to pick up and take over to the wall and restock them.
Listen, in space there is no such thing as the First Amendment, all right?
Yeah.
Or the Second Amendment.
I mean, I also go and I have to say I did not see you either, Warboy, on cams go over to there in the engine room. So I mean, on the cams and everything, I didn't see you go across. So I mean, I kind of believe your story at the same time.
I feel like it's a self-report.
It's either a self-report or it's JT. I can clear Fuzzy from this dude. I think Fuzzy's cleared for good.
Yeah, because Fuzzy, Beersy, and I were all trying to figure out that entire. Well, because Fuzzy, Beersy, and I were all trying to figure out how to get that one little access point in the middle area to like come across to us, I think, and then like we were all trying to come around. So, like we were all 3 together for a while, and I was picking up towels there.
I have a feeling it is either Fury or JT.
I think it's got to be Warboy.
I think it has to be Beer.
Fury, JT, or Warboy. It's
like 3 of us. We didn't see you.
You guys are gonna be disappointed.
Fuzzy, I just cleared you, bro. What is Oh my god, okay.
It gotta be Beersy.
I know it's not you, JT, now.
It gotta be Beersy.
Yes.
Possible.
I seen you up there, bro. I thought
Dude,
you were
I was
trying to
doing
get me
the
over to
code.
the other side and pull me at first, so that's why I was scared and I was just gonna go all the way around. But then I found the body where Fuzzy was. We passed before I went up there with you, and Beer is the only one I haven't seen so far.
Man, I was doing the panel on the bottom, diffusing. Were you all doing the other one? Like
I see JT.
You weren't diffusing shit, man. I was the one diffusing the goddamn panel.
Yeah, it was.
You were doing the panel. They were both like lit up, bro. It has to be.
I kept on typing on camera, and the other one wasn't activated at all.
The panel, bro. I was diffusing it.
You're so.
It's pink. I am voting pink.
Plus, I went and I watched you guys on cams, and you guys could see cams up last round, so I wasn't even anywhere near the body. And it just happened behind JT, so that's why JT was like, what? I just went through there. Like, wait a minute, something doesn't seem right.
I know it's not GT, because we were together for the first one. And you were nowhere to be found for the first one.
Well,
and
that's
now
because
dead, and you recorded the second one.
It's called using the buddy system, guys. And my buddy, my guy, you guilty as hell.
My guy revealed himself.
My guy, JT, don't choose the wrong one, man.
Alright.
I'll admit, though, you were really good the first 2 rounds. Even I couldn't pin it on you. Even I seen everybody there, and I couldn't even pin it on you.
You might be disappointed.
Might be, but I usually ain't. Sherlock JT always gets his man.
Oh, yes.
Damn
Yeah.
it.
I was so lost anyway. He killed me.
What'd you do though? I was hoping, the round one, but it still would be advantageous. Then he ran away.
If you are here for Apex, come meet me up here at the main booth, and we'll discuss the games and discuss how that is.
I knew it was a self-report.
If you're for Apex, please meet me up here at the main booth.
I questioned if it might have been. So
He was on to me. Had to get rid of him.
How many rounds are we?
He was on me. Had to flush him.
rude. What a rude boy.
Because I'm
We know
like,
how many rounds
he
are
voted for me the first round, and then he reports body the second one, and then blames me again.
Why'd you murder all those people, bro? Super sus.
Warboy, I had so much faith in you after you said that. I was like, damn, I didn't even see him go over to the main hallway. I really don't think it's him.
Hey,
And I
if you
didn't
guys
even
want to play another game of Among Us, go ahead. One of you will have to host and post the link in the Among Us chat. I'm gonna jump out of here.
Got you. GG's, bro.
Okay. So were we supposed to also meet for the Halo thing at all, or?
Yeah, I know some people want to play Halo, right?
Yes, Quest will be
Hey.
making an
Been like
announcement
20
here
or
shortly for Halo and getting everyone gathered together.
Yeah.
Okay. Kill me. So yeah, we can do another one. So we can. I can host.
What about Apex?
Apex is starting, so you need to go see Red if you want to play Apex.
Damn.
Oh my gosh, there's so many. So it's the airship. So is the airship like the newest one?
Yeah, that one
Yeah, that
we
was
were
the one we
playing
just
on
played.
was the newest one.
Okay. And then like max players is what, 11? And one imposter.
Sure, bro. Any parameter is cool with me. So.
Okay. And did we have any other special rules?
I'm aware of.
Anything that's not?
I think I might.
Okay, I'm gonna create.
Okay.
It's gonna
Post the
be-
code in chat, and then I'll pin it for anybody that wants to play.
Oh, we zoom in.
We mates again.
I might have to change just how fast we going.
Okay.
Oh no.
Then you have like a buffer, bro.
Where's the defaults? Yeah, there we go.
Red color seems too sus.
No confirm rejects. So only one. Only one.
Sure, dog.
Oh, we're doing it on Mira? Oh god, I don't know this map.
Was it like the snowy one?
Oh,
Oh, do we have like more than one emergency meetings?
two on right now.
I guess we got like 2 imposters, right?
Mm-hmm. 2 imposters? We cannot do that. They can insta-win. We get 1 imposter.
I'm just gonna say, guys, that 120-second voting time is ridiculous.
Yeah,
What?
that 120 seconds.
So make it down to
got that groovy music. Almost snipes him with the plasma pistol charge shot. Like, maps this guy. Oh, wow. He is really just... Don't challenge that. Dude, come on. Now, JT. Rookie move. Like, the moment you know you're getting shot, you got to find out where you're getting shot from and move. He's waiting for it. Shields are down. I'm trying to... He's teabagging the... I forget the name of that gun. You know, one of the best things that ever happened in gaming was the ability to mantle or clamber. Goodness. Oh, that's a team. Oh, that's his team. And here comes this dude. Dude, come on, JT. Where's your strafe? Where's the strafe? Then again, he did get team shot. That's, you know. Oh, wow. I didn't know you could do that. It's very, Oh, there's the 60 frames per second. Oh, back down to 30. A little sad about that. Grab that BR. Yes, sir. Got to keep it steady. Come on, keep it steady. Where's the headshot? Don't kill yourself. Don't bum rush him like that. Don't bum rush like that. It'll get you killed. And we've got the plasma
what's the
rifle. Plasma carbine. That was maybe a questionable nade. He did got a hit marker. What is going on right now? I don't understand.
bullshit?
All right, JT, come on. Do us proud. Do us proud here at KCGameOn. He's grabbing the flag? No, he's watching the flag. Looks like it's 2-1. Ooh. I mean, okay, listen. I love me some Halo. However, this is that sensitivity might be a little high if you ask me. Pulse carbine, that's what it's called. Oh, and that's the thruster. Okay, nice. Grapple, nice, good grapple. Can't grapple over the buildings though. And it looks like they're going to be 3-0, winning team. Nicely done.
We did it. We did it. I did
Not
nothing,
3-0,
but we did it. I did nothing,
3-1.
but we did it.
So Eagle team, blue team, red versus blue. Who remembers that? Good for you if you do. Heroes of Reach. Okay. I wonder what the story mode is going to be all about. I think that's what I'm most curious about. All I know is that when I was playing Halo Infinite, I played the initial beta. I was dropping some hefty kill counts. I know that's talking real big, and I know there have probably been changes and updates. If you're wondering why I'm looking down, there's actually a screen right here that shows gameplay. So it's kind of tight. This streaming station is probably the most amazing thing I've ever streamed on. Welcome again. What's the logo there at the bottom? Nice touch. That's a really cool touch. Okay, We're back into a game. Slayer.
Oh,
Good old
fuck yeah,
Slayer.
Slayer.
Everybody loves a good Slayer.
Love me some Slayer.
JT displays in his teal, spooky sundew. Of course, it's 2021. You gotta have player intros. Like, if you don't have player intros, you made the game wrong.
For Team Cobra. For Team Cobra.
Ready, set, go! What is this? I don't think this gun was available when I was... Oh, wow. Is that a pistol? It's like a brute pistol? Oh, wow. What? There's definitely some different weapons. Oh my gosh. That's... I don't know what that is. Looks like a grenade launcher. A Covenant grenade launcher of sorts. Playing the OBJ is a lot different than Slayer. Slayer has a different feel to it if you've never played it before. Sentinel Beam? What the devil? It's like a trace rifle. Oh my gosh, he just killed himself.
Shit. Oh shit, killed myself. Killed myself.
And it's 5-5. 5-4, I'm sorry. 5-4. He's checking his sensitivity. He's like, something ain't right. Don't feel right. Grab those nades, toss a nade up there. Did they? No, it's still only 12 shots.
Got him.
I told 343. I was like, you need to put 14 shots in the. Oh, did he just give him the disrespect with the bag? Goodness gracious. JT, you better get closer with that. That thing doesn't even reach that far. I don't know what's going on. JT, your movement is kind of freaking me out a little bit. Mnemonic Curve, number 2. One thing I'd have to say, oh, I'm glad they improved the time for this shield. Yeah, because I think during the very, very first beta, it was like super duper slow. It was like a whole 3 seconds before it did anything. So that's good. Oh, it's still kind of slow. Not as slow, but... Where are the headshots? Oh, and the disrespect! Oh, making them look foolish. He's got this plasma caster thingamabob getting shot at. He's going to challenge. I don't think he should. Oh, he gets sideswiped by Shady Buddha.
Real Slim Shady Buddha.
What a great name.
Shady Buddha.
Little does he know there's people like right next to him. The tracking on that thing, I don't know how I feel about it. I also don't know the time to kill for the plasma carbine. Nades do not explode that closely. You gotta lead it a little more.
I smacked him. Promise. Smacked him. Promise.
As he resets.
Here's he muted. You sure about that? You sure about that?
Looking for something to help give him an advantage. Puts up a wall here. Ooh, that looks dangerous. Oh my. Took the time to throw up a wall there, which is a one-way wall, which is nice. Apparently the assault rifle is kind of baller in this game compared to past games, which is really good to hear. Simply because the assault rifle has not always been as great as it should be in the past. I think you're a little bit out in the open right now, JT. I'd like for you to take a little better cover. Waiting for this plasma caster. Good stuff. Oh, when you zoom in, it tracks? Now that's broken. That is broken.
Bye.
Nah, I wouldn't say it's broken because, I mean, it still has travel time. But still, tracking? What's up with the Covenant putting tracking on everything? He's getting chased. As JT goes around for the other flank, he's going to put up a wall somewhere. He's only got 2 shots left. I have been playing a little too much Destiny, man. I'm looking up in the top left-hand corner for the radar, and it's at the bottom left. And they're actually down 24-27. They definitely need to move together as a team. That's kind of the name of the game here when you're playing in Team Slayer. This thing looks amazing. That little gun. Oh my goodness, what in the world is going on? You can't run in a straight line. Sometimes you gotta back up, and shoot from a distance. Oh, that looks like it has a charge shot. Oh, good melee there. Nading as he rushes with a slide. Oh, good shot. They're definitely a kill assist, but hey, we take those. Ooh, is that what I think it is? That's like... This looks like a taser, to be completely honest. Normal rank setting? I don't actually know because we're watching just a random game. I think it's normal, if you ask me. I'm pretty sure it's normal. I think we're still waiting for them to be able to connect to each other to pull off the local tournament. JT going in for the melee, getting the kill. Very nice. Only losing a quarter of his shield. Will he contest this? He's got somebody coming behind. He goes in for the melee and does not get it off. Mnemonic Curve, number 2, yet again taking him out. But they've come back. It is now 37-37. Taking that plasma rifle, carbine. I hate that thing for up close. But you know what? At that distance, it's beautiful. Can he pull it off? Can he get the headshot? No, he cannot. Shady Buddha shut him down. Yes, this is just some random game that we're watching JT play because he's supposed to be in the tournament, but we're waiting for them to figure out the local connection issues because, well, that seems to be the case. So in the meantime, we're just looking at what JT's up to. Ooh, there's a nade. He's going to push. I don't know if it's a smart move. It was not. He gets... Ooh. The extra...
That's not good. That's not
body movement. Oh, bad spawn. And don't contest that, dude. You gotta go. You gotta go. No, see? Oh my goodness. Respawning now. I really like the assault rifle in this game. Like, I like how versatile it is and how it can do a really good amount of damage at a good amount of distance.
What am I gonna do? Right?
Oh, sweet, yes. Scanny scan. Absolutely. LevelUp is kind of the bomb. And yes, be on the lookout for in the future where we have specific Halo tournaments, because that's going to be coming up in addition to specific Call of Duty tournaments, not just, you know, the KCGameOn event where it's just the, you know, game until you drop, shop till you drop events. I mean, we try to throw little tournaments while we're doing this with small trophies, which is cool. Like, it's a little takeaway if you win and you're like, hey, I won a tournament. That's pretty dope. And it's not super duper duper competitive. We don't have pros coming out from, like, you know, around the world. Weird question, but are all the PCs logged into an Xbox account? That's a great question. I don't know. Maybe that's something worth asking, seeing if that's maybe one of the issues. And getting a 1.0 KD. I've heard people have had issues joining private lobbies when they aren't. Okay, interesting. I don't know if you want to check that out, Devin. See if that's something that could be the fix. I feel like they've tried a lot of different things, but Okay. I think he's going to try to log in. And this is why we have betas. Just so that we can fix these problems. And that way, you know, games don't come out with issues. Or too many issues. Because, I mean, can all the issues be averted or avoided? No. But I think we're going to watch JT one more time. Hopefully they have it, you know, fixed by the time he's done with this next match. Also, if you're watching and you somehow landed on this stream, follow us on all the platforms, Twitter, Facebook, you name it, Instagram, Twitter, do it twice, at KCGameOn. And you can also join our Discord. Our Discord's there too. It's at KCGameOn. Pretty sure you can find that from the website, just kcgameon.com. Is everyone on a PC, I assume? I don't think there's anyone playing on Xbox right now. I mean, there are Xboxes here, but I don't think anyone's using them. So, yeah. Junior Kelly, what's up, Digital Doctor? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. We're playing some Halo Infinite today at KCGameOn 90. Thanks for joining yet again. We're going to be watching JT Displays, who has his own like watermark in the corner. That's actually really cool. We love us some Halo Infinite. Not because it's new, but because Halo is the OG like game that got us all into first-person shooters and made us, you know, play until like 5 in the morning at a friend's house with like 20 TVs.
The whole purple team, then just me and my team.
Team Cobra, let's go. Here he goes. Going straight off the top. And this is where you find that big skirmish at the beginning. That might have been really risky, but he survived. Good for him. JT doubling back, seeing if he can. Oh, he's making sure the team is safe. Ooh, I don't think he's gonna make that. What the? That was maybe not the best move. I don't think that's a nade opportunity there. As red team steals the blue flag, or purple. Looks a little purple to me, if you ask. So it is really nice to see some of the new abilities in this beta, like the thruster. That is super, super cool. It's kind of like, it's got a little bit of, a little bit of Overwatch vibes to it. And he killed. There's a double kill. Go for the triple. No triple. Get trace rifled. Sentinel beam. Scotty, beam me up. Respawn in 2 seconds.
We got for ourselves.
I do love me some OBJ games. Like, look at that. Look at that. The assault rifle in short burst doing like really, really good damage at range. And blurple team scoring the first flag. There we go, 1-0. Good nade kill there by JT. And he's gonna grab the brute shotgun and the what? I don't think this was an it's like, do I take it? Do I take it? Oh, he misses. I don't think he missed all his shots, but he got. I'm telling you, that assault rifle is amazing. Like close range, can you beat it? Probably, but is it hard? Yeah. And he's gonna rush right back into where he got killed. Not always the best idea. Like, oh, do you see? There's a rat. Holy crap! There's a rat. All right, go with your teammate, man. He's gonna need you. Don't. What do you? This is not Destiny. Don't throw nades that close. Goodness gracious! Make sure you switch to the right nade. Also, go get that flag back. Return that flag. Nice, good. Don't. Man, I'm telling you, like,
not a good play.
Shields. I think that's what revolutionized the gaming first-person shooter experience, Halo with its shields, like regenerative shields. Okay, JT, we got to get. No, all right, somebody take all the nades away from JT, please. The man is throwing nades at point blank. I don't know what's going on there. Like, just shoot him. Just shoot him. Okay, see, that's a good nade. Like, that's at distance. Good. Make sure you're covering your bases as you turn a corner. That's fine. But, like, there's no need to be throwing nades at this range. That is what you should be doing. Perfect. That's how you do it. Keep it going. Good. Double. Nice.
Come on. Come on. I'm back up. I'm back up.
Oh, and here comes the blue team. Watch your teammate. Stay with your teammate. Oh, there's a bulldog. Okay, good. Got some damage on him. They should be able to cap it. No, because they think the flag is away. Oh, come on, JT. Get there. Still 1-0. Oh, good shots there. Now you just got to... Yep. Find the approach. Oh, goodness, but your up-close game needs some work. Needs some work. You just got outplayed by Johnny XD. He XD'd you.
Oof.
All right, red team with the flag. I like the I know it sounds crazy. Sound like an old person. The older I get, the more I find value in. Oh, that was a great nade, but he
Boom.
killed himself with his own nade.
Nothing.
Apologize for the brief pause. I'm actually texting my wife. She's like, have you eaten yet? Are they taking good care of you there? They do take good care of us at KCGameOn. And yes, there will be food. Okay, that was a good nade. But, like, you should have meleeed him at that close range. He was looking at you. I am so critical of players. That is so bad. But and that's probably because I was playing Halo on a competitive level back in the day. Oh, my gosh. That flag is looking real meaty. Very nice. See, that's how you do it. One shot, melee, elbow him. Bro, do not be shooting that gun from that far. That is not a sniper. JT, you hurt me. You're hurting my feelings. Wait for him. Like, he has to come to you. Good. Watch out for that nade. Oh, good spike. Not enough, though. That thruster saving that guy. El Mazapan? Mazpan. I love me some Mazpan. Yep, take it. That thing does so much damage to shield. Like, honestly, I think that is better than the JT, we got to work on your movement. You're running forward way too much. Like, it's just, I mean, you would have gotten him. You could have just jumped and headshot him. Okay, let me stop.
Keep going.
But yeah, that pulse rifle or plasma rifle, like, that thing is dope at range. Like, you get... Oh, he's got the commando. He's got the freaking commando, baby. This is the gun of the century. I don't know if they nerfed it since the original beta, but that thing was crispy. Like, Krispy Kreme crispy. Oh, the fact that it's a headshot machine just blows me away. My gosh.
Yeah,
oh, look at this guy. Who's that guy? He's putting in work. Tango's closing in. They've taken off log. Why does it sound like that? Okay, I think it was oh, they did get 3 captures.
There we go.
All right, good job. Go team. Good job. Since I've started playing on PC, like I understand that you can do a chat in the game. I don't know when you have time to do that in mid-game because I'm like super duper focused. We got the mellow vibes playing in here, like super chill. I think we're getting everybody for dinner while we, you know, wait for this Halo tournament. I just want to watch a Halo tournament, a local Halo tournament. I want to watch people get slapped. Devin nods. He's just like, yeah, uh-huh. Looks like JT's taking a break, so probably well. Okay. Dang it. Is anybody else streaming? Is there any other stream that we can watch of anything? I'll commentate on any stream until we get this all set up. Don't forget to gift a sub now to be #1.
Don't want to get.
That's what it says. I'm not exactly sure what that means.
Aware of where I'm at. Aware of where I'm at.
Just so you know, on the event schedule, I don't know if you can see this on the stream, but we've got Call of Duty Warzone coming up at 7 p.m. That's going to be dope. I'm going to be so excited. I'm definitely going to cast that one. I'm not the biggest Call of Duty fan, but man, like Warzone gets really, really intense. Of course, Rocket League, which I don't know how to commentate that. I'll probably let somebody else do that because I'm not the Rocket League pro. But that'll definitely be exciting. We've got Cesar walking around here. And then all the way, yeah, Rocket League at 8 p.m. And then from there, it's just gaming all the way till like 3 in the morning. So, yeah, that's going to be awesome. Probably going to take a little break later in the evening.
I'm fine with anything really. I'm fine with anything really. Like, cause I don't have the full game sound of the full game sound of team battle. Team battle. Okay.
Man, I think the hours are wearing on me for real. Holy cow. Been up since like 7 this morning, and we're going at 5:27 right now. That is the official time according to my GPS. Does your GPS tell you the time? Hold on, I just realized something. Digital Doctor, is that who I think it is?
A zoom.
Is that? We got people running around everywhere.
Were you getting something to eat or something? Were you getting something to eat or something? Were you getting something to eat? I saw you stepped away. I saw you stepped away.
Oh, I think they're doing story time over there with Cesar. I don't know what's going on. I actually need to get a video of it real quick. Oh, my eye. Alright, be right back, everybody.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you so much for coming out to LevelUp and to KCGameOn Event 90. We appreciate you guys being here. I'm up here in the upper corner. My name is Red Female or Birdie. I'm one of the tournament assistants here, help volunteer for the event. So thank you so much for making this a great event back. We really, really appreciate it. We did have a Apex tournament that was going on. 3 teams competed. They played 5 matches within the 5-hour time limit. It was a kill race. So they got as many, 1 point for every kill, and 6 points for a win, or a dub as we all call it. So I'd like to announce our winners of our Apex tournament is, you guys want a drum roll? Alright, we've got Dinosaur Hunter, King Nano, and Ajax as our KCGameOn Event 90 Apex tournament winners. If you guys would like to come up here and we can present your trophies. There you go. There you go. You're welcome. Thank you so much for playing. We appreciate having you guys out here tonight. Thank you so much.
Can I get you?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thanks again for watching KCGameOn 90. We would just like to give a big shout out to IBM, because I don't think we've mentioned them tonight. They've done a huge job supporting this event. They're our biggest sponsor. They've made this very much available for us and for you. So if you haven't checked out IBM, what they're doing for you as a consumer, do so today. And also, come on out and keep watching if you're not able to come on out. So thank you for your viewership, your participation, and everything else. All right, signing off until like 2 in the morning. Peace.
Obviously, we want to thank volunteers. Please give everybody a round of applause for the people that are helping put this on today. I really appreciate all of you guys' work coming in. There's a lot of work that we do to get this to go, and it's been 2 years in the making. So thank you guys very much. All right. First of all, big thank you to LevelUp for having us out here. Right? Everybody like this video? Really helping us out with moving that esports scene in Kansas City. We certainly appreciate that. And we know these guys have to grow with us. We're all growing to get to do the same great thing for Kansas City. So thank you guys. Secondly, IBM came through for us huge. If you guys have noticed, all of that stuff, the soda fountain machine, all the candy and the pop, everything back there free, donated by IBM, including the wings, the pizza, everything. So we really appreciate those guys for doing that for us. Next up, this is Redbeard Custom. He put together all of the little trophies for us today. So thank those guys. There's still some little trophies left over there for we're doing the Warzone and of course doing Rocket League as well coming up. And then just as a word, we're going to try to get Halo going again, provided we've rebooted the servers and everything works. We're going to see how that works. I'm not going to hear thing, but of course we're going to try our best. All right. Next thing, pass Sell Pixels. They're the booth over here. They're selling their goods. Make sure you check those guys out. We appreciate their support. They're always here with us doing their thing. So thank you guys for that. Classified Computers. We're running VR over here. Give everybody a wave, Jonathan. Thank you guys. Make sure you come over and play VR. It's free. Come on over and play. As well as the hole-in-the-one cup thing back there. If you guys want to play that out, try that out, please do. We got those guys come in special so that we could do some cool things, and I kind of like it. It's kind of nice to have a little thing to do on the side. So thank you guys for doing that. All right. Talk about Overwatch. So we know we got the KU team back there won the Overwatch tournament. Congratulations. I actually do not, and I know my bad, I've been heads down. I don't know who had the Apex winners, so please raise your hand. Guys, right over here. What was your team name? I have no idea. Here over this thing. Congratulations to you guys right there for doing your thing with Apex. St. Ambrose, was that right? All right. Thank you guys. Halo TDB. We got Warzone coming up at 7 o'clock, so immediately thereafter, let's meet up here over here by the bar over the food. We're going to get Warzone going. And there at 8 o'clock, we're going to do Rocket League as well. If you guys get a chance, please help us out. Follow our socials. Keep pushing the message of KCGameOn and esports in Kansas City, because we definitely want to keep growing, and we know how tough it is out there. We got to get people's faces and get this thing going. So we can do really huge, really great things for Kansas City. Outside of that, we're going to do some practice. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 items. One is a small Discord shirt, and one is a medium-sized Mortal Kombat jacket. They're pretty good items. Nothing too crazy. We got a Bluetooth controller, basically looks like a Switch controller. You basically slap around your phone, which is pretty cool, and some other odds and ends. So with no further ado, let's go and pick our first winner. So Sovereign Sid, you are the first winner. Come on down. All right, hit win. Pick a winner. And the second winner is Rage K. Ruger. Right over there. Come on up. Yep, you can pick any one of these 10 items. The third winner is Green Titanium. Right there. Yeah, okay. Next. Taco Doge 4. Taco Doge, who are you? Okay, right there. Perfect. Little Wookie. Alright. A Little Wookie, I know you're here somewhere. Right there. Alright. Number 1 girl. Nolly Nasser. Nolly Nasser. Wave your hand at me. Okay, right there. Congratulations. Boy Dragon. Boy Dragon in the house. Wave your hand at me so I can see you, otherwise we're moving on. Let's do it like this. Sai Story must have spelled that wrong, saying that wrong. There. I would screw that up, I'm sure. Is that the right way? Sai Story? We got 2 items left after this. Sir Blackhawk 88. Wave that me if you're Sir Blackhawk. Right there. Okay, cool. Chopsticks. You got a chopsticks in the house? Is that you? Perfect. That is going to wrap us up. Those are the last 2 items. We appreciate all of you guys coming on out. Thank you very much for your support, and we can't wait to do this again. It's probably going to be April and May time frame, but that's what we're kind of looking at. Thank you guys. Have a great night. Game on.
content creator, you really need to start.
I'm hopeless in the crossfire. There's nowhere to go. I'm holding my desires. My heart overflows. The only direction that I'll ever need is the deeper connection that's leading.
I can talk? I can talk! Look at that. That's not Warzone. What the freak is that? Well, anyways, looks like... Oh, there it is. Welcome back, everybody, to KCGameOn 90. This is the Warzone tournament where we're not playing against each other. We're having them go into the lobbies and see who can rack up the most kills / wins, essentially points. And we've got 5 people streaming their games right now. I don't know their individual names because it's so small, but... we're going to be looking at them. I'll just name them. You know, we've got top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. Pretty simple. Donnie Darko up there on the top. That's a little throwback. We've got the bottom right already in a warm-up match, it looks like. We're already in a game of some sort. Word on the street is Bartonologist is here. Like, what? What in the world? Hold on. If you don't know who Bartonologist is, look him up on Twitter, and you will be blown away at like how good this dude is. Clearly, he's really good. I don't even play Call of Duty, and I'm just like, this dude knows the game, and he plays the game, and he destroys at the game. So right now, bottom right is running around, just doing his looting, changing some settings up, making sure it's perfect for when he slaps those cheeks. Oh. Sorry, my mask fell down. All right. I see the Kar 98 is still the prominent weapon that everyone's rocking. I mean, it's the sniper. It looks like that's never going to change. It doesn't seem like there's a real reason. Oh, yes. There we are. Who are we looking at? Barton. This is Barton. Everybody shout out to Bartonologist. Woo, woo. Okay. And he's just sitting there. He's contemplating life. He's thinking about all the decisions he's made thus far.
Oh, my bad. We're on a land event.
Whether this 15-hour haul of gaming is really, really worth it.
What kind of echo is it?
Yes, it must be, because he's going.
And they can hear that?
The guy is a legend.
I can't hear myself. It's literally a
as he leaves the game, I think that's what he's doing.
With a noise gate on it, it doesn't matter. I don't know if I can't tell you anything else if you don't like it. I'm sorry. Come tomorrow. Come back tomorrow.
You answer me?
Hello?
There it goes. Okay.
Oh, hello?
Yeah, it was messed up.
I don't hear you guys though through my mic.
Oh yeah, he does have a teammate, C Fudge. I think, and if don't get me wrong on this, but I think that's actually his girlfriend or like a significant other. That's really, really cool. Like that is such a cool thing to be able to have a partner in your life that shares that passion, and you're able to share that together and like kind of kick butt together. Like I think that's what we all wish in the gaming realm. It's not a reality for everyone, but it is really cool to see that does exist, and there's people that are doing that. Wow, this movement is insane. Holy cow, if I could get upstairs that way, we'd be in a different place. I'd be in the Olympics.
Definitely not.
Shit, how do you have such nice graphics?
Like, it is insane to me
They're muted in game, that's not what it is.
that there are people so good at this game mode that they can sit and like not do anything for a while and still destroy everybody. Hello, if you're seeing this and you're not already on twitch.tv, click here to get the best Twitch experience. That makes me sad. Oh my gosh, Discord is popping off right now. Oh my goodness. I think they're about to start. People are just looking at their loadouts right now, and this is where you can tell who's like the super sweaty players. They got like the best guns, the coolest guns. I will say that's part of the nostalgia and like the addiction of Call of Duty is unlocking those guns and just getting everything for a gun. Man, that is just some like, look at that. That's a moving skin in the top left. Like the thing is moving. Exotic skin. What is that? Regenerative carbon fiber. Goodness.
Your groups know. That way, either in tilting, server work, or...
Hopefully this doesn't turn out like the Halo tournament, waiting for people to do something. Dude, if he does, I'm watching Barton on the bottom right. Yo, that headshot was insane. I've never seen anybody do that before. How do you get that good?
Oh wait.
My guy is like, I need top tier settings because I don't play on shabby settings. Jeez, my goodness, you see that? I mean, clearly physics, the physics do not agree with that. But what a parachute pull.
I actually have no idea. In 20 minutes.
You fudge.
It's supposed to start 40 minutes.
You're sub to my channel.
Oh. Hi Nick. Thanks for logging on. Why does it look like
Just kidding. Is his name the educated shingle finger?
Yeah, he's a roofer.
I mean, yours look better than mine does.
He's a roofer, but he went to college. Looks like a dropper.
So there were some that was basically...
You know, it's crazy. The Car 98 is like in every single Call of Duty. In some version.
No.
The fact that Vanguard just went backwards in time is just cracking me up a little bit.
What? KBM? Huh? Are you KBM?
No, hell no.
Okay, I'm the only one. Nice. He's dumb.
That's kind of cool how they did, like, how Call of Duty works now. You've got Vanguard and Cold War and Warzone all in the same menu. You can go back to Modern Warfare. That's really cool, actually. Well, this is really neat. Kind of makes it like pick your poison, whichever one you want to play. Antonov. Poor Antonov, he's gonna get binked.
Like, in a lot of ways, I'm like, I wish I would have given that option. Right.
Ghostface. Jeez. For a second, I thought I saw Mr. T.
I do think pretty well. Yeah. So, no, I'm working Bill tried 2 or 3 times. Never forget it. I took a different approach. Huh? Lack of funding. And his method of selling it to the business. You got to get all your stakeholders on board. Are you his organization? No, he's on his own. I have my VP.
I don't know what we're waiting for, or like who we're waiting for, or what's going on. Dude, if you would have hit that shot, Barton, my goodness. But you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take, so I mean, you got to go for them. Jeez Louise, did you see that shot? Holy crap. That, like, he shot him, he thought he was dead, he turned around, he's like, oh, he's not dead. 180, let me go ahead and, no freaking way. I was gonna say, he's gonna win that. He's gonna win that.
I'm not sure what kind of monitor this is.
I mean, there's a lot of good players. There's no end all be all of players.
The radar resolution is supposed to be 1920 instead of the 1440.
Oh, suicide. Suicide.
We'll keep it 1440.
Yep, lobby's full. I think this is legit. He's really going into a lobby right now. Okay, yeah.
Close to that time. You're here for Rocket League. You have a team or you're free agent.
Here he goes. He's got the wetsuit, which I think would be terribly uncomfortable, you know, if you're just running around not underwater.
Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it.
I know this is like the smaller version of, yeah, Plunder.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure.
Oh my gosh, how many people can you fit in a helicopter?
It was way hotter in here than I thought it was going to be. I wore like a sweatshirt.
Well, yeah, I mean, the
Flying
PCs are
down.
at your feet, so that definitely doesn't help.
Mine's on the building.
And he gets taken down. That was a good shot, but I don't think he actually hit. Now, Plunder's all about making that money, which I'm not sure that there is. Maybe there is unlimited revives, you know, like. Dude, no freaking way he just hit that. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Did he just snipe him out of the freaking air? Oh my gosh, this dude's got aimbot. He broke his armor. Do it again. Do it again.
This is all natural. Okay.
You know, sometimes this is the trickiest shots to hit. Oh my gosh. He didn't get that kill because somebody beat him to it. If he would have, oh my gosh. I'm losing my mind. I've never seen such sniping in my entire life.
I mean, despite this monitor,
This is a whole new level. Or as Aladdin says, a whole new world. But yeah, don't sleep on that. Please don't sleep on that. He said, I don't care. I don't care. I'll climb this box. I'll shoot you in the face. Which, once again, I just don't understand how headshots, like, it doesn't matter how much, if you have armor on, like, it saves you. I don't think that should be the case. Like, you shoot him right in the eye, like, that should be game.
I'm honestly kind of scared to see what the screen looks like.
I'm just not looking.
I don't even think he's playing the Plunder game. He's like, you know what? Oh my gosh.
Atrocious.
Jeez. Louise, keep the channel right here. Oh my. I gotta go. Bye. I can't take this anymore. I gotta get out of here. Oh my gosh. He makes it look so easy. He leads those shots like a pro. What? That's because he is a pro.
I just hit it like a laser too.
Do not challenge this man. You will die. You will die.
I mean, that just makes it 1080p. What'd you do?
Better that way?
This is what it looks like when you think someone's cheating and you get killed, but they're actually just good. Oh my gosh! Unfreaking believable. I'm about to do the Halo announcer sounds. My guy's just going for a kill count at this point. Yeah, right? This is just like, I shouldn't have died there. That was unprecedented. Wow, the movement. Holy crap! Oh my gosh! I don't care. He said I could snipe you, but you know, it's getting a little dicey, so let me just bust out my auto. Barton making him look foolish in this lobby. Oh my gosh. Let's just say I never want to play against him ever a day in my life. Holy cow. He's like, this is my 9,000th prestige. My 9,000th prestige in this game. You know, most people down someone and they don't even pay attention to him because they're trying to make sure that everybody else is dead around him. No, Barton's like, I am so good, I'm gonna down you and kill you because I got time, baby.
Yeah, I don't want to spend the money on it though. I do, but I don't, you know?
Yeah.
What in the world am I watching right now? Oh, the disrespect! The disrespect! Oh my gosh!
Oh,
He said, I'm not going to teabag you, but I'm going to look at you dead in the eye as you... as I shoot you right in the face. I swear! By the moon and the stars in the sky. This is unfreaking believable.
I guess the curve monitor. The curve monitor is throwing me off too. It's making me feel
I bet you $5 this man doesn't even talk. he just whoops. Whoops everybody.
I'm not a fan of curve monitors. I don't know how people are. Oh, that's what that is. Is that what this is?
This man is capable of wiping every squad.
You think I have time to pee before
Period.
we start? Yeah.
Period.
I'll be back. I take like 1,200 potty breaks.
I swear, when you're this good, like the game gives you boosts because they know that you're gonna kill everybody anyways.
I'll look for him. BRB chat.
He said, I didn't get enough kills in enough time, so I gotta go. I gotta try again. Oh, we have other players playing. Let's. Oh, looks like they're doing a 1v1 right here, or something. Oh snap! Who's there on the top left? Hey, who's there? Who's on the top left right now? Who are we watching? Because I see some Car 98 action with no scopes. The iron sights. King Nando. King Nando's gonna make him look real. I mean, I do like the iron sights for the car. Ooh. Unfortunately, he gets one chance shots and punch himself. Very, very open.
And Nando, are you rocking?
Looks like they're doing Car 98 only. If he would have hit that shot, I would have lost him.
Should I throw a knife?
Oh, I'm sorry, King Nando. I think Barton still got one up on you. Oh,
hit
he
marker.
gets hit. The throwing knife.
Oh shit.
And the melee. Good.
How did I not hit you?
I don't know.
Oh my god, that fucking COD timing, bro.
And is that a headshot? Was that a headshot?
Oh, he said I'm almost in the lead.
Oh my goodness!
I'm almost in the lead.
The precision! Again! Don't do it again! Don't give it to him like that!
Fuck, I had one shot left.
Drop that money. Make it rain. Holy crap! Oh my god. We're looking at Max right now, I think. He's gonna peek. He is, but good movement. Yeah. There's a 1v1. Wow, what a oh, through the wall. He said, I don't care. I'm gonna guess.
The walls?
I got those 120 IQ plays. Oh my gosh! With the throwing knife. Surgical. I was gonna say, dude. This is how you know you're good at a game. You use only precision stuff. Oh my gosh! He said, what the hell? Oh, I swear, if he would have hit that shot.
Oh, fuck.
Now this just looks silly.
Where's the throwing knife at?
You gotta reload at some point.
I found it. I'm looking around the whole
He had
map.
5 shots. I swear he had less than 5.
Oh,
Ooh, that's 2 in a row for Max. He's running down the side. Get a flag on Max, and he does. King Nando doing it big. Waiting for that spawn. Almost getting it. The movement is insane. Almost gets the throwing knife. Not quite though. Max is gonna get the throwing knife. Here's the kill.
Oh,
throwing knife.
I thought you went around.
Oh, he missed? What? He had time, so much time to line that up. Oh, you can pick up throwing knives. That's pretty neat.
Oh, fuck that, I hit you.
The movement is absolutely bonkers. Oh! He said you're gonna. I am gonna bring a knife to a gunfight. And I'm gonna win. Oh, that had to have been so close. Oh, he gets the hit marker, but no kill. Yo, good shot. Good shot.
Oh, I got stuck on the wall.
Dang, that had to have been just barely over the barrier. Oh, he said you're running. I'm gonna catch you mid-sprint. Oh, again, King Nando. Right in the chest cavity. Oh my gosh. The plays are absolutely crazy. Oh, he said, but Max said, I don't care if you regen. This is like, who are these people? Their movement is incredible. I know, but like,
I saw your head peek up.
Where are they from? Who are they? Okay. Looks like we got some talent out of Lee Summit.
Watch the other point of view, he has aimbot.
No, I don't.
Oh, that had to have been so close. If he would have peeked that and got the dome shot with the knife, I would have lost my mind. Oh my god. The flying J
I was
right
waiting
here.
for you to peek it again. Ouch.
Oh
Nice.
my gosh, with the jump shot. Max with 30, Nando with only 14. Well, clearly we have a winner. 3 decisively too, double the points. Oh my gosh, play the game. Here we
Why
go.
couldn't they have it like this in
By
Vanguard?
Max. All right. Yep, let's go back to Warzone. Who's there on the bottom left? We are watching Ajax. Very nice. All right, Ajax. Oh, wow. Scaling that wall like a spider monkey. Grabbing those plates, looting. Once again, we see the return of the Car 98. Yep. You know, if I'm not mistaken, Bartonologist does not use the Car 98. He does not use the Car 98. He uses a different sniper. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, you're taking too long. You're taking too long.
No, sorry,
16. What's 16? Who's 16? Okay. Wow. We have 16 players?
I guess. So you're gonna get kicked out soon is what he's saying.
Dang. Okay, that's okay. If he doesn't have anyone else to cast with him, I'll hype. I'll jump on the hype train. Okay, climb that ladder. Work those biceps. Good thinking. Check your. You gotta be like Barton. Holy cow! Right in the back of the head. Goodness. And he killed himself. I saw the parachute. You can't miss like that. Ooh. Oh. You got self-res? No, not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. Yep. Not gonna make it. Placed 8th, left the game. Hunt Vatty. Rocket League streaming soon? Yes. I think they're getting the final tally of the players, and then they'll be jumping on here. I don't play Rocket League, but someone who does will be casting it, and I'll jump in too, because you know what? I love me some absolutely insane plays. Holy cow. Let's take a look at Barton. Barton seems to be in a game. Let's go back to the bottom right if we can. And watch this madness unfold. Oh my goodness. It's like night and day. You watch an average player, you're like, oh, that's cool. You watch this guy, you're like, holy crap. Yeah, that is not a car, unless it's like a special car 98. I don't know what that is. Actually, I think it might be a car 98. It's just a really weird. Yeah, it is. It's just a weird skin for it. Oh my goodness.
How do I change sharpness?
The dude looked away. The dude looked away. He said, "I'm done with this fight. I missed too many times." Ooh, losing that money.
Sharpen. And you turned this off though, right?
I did, because honestly,
My goodness. He said, I'm not done with you. I'm not done with you. Oh my gosh.
Way better.
But he wanted to get the dank plays, but I think everybody was looking at him like, we got to get this guy. We can't let him run around rampant, ruining our day.
Round of applause for Will.
No way. He's totally going to get this guy. Oh my gosh. That was insanity. The fact that he survived, I wouldn't have survived that long. There's no way. There's no way. Yes, Plunder. Mr. Booty Man. Love that name. That's a perfect name for Plunder. Plunder that booty. That might be inappropriate. I don't care. Let's take a look. He's gonna snipe somebody from the air. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the fact that he jumped that far. He said, oh. You right. I'm right. You're not. You know I'm right. Oh Lord, Terry.
Yeah, it's really fun. My chat's like echo.
He's got somebody in his sights. Yeah, yeah. No. Oh my gosh. His movement is absolute insanity with the no scope. Holy cow. Say, come here. Get over here. Although it is hard to recoup when you're coming in after a death because everybody sees your little flare, little, parachute flare.
I don't know.
Oh my gosh, my guy is missing.
I turned the anti-aliasing off after that, so you can try.
Oh, what was that? I didn't even see a person. He said, you know what? I just got you that spidey sense. Let me go ahead. I have no idea. I have no freaking idea what just happened. He said, I have a good feeling. Somebody right there. Let me just go and shoot. Oh my goodness. Please snipe somebody out of the air, Barton. You have to do it for the stream, for all the peoples.
Hear them next to me before you actually hear the Discord.
That is such an open area though. I don't think that's a good place to be, especially if somebody sees you coming down. Like, it's gonna leave you so open.
And then you hear Discord of them talking. It's like a half second delay.
This is a better place to be. He's totally gonna win this one. Dude, that dude stood no chance! Holy cow! What in the world was that? Double kill. This guy has aimbot, but he doesn't. Like, he doesn't have aimbot. He's just bonkers. I've never seen anybody play like this before. Then again, I don't really watch pros play Warzone, but like, oh. For real, my man busted out the fly swatter. It's called the Car 98. Check this out.
What?
If he doesn't hit that shot, I'm going to be a little embarrassed for him.
And then did you turn your anti-aliasing off? And then my DLR plus.
He's gonna wait a second, let things calm down. Look at that skin on that SMG though. How do you even do that? It's got that holographic Charizard. First edition. Barton taking a quick break. He said, I'm not here for the money. I was never here for the money. I'm here for your, I'm here to body. I'm here for your, I'm here for the, what is it, for the body bags. All right, come on, Barton. He said, all right, time to do the dang thing.
It's actually the first online multiplayer on console.
Oh, the first thing he does is turn around. Give me the back of that. Give me that neck. Like, the way everybody else aims seems like it's so slow.
This looks way better.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's a little blurry, but it's not.
Work your way in, my guy. Oh, never mind. He's thinking. He's thinking about something.
This chair is making me mad. Make some respawns.
Alright, he's going. Oh, he's for real? No, he's not for real. He's gonna die. That's what's going on. Oh, we got a TTV or a TikTok. Wow, what in the world is that?
It's like at least like turned it or something.
M4 with a scope.
That's her.
Hey, when's Rocket League starting? Hey, when's Rocket League starting? Okay, they're waiting for a couple more people. I think they're waiting for a password or something like that. Oh my gosh.
Spoiled at home streamer? No, I've been worse. The absolute worst. Oh yeah, it's like experience I had.
Yeah, won't be too much longer.
At TwitchCon.
I know we said 8 o'clock. They're just making sure that everybody's synchronized. I think somebody maybe got kicked out and they're trying to get back in. So, dude, if you don't juke in the air, you're probably gonna die. But my guy Bartonologist, good gracious, he is the lobotomist.
I kind of want to swap over to 1080 or next one by 1080. Swap to 1080. Swap to 1080.
My guess.
I'm okay with the way it is. I changed some shit up, and I'm
Thank you for that, Meaty Mitts. Thank you for the info on that. Oh my gosh, I feel like if you play at that level, like you can't play for that long. All right, we're looking. I mean, I know other people playing, but you know who I'm watching. Jeez Louise. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Nade, you did. Oh, the Twitch stream went down. What is that? Oh my gosh, I'm watching the bottom left. I don't know what just happened. He stuck him with a flare. Okay, who are we watching? Ajax? Ajax, do us proud. I know I know we can't all be Barton, but do us proud. Oh, picked up a sniper already. Very nice. That firing from the hip was interesting. Did not expect that. I feel like you don't move that much faster, but maybe I'm wrong.
And down I fall. I completely forgot what the hell I had my melee bound to.
Oh, place 10th. Yeah. You'll have to be quicker than that.
Like, they just line up and get shot. And that's why I'm always like...
Let's go to Barton. Can we go to Barton one last time? Yes, here we go. Okay. Oh my goodness.
You want me to get on and try to figure it out?
Can't win them all. I mean, at the end of the day, and I think that's an important thing to note, is you can be really good. You might be so amazing at a game, but at the end of the day, when it comes to team games or battle royales, like anything can happen. Seeds on the bracket random. Seeds on the bracket random for the teams. Let me see if they can answer that question.
I also have no idea what's happening.
Can you what? Can you answer that question that someone just asked? I don't know the answer to it. Oh my goodness! Just give it, Barton. Like, I've never seen such movement in any Call of Duty game. Like, I've seen some competitive Call of Duty matches. We've hosted competitive Call of Duty, and like, this is another level. The dude should play on a team, for real. He would put everybody to shame.
They're making broadcasts in KCGameOn. What the heck?
So you did you guys say it is rebirth? Sorry, I completely missed out on that.
We have no idea.
Oh,
Okay, no,
ooh, I'd love to see how this happened. Please give me a.
I'm actually hearing myself now, so someone's echoing.
You are marked, and he's not gonna pull the shoot. Oh, he's gonna pull the shoot. Okay. My goodness. I don't know if there's like advanced tactics to cancel. What are you shooting at? Holy cow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What just happened? What just happened? I saw his points skyrocket. Insanity. Absolute insanity. He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait a second. Then push it. He's back and forth here. He's just gonna. Oh, he said, "You've dodged me long enough. You've dodged me long enough." I love how he turns away because he's like, "I'm done with you." Oh wait, I'm not done with you. Semtex, let's go. Let's get it. Still wins it. But yeah, that. Multiple players around him makes it tough.
Echo's gone. All three problems solved. It's literally CJ's headset at this point. Like,
he is marked.
It's just how it is. I mean, we can have her not talk.
Yes, yes. It's absolutely mind-boggling. It bottles my mind.
I wonder where the accusations are going to come from now. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I guess it's going to be in my mouse, to be fair. I'm going to have the aimbot in my mouse.
Oh, I just want to see him in a lobby with, like,
oh, God.
I don't know. Redeploying. This dude's dead. He's so dead.
Somebody please call me $100 right now. I'll send a picture of his.
Oh my gosh. You thought you had me? Bruh.
That's a scam.
Put those plates in. Put those plates in, my guy. I swear if he would have hit that no scope. My goodness. I'd have to leave. I would have to leave. They'll kick me out of the booth. They're in overtime. The fact that he is like just making money off of killing people so quickly is mind-boggling. This guy tried to creep up on him. He's like, nah. Oh my gosh! He's like, oh, you're 1v1 over there. Let me go ahead and interrupt real quick. Let's we interrupt this your scheduled program. This guy again. He's like, I'm gonna get him. No, you are not gonna get him. Oh, he did get him.
I had to go for the 360 attack.
Mission complete.
For sure.
Stop playing this game.
Who are we watching here? Oh, we're watching some multiplayer. I do love me some multiplayer. Come on now. I want to see Barton in one of these lobbies. Goodness. Oh my gosh. This is why I don't play Call of Duty. I can't. It takes a special person to be able to handle this pace. Ooh, almost got him right in the kaniki. The Big Daddy G. This looks like an AK, maybe? Holy cow. Yeah, that kills pretty fast. Just keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Yep. Double kill. Those are the advanced tactics of Call of Duty. You have to keep running. Like, you cannot stay in one place. Always check your back. Yep. Bloodthirsty. Don't worry, guys. We will not miss Rocket League. Like, we are not going to skip that. We're still waiting at this point. So, don't feel like we're skipping it. We're not. I promise.
Yo, TTV works.
Oh, are they in? I'll talk about it. I don't know what I'm talking about. Do all the 1 round games play it the same? Yes? Okay, yes. The answer to that is yes. Yeah. Okay, yeah, put it on there if you can. Because that's what everybody's waiting for. Okay, they're gonna, yeah, they have started. They're starting right now, so we're gonna try to get that up here. Goodness gracious. Goodness. It's like free for all. Why would you? That moment when you stop shooting because you know that you killed somebody, either you're done with them. Like that was good. Sometimes you stop shooting and they're not dead. That drop shot. Woohoo! Oh my gosh. That scope's a little bit too close though. Like when you're when they're right in your face. Woohoo! Good shot. I feel like this is the spot to be. Like, people don't really look for you there. And you can see pretty much everybody. Oh, watch that man die.
Extremely you.
Wow, that sensitivity is really slow after watching somebody that's like absolutely insane with their sensitivity. It's like 120 sensitivity. Sometimes I'm just confused. Yep, never follow it like that. Goodness.
Are you want to go back to our Deagle 1v1? Yo.
Just waiting for them to give me the Rocket League stream, so we can. It looks like they're yeah. They're going. Personal radar. Oh my gosh. I've been awake too long.
Now we gotta go do MP5s.
I don't know how much of the Discord you want to pay attention to, but the plan is generally to try to swing into as many losers bracket games as you can.
MP5s.
Because that's the last time that people will be on stream.
Here's the MP5 go by the
Try to
way.
swing into losers bracket, and then we can go back up to winners bracket afterwards. Okay. Well, I mean, there's somebody in the
barrel.
But if you want to schedule out games, I don't
Merc.
care. I'm pretty sure our grand finals are playing right now. So.
It's your option for the mag though.
Pretty sure.
I just like these more.
What do you have?
I have 45s. Because they're just for longer range.
Pretty sure.
You can use a grip.
There's a pretty heavy favorite. It's the same team that won Next Tech. Oh yeah. But they were in college this time, and now they're not.
Hello everybody, and welcome to KCGameOn number 90. We're here live at LevelUp Arena. My name is Wes. I'm joined with PD Payne. We're taking it through Rocket League tonight. We've got a heck of a Rocket League evening for you guys. We've got 8 teams on the docket tonight, all signed up in the house in LevelUp Arena, ready to go. We've got a double elimination series going all night long. PD, you ready for this?
Oh, I'm so ready. Even though I personally don't play Rocket League, I feel very ready. I'm here on the stream. I'm here to learn, get that learning curve. These guys can show me on a lot of stuff. And you know what? It's like soccer in the sports world.
If you're a fan of soccer, you can follow Rocket League. To me, that's one of my favorite parts of Rocket League is that you don't have to be in the know to enjoy it and to watch it and to know when you see something crazy. So it's a good one to watch, it's a good one to cast. Pete's been out here doing all the photography for Game On today. He's been absolutely slaying it out. You'll see all those photos later on the website, I'm sure. going to be awesome. He's been kicked it over here. We're doing some Call of Duty casting and enjoying himself. It's been a good time. Just like him on the desk, man. We have a little bit of love and I'm going to blow his eardrums out because I don't know if he's ready for the level that's coming for Rocket League. So let's take a quick look at the bracket real fast, guys. We got, like I said, a whole night for you, and they've already got started. We had Call of Duty just going, so we've already seen a couple of these teams have gotten through round one. We saw Squidward choking on a fork. For those that aren't in the know, this is the previous K-State team, I believe, that took Next Tech a couple years ago, one of our big Kansas City Game On tournaments. So Squidward choking on a fork. I'm choking on some words there as I try to get through that name.
A little backstory, that's good.
But it is probably one of the favored teams. They took out Kansas State X team. That's the current Kansas State team, or at least one of them that's here tonight.
Put them in that loser's bracket.
Put them down quick. It is double elimination, so they got to work their way back through, and we're going to be checking out that game as soon as we get loaded into it. The Kansas State X team versus Team Pink Pterodactyl. They would prefer to be called Team PP. Not sure if we're going to be able to do that or not. We'll see. That's what they prefer, but we're going with Team Pink for now.
Sounds good.
To try to get us going. So.
And KCP's in the house.
KCP, we got some pioneers, baby. Yeah, we got some people showing up. This should be a good night of Rocket League.
Yes.
There's got a lot of competitive teams. I think we only have one pickup team, which for KCGameOn is kind of rare. We get a lot of pickup teams for people coming out to just kind of enjoy the event, hang out. We're here for 15 hours. Most people are just kind of casually chilling, and they want to play tournaments. We get a lot of pickup teams. We have 7 teams that explicitly came for Rocket League tonight, plus a couple pickup teams. And so, yeah, it should be a good time. We've got sweet trophies. Shout out to Redbeard Customs for making those. We've got other sponsors that we're going to love to talk about, but I think we're getting ready to get into the game pretty closely here. They're still just hanging out, getting the game ready. So we got players that think they're ready to play Rocket League, and then they show up at a live event, and they're not ready. That does give me a little bit of time. I do want to make sure to shout out to all of our sponsors that we have. Obviously, this is KCGameOn number 90. Count 90, they've been doing this. I've only been here for a handful of years. They've been doing this for a long time. Super awesome events they've been putting on. You've been here for a couple of them.
Actually, yes. I started out as maybe a competitor in KCGameOn, but we have made this merger and like this is such an awesome community that's being built. Awesome. I wish if you are here, you're listening out. Like you said, 17 hours of gaming. Like what's not to like? What's not to like?
It's crazy to think about that it's 8:30 right now, and we're just a little over halfway done. Just a little over halfway. So we got some time to enjoy. But also, we're at the LevelUp Arena, as you can see behind us. It's a beautiful arena. You can see some of the overhead seats that we've had from our production crew. It's absolutely gorgeous. We've got a ton of VIP seats where you were able to purchase your own. As it is right there, you can see it. The beautiful LevelUp Arena, bar in the background. All the BYOC going down the side here. A whole nother venue space full of other BYOC, over 150 players tonight. It's been super awesome, so it's always a good thing. So shout out to LevelUp Arena. If you haven't come and checked out this venue yet, you need to do that also. Even if you're not coming to one of these events, LevelUp is an awesome venue. Stage, all the in-house gaming computers all stacked with 3070s, super stacked PCs. The energy draw in this place is crazy. And we've also got IBM, one of our main sponsors that has been helping KCGameOn for years and years. Long as I've been around, IBM was the main donator and supporter for all this event. Helped pay for all the snacks when you get a ticket. We have unlimited snacks and drinks. We had dinner that was served, chicken wings and pizza. Got that awesome gaming dinner. All thanks to IBM, so thank you guys very much for being a continuing supporter of KCGameOn. Also, we've got some vendors here. One of the vendors is Pastel Pixels, and they're over here doing some vending. They've got some of their own trinkets and knickknacks. They like to say that it's a sarcastic in gaming goodies is kind of their style. And they've got lots of enamel pins, acrylic charms, lanyards. They've got all kinds of stuff. So shout out to Pastel X Pixels. Go check them out on Twitter, Instagram. I think they've got a Kickstarter also. Pastel X Pixels, or Pixels, excuse me. Pastel. I can't do. You know, I can say funny names, and for whatever reason, Pastel X Pixels is getting. So thank you very much. And like I said, also Redbeard Customs is the creator of all of our tournament trophies tonight. We had a whole bunch of tournaments: Apex, Call of Duty, Overwatch. We had the Among Us game. Halo, we tried Halo. Microsoft was just not in the works for us on Halo, so we gave it our all. And that's what you're gonna do when you get a kind of a beta multiplayer going. So.
Not a finish product, so
Not quite.
we're not mad at it. We're kind of sad that we watched it.
And it was weird. We had some players that could play, and some that couldn't play. And some people got to enjoy Halo. You know, that's how it goes. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? We try our best, and hopefully when the finished product comes out, it'll be a little better. So. I think we are going to take just a short break. I don't want you guys at home to go anywhere. Maybe you're watching the event. If you're watching from the event, come say hi. This isn't a locked-off space. Just come give us a wave. Come say a little howdy-doody. Tell everybody how awesome the event space is. If you're watching from home, I hope next time you're able to make it out. If you're worried about the COVID thing, this entire venue was vaccinated or tested within the last 2 days. You had to have a vax card or a negative test to even get in the venue. So extremely safe. As safe as we can possibly make it. Still tons of people wearing masks. So if that's why you're not coming to LAN events, we're trying to do our best to make it safe. I think we've pretty well succeeded. It's been very, very good. So.
Definitely. Considering the turnout, I think we've done a really good job. I think people are enjoying it.
It's our first back since the lockdown. I mean, we had every 2 months KCGameOn was going on, and then we had the 2-year drought. This is the first one, kind of just getting our feet wet. I actually am super excited, and the venue space that's just popped up since the last time we had an event has been great to utilize. So.
A little bit of a barrier to let it happen.
It's pretty awesome. Yeah. I think we're going to go to a short break here, guys. We loaded into this first game. Like I said, it's going to be K-State X team versus the Pink Pterodactyls. So I think we'll be coming out. Just should be a short break. Should be a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Okay. My goodness, rising up there, hitting it upside down, right to that goal, making it look so easy.
Yeah, that was not a problem for him at all.
With the kickoff, Kansas State already on the offensive.
They're going to try to make that. I think this is also one of the favored teams, just from some prior knowledge that I'm fortunately able to have from helping these events. This Kansas State X team is going to be one that's going to be strong. Red right there. Also, if you want to check out a different point of view, I know Red is streaming. I believe it's Red_gaming, and there's an underscore in between all the letters, so it's R_E_D_gaming.
Can we talk about that assist?
Check him out.
Absolutely amazing.
I think we're going to see a lot of those, Payne. I think we're going to see a lot of assists, a lot of teamwork, a lot of good passes. You said you don't play yourself a lot of Rocket League, but I think you're able to tell at how complicated it could be to control a ball with a car. And as somebody who has played Rocket League for enough to know that I'm not good at it, these guys make it look way too easy.
Well, I mean, that's the years of practice. Maybe not years, but a lot of practice.
Oh, I'm sure years at this point. Yeah, years for this point. For fun knowledge in the background, the game that was the predecessor to Rocket League, which wasn't nearly as popular, I think it was called Super Powered or Super Fast Rocket Powered Race Cars or something. It was a super long, awful name, and they went with Rocket League for round 2, and that's the one that stuck.
Much better. Much better.
Somebody in the chat's going to correct me, and I'm trying to remember the full name, and it won't come to me. It's super crazy long, like 6 words like that, though.
Red trying to go in for that long jump for that ball.
He was going after it. They're using a lot of boost. They kind of a little bit of a team miscommunication there as we tried to have them both go up for it, and a little bit of an awkward setup there for K-State.
Pterodactyl's just trying to clear it, get it out of there, and kind of level the playing field.
Trying to bring it back in. Yeti getting a nice clear across the goal line there.
Good movement.
All the way back across the field. Yeti trying to go up for it.
Way.
I think that was another little bit of a misstep on the communication there. I think another player from K-State took it away from Yeti. He might have had a chance. Getting a little too fancy. Red with a shot on. Pass up to Yeti in the midair. Get the double tap. Into the top left corner it goes.
Absolutely insane.
There's the teamwork we were looking for there. A long pass from Red. Catches it midair for Yeti. Sets it back. Can't get past or can't stop it as the defenders.
Yeah.
Top left corner it'll go. K-State up 3-0 in just 2 minutes. Great teamwork there.
Now, I know it's not as easy when you're playing. Like, as a spectator, we can see the field from a different angle. But like I saw that one coming from like a mile away. And I
What
was
do you
like,
do?
Here it goes.
What do you do about it though?
Good
you
point,
know,
good point.
It's tough to stop even if you can see it coming. But yeah, when you say from a spectator, you see it from a mile away. You come, and that's because they had a great team setup. They were on the money with that one. Yeti just taking that one home by himself this time.
He said teamwork. What's that?
Yeah, doesn't need it. Picks up the mid boost, juggles it perfectly over the defender, just lifts it right up and in. No issues at all. K-State up 4-0 against Team Pink Pterodactyl.
You know, I think being, you know, a newer viewer of Rocket League, it is impressive how they incorporate a lot of the similarities from traditional soccer.
Yeah, very much.
Into like this game with cars and a giant ball.
Yeah, and it's incredible because you're not catching it with your foot. You're using a different mechanic to catch the ball, obviously, and to boot it downfield. But it's a lot of the same teamwork that you see where, I mean, obviously soccer there's more players, but it's a lot of the same teamwork. They're good enough. The top players are good enough to control the ball, catch the ball, dribble it, pass it where they need to pass it, and do all that while they're midair. So.
And it's not like it's some kind of bug or glitch or anything. Like if you know how to control it, you can control it.
Yeah, and it's a skill for sure, and it's a completely skill-based game. There's no RNG involved realistically. It's a super competitive game, and it's one of the reasons I love casting it so much. And it's going to be fun, Payne, as we get farther into this tournament, watching some of your reactions, because we're just the tip of the iceberg on what these players can do with these cars.
I'm very excited to see some just crazy nonsense.
This is going to be some fun casting because I've gotten to see a lot of this. I know a lot of these players personally. I've seen them play at local events, so I've gotten to see a lot of them play. From an outsider point of view, getting to sit here and cast and watch this thing, this could be some interesting stuff, Payne. I think you're going to enjoy this. So
I will. And there goes down the field.
Izzy up and over. Great
Good
save.
Good block, Brandon. Or Beer
Randon. Beer Randon.
All right.
Beer Randon's a little bit early for our After Dark stream later tonight after the tournaments, but loving the name Beer Randon. Super solid. Yeti takes it all the way by himself, though, brings it back. K-State up 5-0, shutting this game away.
Was that a self score?
Oh, was it?
That a little bit.
Beer Randon was trying to get it away from him. He's just trying to clear it past the goal there all the way through, and just not able to get the angle on it. Yeti actually did a really, really good job of keeping control of the ball that whole time.
Okay, they've got. Oh well, no, Yeti's there.
Yep, into the corner. Corners can be a scary place. You get stuck over there and you get too many people kind of fighting over it. And it's just awkward to get the ball out of. You don't have as much room to work and you can't get control of it. Yeti looking to make it 4. He's got the hat trick already. Gets it taken away from the team member there on Pink Pterodactyl. Not able to keep control.
So tell me a little bit about the cars themselves, because I remember last week during the Corporate Esports Cup, you guys were talking about like which cars are, I guess, top tier, like more that dominate or...
It's kind. I think that's still kind of a debate in Rocket League. Some of the cars do have different hitboxes slightly, so some players favor cars over other cars, but in general they're very similar. But it's really just a personal preference. It's kind of just what you got used to, what style you like. The wheels and stuff are all just cosmetics. There's no hitboxes on that, but the cars themselves do have slightly different hitboxes and can change how the ball reacts off of it, or how you can flip through the air and things like that. So there is some.
Heavy Rainfall definitely tried to hit it in with the tail of his car, but he whiffed it.
Beer Randon was trying to go up for it, wanted to sink that one in. Game 1 finally over there. K-State takes that one, 5-0. A dominating performance. K-State not wanting to drop out. They're already in that losers bracket. They want to make it all the way back up to those grand finals and have another shot.
Absolutely. Who was it? They lost to
They lost to Squidward choking on a fork.
Yeah, they probably want some revenge.
Which I believe is the, if I remember what I was getting told earlier, is the old K-State team. Okay. And 2 out of the 3 players that are on Squidward choking on a fork won Next Tech, which is the large KCGameOn event 2 years ago at IB Arena. So they were able to take it in their back to defend their current title of the KCGameOn reigning Rocket League
They want
champions.
the belt.
That's right. They want to hold on to it. So
here we go. Round 2.
Yep, getting started quick. That was almost a goal, but an easy save. All the way down the field, though, from Red. Red dropping it in. How far away was this? Yeah, that was a 90%. Oh, it was off the wall. I thought that was the first shot. So great pass, actually. All the way to Red on the wall. Good control. Center of the goal. No question about it. That one was going in.
Man. So do certain cars do more damage? Because I know, like,
you can explode and.
No, that's all just speed. No,
Okay.
no. Yeah, the only thing that really affects the cars at all is slightly the shape. So, but speed is the same. Flip speed's the same. Damage is the same.
Okay.
No stats like that at all.
Okay. So really, it's just a little hitbox preferences.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep, pretty much.
Okay. So that's good to know. I thought there were maybe different stats on.
No.
Wow, and
Yeti taking the air dribble all the way across.
Rainfall trying to get there a little bit quicker so he could hopefully deflect it, but Yeti just keeping up.
That beautiful touch. And Rainfall, even if he was on it, Yeti I think was right there to just juke him out of it. Even if Rainfall would have been in a better position, he was trying to get around behind and just couldn't quite get there. But some absolutely beautiful air dribbling from Yeti there.
Man, I wish I were more technical. I could maybe talk about this a little more about their positioning and like if they're playing 2 back, 1 forward, or do something like that.
A lot of rotations going on. A lot of rotations. You very rarely do you have like 2 attackers or a defender. Sometimes you have people that have preferences, but generally you want to keep your cycle going between your teammates the whole time. You kind of just want to keep cycling out and giving options.
So far we've got 1 goal every 15 seconds.
That is the trend we're on right now. K-State showing a dominating performance against Pink Pterodactyl. And sometimes that happens at LAN events. A lot of times in online tournaments, they'll be based on what rank you are. And so they're kind of, I don't want to say more fair, but generally the skill level is more on the same plane because they are based on your in-game rank. But at a LAN event, we don't do that. We're not going to separate you down from your rank. You just show up and play. And so sometimes you get a little bit of uneven matches, but that's why we do a double elimination bracket and give everybody a chance to get in there and get their games in and not just have some fluke in game 1 or match 1. So that's the point of double elimination bracket. But it does happen in LAN events a little bit, and we want to make sure that we still are able to showcase the players that may be in the losers bracket already. So K-State, though, definitely the dominating team here for sure. Already up 4-0. Yeah, Kezi going up for it. Pass to Yeti. Yeti trying to catch it midair, not able to. Red was set up behind the goal as well, so that was almost a 1-2-3 play, and it didn't seem like Yeti was able to get the speed on it that he needed.
Also, I noticed that what is it? Is it just K-State? Can I say K-State?
Yeah, K-State. Okay. Yeah, X-Team.
Yep. They're not just their movement, but like their control over their individual vehicles is quite impressive.
Yeah.
Whereas I'm seeing from Team Pink Pterodactyl, like a lot of times they'll land on the top of the car instead.
Yeah. Or they'll run out of boost midair. They just don't have as much. And a lot of it's keeping your speed up, right? If you fall down straight and you're not moving forward or backward, you kind of just stall out, and it takes you a second to get accelerated again. But if you can keep your speed up and you can keep moving forward, even if you have to do a 180 on the ground, if you're still moving fast, you can usually get spun around quicker than stopping completely, getting started again, and then getting spun around. So a lot of it is just keeping your momentum and keeping going. Kezi with some beautiful showmanship here. He was really trying to drop that one in. That was some amazing dribbles there in midair. Yeti trying to make his name known as well. Good save from Birandon.
Exactly.
Beautiful save there. Read that one like a book.
Oh, no. Gets blocked a little bit. Rainfall trying to, get possession.
And again, some of that just, that comfortability of car movement and being able to handle it. And that's just, time and practice and getting that muscle memory down. You're not thinking about if I need to flip the car left or right or forward or back. You're just using it as an extra appendage of yourself.
Exactly.
And you just know what you need to do and your body does it. So it's just that time and practice and muscle memory of just putting the work in to be able to see that comfort and to notice that comfort. Even from an outsider point of view, it's sometimes pretty obvious, and that's just from time.
I mean, there's definitely, I think that's the case with a lot of esports where like people are, they've taken the time to practice. You can tell that the focus is no longer on learning or knowing how to maneuver with their character or vehicle or whatever it is the game is. But I think Rocket League is probably one of those games that it takes quite a bit of time to really master that.
Yeah, and even to this day, I think players continue to get better at the top levels. The gameplay now is even more impressive than it was a couple years ago, and the tiers of player just kind of keep scaling up. The same players that were gold 2 years ago are not, if they're the same skill level as they were, they're not anymore. The skill level has just risen throughout as everybody gets better, but the top tiers continue to get better and get better at that control and get better at that teamwork, really, because at that point it's having 3 individual players start working together really well, and then you don't even need to communicate as much. You kind of just know where you need to be.
Exactly.
So, And we've seen some of that so far, not really able to spread their wings and kind of show off entirely on K-State, but there's a good one. They were trying to work together, Kezi and Yeti. And you'd be surprised, walking down the line over here, this is some of the quietest Rocket League I think I've ever seen at KCGameOn. These guys are like composed. There's not any big yelling or like jeering at each other. They're composed and they're just structured, and their heads are in the game all the way down the line. We've got 3 teams all stacked right next to each other down the line over here beside us. And they're focused. They're not up and yelling. And
that may have to do with the score. But
well, in one of the teams that's winning.
No, look.
Oh, that's some slight.
Don't do it to him.
That was a little bit of BM.
Oh my God!
Walks it in. That was a little bit of dirt.
That's the lay down header right there.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I don't know if that's what you want to see. We're gonna have a talk with K-State team over here. That's a yellow card, boys.
So much for the jeering and.
Yeah, right. That's a yellow card for disrespect there, boys. We're gonna have to watch that one again.
That's the Rocket League team bag.
Oh man. There's one that counts. Red off the top.
Okay.
Double bounce off the back here, taking it in all the way himself. Off the wall, sets it off for the backboard, all for himself. Slams in there. Kezi was trying to come over there and take his thunder, but didn't matter. Red following that one in. K-State going to take this one pretty handily, it seems like.
With 15 seconds left, there's not much. I think that's all she wrote.
There's one for him off the kickoff. They clear the way. Heavy rainfall, able to drop one in.
Okay, there we go. Good angle, good angle. And just leads it right in. Doesn't even have to touch it again. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. With 13 seconds, I don't even think there's enough time, even if they scored consecutive goals at this point. 8 seconds. And we're watching Yeti see if they can get one more in there. Oh,
off the left.
Misses.
Off the left post. Kezi tried to help him out there, Payne, and wasn't able to log it down. Beer Randon trying to get fancy. Where was that at, Beer Randon? We needed that earlier.
Right.
Trying to get fancy in the midfield.
And there go the GGs.
That'll be game 2 for K-State X team. Looking pretty dominant against Pink Pterodactyl. Pink Pterodactyl would have to pull out some sort of miraculous skill adaptation here for game 3. So I do think we're going to try to snag into another match. We've got another match joining up. That one pretty heavily in favor of K-State X team. Team Pink Pterodactyl, though, is coming out. Maybe we'll come back if we see the scoreboard update here in a little bit. We'll let you know. But hopefully K-State able to follow that one through, as it seems like they probably should, as they're going to be moving on to round 2 in the losers bracket.
Now, I'm very excited to see that Squidward versus University of Kansas, so KU.
Yeah, and they might be playing right now, so we might be able to catch that one. We'll have to do a score check-in and maybe see where they're at.
I know KU's getting mad love in the chat right now.
Yeah, they were. They're a favorite, and like I said, the Squidward choking on a fork team, I believe, is the old K-State team, and somebody from KU is going to yell at me if I'm getting that wrong. But obviously, the actual KU team is here as well at KCGameOn. So it's always awesome to see the folks. KU also showed up at the Overwatch team today, and they took down the victory. So they showed up for Overwatch as well, bringing all the way down. What's the big on a Saturday night at 9 o'clock? That's right. So yeah, we're going. Once we got 2 hours at one point. You better strap in. Get some bread going. We got it.
No, free snacks, drinks. I don't know if we've already mentioned it, but they've got that internet now. If you're looking for a heart attack, that's the place to have one.
That's true. And then I think there's one nearby, right? It's fine. So, all right, game 3 here of K-State versus Team Pterodactyl. We're going to see if we can get into another game, but it looks like they've changed up the play field for a little bit of fun.
Oh, is it best of 5s?
It is best of 5s, okay. Yes. It is best of 5s, so they were having another one. I thought we had a little bit, I thought we had another game just now starting, but it looks like we were missed out on that one. So I thought we had one just coming up, and we could sneak into that. But they are going to be best of 5s all the way through until you get to losers finals and winners finals. Those will be best of 7s, and as well as grand finals.
Rainfall doing some kick flips over there.
Trying to make something happen.
Okay.
Beer Randon, we saw him getting fancy at the end of game 2. See if he can keep the fanciness up and make it towards a goal here. K-State just trying to, X-Team at least, trying to just stay warmed up, I think, for next round. I think they're feeling pretty confident going into this game 3, as they should. And I think they just want to stay warm and fresh for the next round.
So I noticed there's a lot of flipping going on. What's the purpose of that?
You get speed. So if you flip forward over yourself, you can gain speed and you don't have to waste your boost. Gotcha. Also, sometimes it just allows you to reposition your car without losing speed. So sometimes it's quicker to flip and turn in midair than to just turn on the ground.
Gotcha.
So some of it's momentum control, some of it is just angle control. A lot of it is gaining speed while saving boost.
Oh, Kezi trying to get it off the top bar there. Not enough, though. Brandon wanting to follow him, but Yeti, great control as usual.
Yep, and that would have been a good setup. Yeti had a good read. To explain to you, Payne, Brandon had a good cross pattern coming across the field. There's a final push in from Yeti there, but Brandon had a good cross pass going across the field, just like you'd see a cross into a header in soccer. And he tried to set it up. Yeti did a really good job at rolling the ball up and over the goal, so he didn't have a chance to slam for a teammate to come in and slam it down. So an easy clear out in Rocket League is just to kick the ball farther up higher or farther to the other side without giving your opponents a chance to smack the pass.
Right.
So similar to, I mean, same thing. If you're a soccer fan at all and you're not familiar with Rocket League, the same principles apply. And you want to give it to your teammate for a nice little cross pass into a header to just smack into the goal and catch your defenders off guard. So same exact strategies.
There goes Kezi looking for the... Nope.
Trying to get the flip on it, but I think he wanted the ball reset there. For PD Payne's knowledge and for others, every time you touch the wall, the ceiling, or the ball with all 4 of your tires, you can then flip again. So whenever you come off the ground, you get 1 jump, and then you can flip yourself in midair, but you can only flip once until you touch the wall, the ceiling, the floor, or the ball again.
Huh.
So there are times in the very high skill brackets where you'll see a player come off of the floor or ceiling, do 1 flip in midair, touch the ball with all 4 tires, and then reset their flip to be able to flip again. And it's an extremely technical, it's super impressive play, and we don't get to see too many of them, but it is the opportunity to do that, and I think that's what we saw Kezi trying to do.
I gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. These are things I would not have known.
It's not something you get to see very often without watching the highest tiers of Rocket League. We may see some later this evening as we get into the losers finals, winners finals. I think there's players that have the capability to do it. We'll see whether or not they're feeling antsy enough to try it, or the situation may not even arise that they need it. But it is spectacular to watch when it's pulled off correctly. So hopefully we'll get there.
I think Brandon being definitely the stronger player on Pterodactyl team.
Yeah, it seems to be. There's a shot, nice little chipper.
Right there, top 90.
And this one, PD Payne, you'll see the shot. He doesn't need to have this happen, but it wasn't just a shot straight in goal. You can see him kind of tap it down and bounce it up. That's just to get another chance to get up and over the defender, heavy rain there. So it's not just straight in. It's a lot harder to read as a defender if it gets a nice little chip bounce up and over. I don't know if he needed to do it there, but just another cool little thing to see.
Try to do the bounce right into goal. Nope.
Nothing going there. Another 90 seconds to K-State to lock this one out, no issues, and be able to stay in the tournament.
Better defense, definitely better defense by Team Pterodactyl.
I agree, and their team rotations have been better. They haven't had the net hasn't been wide open as often. They've had a lot more players back there to even give them a chance to defend, in which we missed out on a little bit, I think, in Game 1 and Game 2, where if you give these players on K-State the chance to score with an open net, they're going to get it most of the time.
Yeah.
So there's a good save from Brandon.
We've definitely seen that already happen. Brandon trying to get it there, but Kezi always there on defense, ready to go.
Kezi trying to make some fancy footwork midair. A little bit wide right, however. Not able to lock that one down. 40 seconds left for K-State to take this one. This will be the unfortunate end of their tournament run here for Pink Pterodactyl at KCGameOn, unless they're able to come back with some impressive 3 scores in 30 seconds. But the fun's not ending at KCGameOn for them. They can stick around, like we've said, till 3 a.m. Keep playing, maybe Rocket League, maybe something else. Do whatever you want. No mining Bitcoin. None of that.
None of that.
We don't need the power surge for mining Bitcoin right now.
Oh my gosh, dribbling all the way down midair.
Yeti's showing some great control there. I don't know if that's maybe the team playing around with each other because all of them were going for it at once. And they might just be kind of messing around at this point in the game. But Yeti trying to do it again. Has another chance. Oh! Off the top of Brandon, off the top post. Out it'll go. And that'll officially lock it down.
That would have been a fantastic end.
Would have been a good finish. Like I said, trying to stay warmed up. the X team does not want to get cold as they play a little bit of a lower skill team as we see, and that happens, but they don't want to get cold. As soon as they do that, then they run the risk of falling out of the tournament themselves. So they got to stay fresh, got to stay warmed up. You'll see lots of players that are waiting for the next match. Will be playing ranked matches or will be in practice mode. If you sit still, let your hands physically cool down and your brain slow down for that quick reaction time, then you're just going to self-help.
I think that's the most, I guess, impressive thing about esports is you may not be physically on camp, but you're mind on screen.
Yeah.
For like an extended
for
period.
6-7 minutes straight, you get a 30-second break, 6-7 minutes again. Yeah, there's not much break. And especially at a LAN event, we talk about this a lot at LAN tournaments. You're not sitting at home, you're not in your office, you're not in your room, you're not in the comfort of your own space, wearing whatever clothes you want, wrapped in a blanket in the wintertime. You're literally at a desk surrounded by another person within 3 feet of you, noise going on everywhere, music playing, you're at a live venue, there's people screaming, we're over here yelling, talking about your play. Like, it's a lot of mental stress that adds up, and that adds a huge factor to the LAN tournament, is just showing up to play in those situations.
Absolutely. That pressure of seeing the people that are either going to beat or get beat by.
Right. In person, there's no virtual barrier. Like, what's getting the right there to say hi, or say I hate you, or game. Yeah. So all that's there. So we're going to take a short break, Payne. I think we're going to find game or round 2 for us tonight. We're probably moving into the round 3 of all the brackets right now. Players are moving through. Probably sticking in that losers bracket for a little bit. Make sure we get spotlights on the players that are here at the event. Get a live bracket at the moment. Oh, we're trying to get in the next game. They're already ready to go. Our production team's all over it. You know what? We'll come back to the bracket. Let's throw it to a quick. Oh, I'm all over. I'm messing with him now. Now I'm over here messing with our production crew. So not quite updated yet, didn't seem like, but we see that bottom L1 bracket is where we were. Pink Pterodactyl will fall.
Now, are you familiar with T84GS?
I believe that is our only pickup team for the night. T804 is our only pickup team. So they were 3 players that just came together here at the event.
Oh, update. Squidward.
There we go. Yeah, Squidward choking on a fork. I think will be our favorite going into this event, the defending champions of KCGameOn and Next Tech from a couple years ago.
Sending KU to... Oof.
Yeah, and Tuna Lovers taking out the Pioneers. KC Pioneers are getting knocked down into the losers bracket, and Tuna Lovers going on.
Don't they have a pretty impressive team?
They're pretty good. Yeah, the Pioneers got a pretty good team. Most of these teams here would smoke me at my best play in Rocket League that I ever had when I was playing consistently. Most of the players here, like all the teams here tonight, are really good. This is one of the more competitive brackets we've had for sure in Kansas City in a long time, and it's one of the more competitive ones that I've gotten to cast in a long time. So
I love it. I love it. I'm so excited to watch some of these these matches. I haven't gotten to see Squidward. I'm excited to watch.
They should be really good. It should be an extremely impressive one. One of the ones for production I think will keep off. I think we're going to see them in the grand final. We'll see if Tuna Lovers can give them a run for the money. I hope they can, because that would be awesome. Let's take a short break, guys. We'll be back with the next game here at KCGameOn number 90. Don't go anywhere else. We'll be right back.
Alright guys, we're back. Still here, KCGameOn LevelUp Arena live. KCGameOn number 90, 15 hours of gaming. We're ready to take you into some more Rocket League. My name's Twess. This is PD Payne.
Not able to get there in time. Slams it in. K-State off to a 1-0 lead.
Yep. Now let's see how KCP answers.
Yeah, KCP, again, the KC Pioneers are kind of local Kansas City esports organization that's been up and coming. See how they do under a little bit of pressure here at this LAN event.
Trying to bounce it off and work it down by himself.
Shot over towards goal, a little bit of a cross pass, looking for a teammate there. Red was in the air once again for it, but a little bit of a miss angle on it, not able to get it where he wanted. Zero, air dribbling into the corner, a little bit of a setup for his teammate.
Oh.
Nobody going to be there. Inferno just a little bit too high.
Now they've got to get back because, okay, there you go.
Yep.
Good, because Yeti will be on it. He's always on it.
It's going to be a lot of that back and forth, that midfield battle, just trying to take possession and keep a play going for their teams on this one, Payne. It's going to be a lot of that midfield kind of switching back and forth, just trying to set up a pass, take a shot, set up a pass, take a shot. That's kind of your game plan the whole way. And then if you have a misstep from your defenders on the opponent's side, you just got to take advantage of those.
Yeti just barely missing that.
Yep, a little bit wide left for Kezi there. Not able to lock that one down. Red trying to get the angle on it. He was trying to put that one in, I think, but it was just a little bit wide on the angle. Chance coming out.
Yep.
Good defense there. You'll see a lot of defenders, Payne, you don't just want to wait in the goal line. You got to come out and meet your attacker in that third field, just outside that paint line. If you wait too long, you just don't have enough time to get up the acceleration like we're talking about, getting that momentum going. So you got to kind of come out and read your play ahead of time and come out and be aggressive for that defense.
Red almost doing that solo yet again.
Ooh, Kezi, that was a good communication there. Was passing to Yeti. Yeti was coming up the wall quick. Was trying to get a little bit of cross. Red going to take this one downfield. Yeti off to the side, a little bit too low, not able to sink that one in. Kezi was there for the follow-up, but a good clear out from Inferno will reset that play.
So KCP with a good defense, not a whole lot of shots on goal, although that was a good shot.
Good read from Red. If you think this is bad, Payne, just trying to remember all their names. I know Red. I've played with Red quite a bit, just in general, and his name in real life is Chance, and now I've got an opponent player called Chance, and it's really messing with me, so I'm going to have a conversation with these players after this game about what's going on here. Chance, shot on goal. It's going to be wide left, though. That was the opportunity. When it's that situation, you got to be able to take advantage of that.
Right.
It was an open net. Nobody was there for the defense, and you had a shot on, but the missed angle. You're not going to get very many of those chances in this higher caliber game.
Okay. Now, how long does it take you to respond when you get blown up?
Only a few seconds. I don't know the exact time, like 3 or 4 seconds. Not long at all. It's very quick.
But that can be pivotal, right?
It definitely can. It can open some doors for sure. If you've got a good defender that's been stopping your plays the whole time, you can definitely send somebody right there to make a demo, just take him out of the play for a couple seconds to set up a good pass. It definitely can make the difference. But you have to time it. Generally, it's not just going to be, oh, he blew up, let's take advantage of it. You kind of have to work it into your game plan to make it effective.
Ooh, long shot, no goal, but I still think K-State's orange. I keep thinking that.
Yep, got to switch your brain over. K-State on that blue side now.
Oh, Red, they're all alone. Oh, but it gets sent up.
Still holding on to that 1-0 lead. I kind of expected a little bit higher scoring game as we get farther, but the defense has been so good. There's been so many great saves. Even Zero right now, right there, come out for what looks like a simple save, but you're the only defender between the ball and the goal. Another one there from Red.
Hey, Red.
As we've seen Red with a couple saves also. Coming down to the wire here, 20 seconds left. K-State gonna have to hold on to this lead. Could be taking this one just with one single goal. Kezi tries to lock it out, but a great save from inside the goal back there for Inferno. Inferno trying to respond.
Yep, KCP trying to use these last couple of seconds to make one, and he gets blocked by Red.
Red with another
be right at the goal line.
Great save. That's, I think, the fourth really just good save, and it seems simple. It's just a 1v1 getting that ball, but those are pivotal, and without that, they would have been behind or at least tied up. Red with the great defense, getting the MVP on that one for K-State, as should be, I think. See 3 saves on the board.
Look at that MVP. Yeah, you need that momentum going into the next round. You want to make sure that you've won that first round and kind of solidify your lead.
Yep, and that one feels good. We last week, myself and JJ played exactly over here playing a little bit this week. We got to pass with the Kansas City Esports Coalition Corporate Cup, and we got to see some awesome gameplay there too. We talked about the LAN situation, the tournament situation when you're in a best of 5. If you get to a 1-0 lead, it doesn't feel very comfortable. If you get to a 2-0 lead, it feels okay on the winning side, but on the losing side, you really feel like you start to lose momentum. So KCP really gonna have to make a response here to tie this back up 1-1 for the match, because you do not want to go down 0-2 in a best of 5. It really feels like you have a heck of a mountain to climb, especially while we're already here in the losers bracket.
Well, that's because you do. You have to win three straight games.
Yeah, you got to get the full reverse sweep going. So it's scary to be on that 0-2 burner.
Okay, Chance sending it back, but nobody there to capitalize. Red taking it all away.
Great pass! What a play from Kansas State X team. Read the defense like a book. Red and Kezi taking this one down the line. Inferno was sitting there waiting for it. Didn't matter. Great pass. They knew either one could take it. That was beautiful. Inferno is no fault of his own. What do you do in that situation?
Right. You got to read it, and there's just so many options.
Yeah, and if he would have gone for Kezi, chances were Red just would have held it. So it would have been, it was a great play. Awesome, and they knew going down that whole stretch they were going to get that goal.
Wow.
Kezi trying to set that one up to Red. Up for Yeti. Yeti looking for the slam down. Shot on goal, but a great save from Inferno.
Yep.
Inferno catches that on the fall. A good read there and an amazing save to keep that one out of the net.
Man, these K-State players are amazing.
KCP, I mean, putting in work here, man. This is a hard thing to defend against. They're doing so good at passing over here and keeping it in every player's hands. They're not just relying on one player for K-State. And KCP doing a great job on the defense.
Right, but I think what you mentioned is that their rotations are like so fast.
Yeah, you do not have time to stay out of the goal for too long, and you've got to have somebody back there ready constantly. So it's good team communication, good rotation as you expect from this higher caliber players. We're going to see some great competitive Rocket League here. Yeti was trying to keep that one out of control of KCP, but it does get stuck in this corner here on their side of the field. Not really able to set much up for KCP, but you don't want to just sit here and chill on your side of the field. Eventually something will get knocked in.
Chance trying to do something, but just watching at this point. Oh.
Shot from Zero. Pass. There's the shot, and he misses the opportunity.
2 at the top crossbar.
Just on the right post for Inferno. I think that's 2 we've seen KCP really have a good chance of a shot of being undefended and just not able to finish it out. And again, those are the kind of opportunities that are going to separate these top teams. You can't give those away.
Right. Because the number of opportunities you get to get a good shot on goal are, oh my gosh,
extremely low, yes. And when you get that chance, you got to take it. There's one finally to go in.
Chance slips in.
Great pass off the corner here from Inferno. It's the 1-2 punch. Chance to Inferno. Inferno to Chance. Gets it past 2 defenders. Nobody there quite on the rotation. Red just pushed out a little bit too far. And that's going to tie it back up. The first time we've seen a tie here for KCP, as we just got into halfway through this game.
So we're not out of this yet.
Oh, they're definitely not out of it. KCP is not behind at all, and there's not a huge skill difference here. They just got to start really taking advantage of those opportunities that are given. As we see an opportunity for K-State to respond just a few seconds later. It doesn't take much at all.
Yeti using their players to score.
Yep. Tried to get the defense there. Oh, no, it was off the front of Chance. I didn't even see that. I thought it was just off the player in the air. But Chance.
Chance trying to get there in time, but he was in the wrong place, wrong time.
Yep, that was unfortunate, but good play and good advantage for K-State to take it. And a little bit lucky maybe, and a little bit unfortunate for KCP. Yeti shot on goals. Chance can be able to get there in time. Yes, bounces it up high. Waits for his teammate to clear it out. Barely able to. Nobody able to finally put that one in, and they got away with one there.
And there's what you were talking about, how you just clear it to the other side.
Yep.
That way.
Clear it to the other side or clear it high. You know. There's no out of bounds as there is in soccer. Is probably your main difference. So it doesn't matter if you kick it up high.
Oh.
Chance with a low burner. Or excuse me, Red with a low burner.
Who is also Chance.
Who's also Chance. It's messing with me. Good pass over there from Yeti. Zero was trying to get there, but not able to in time. Yep. K-State with the largest lead they've had so far, 3-1, with just under 2 left in this game too. We talked about it. KCP does not want to fall down 0-2 right now. That is just become such a large hill, especially in the losers bracket. You got a lot of mental stress. You got to start bringing it back. You got 140 on the clock. Start putting something together here.
And Yeti just clearing it, following it up.
It's obviously they have the lead. It's in their favor to just sit here and kind of delay now. Keep it in the corners, keep it in the midfield. It doesn't look like they're doing that. K-State's keeping up the aggression. They want to put another point on the board and extend their lead.
The more comfortable you can get, the better.
Yeah, and see if they can do that. Inferno, pass, Zero going the wrong way. Inferno going to try to take it to the house by himself, but it'll just be slightly high. Another little bit of a missed opportunity there. Open net, not able to capitalize.
That might have been yet another opportunity for shot on goal.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of chances for KCP to put it down, and they just haven't been able to, and that has definitely been the difference by just a couple of points here. There's another chance, but it'll be a little bit wide right. That one was a little bit more messy, not quite as clear. You had some defenders there fighting for it. Red trying to set up with Kezi on the wall. Chance going to make a disruption of it. Not going to let them set that play up for themselves. Zero going to try to clear it back to the blue side of the field. Gets it past Kezi off the top of Zero in red. Yeti going to be waiting patiently on the ground just to get that one cleared out. 30 seconds left. KCP's got to make a move. And all K-State has to do is keep it on this orange side of the field. They'll be going home with a game 2.
Yep. And sending KCP home, well, at 3 a.m.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. We still got one more game. Best of 5 here for us, Payne. KCP ain't out of it yet.
Right.
Best of 5.
I keep thinking it's best of 3.
Gonna have to finish it out, though. Doesn't look like KCP gonna be able to do it. Gonna have to put the shot in right now and get one off the kickoff. Not gonna be enough. Red gonna clear it out. K-State still looking close in this game. Not as dominated as performance as we've seen. But eventually, when this ball hits the ground, another aspect of Rocket League, PD Payne. The clock runs out, but the game does not stop until the ball finally hits the ground. And there it finally will. K-State takes game number 2. 3-1 gives them a 2-point lead in this match. KCP now we're going to be looking for my favorite thing in video games, Payne, is the reverse sweep.
Yeah.
I do love me a good reverse sweep. And if we could see that now, I would be so happy. And not because I'm rooting for either other team, but it doesn't matter what team I'm rooting for. It doesn't matter who I know in person. If I can see a reverse sweep, that's what I'm voting for.
Everyone loves a good hill climb. And like to see the sweats come out and just...
Oh, it's solid, man. And you're talking about, it's getting, you know, some of these guys, I know Red specifically because he's been over near where I've got my computer today. He's been here since noon. There's been guys that have been here all day. I mean, there's a couple guys that have been here playing, hanging out, practicing, whatever you want to call it. They've been here for 8, coming up on 9 hours now. It's starting to take a wear on you. And we've got at least 3 or 4 games left in this tournament, so you better start taking some Red Bulls or get some deep breath, take some water, strap in, because you got some time to sit here and kill a couple more games of Rocket League.
Now, Pioneers, what do they got to do to come back? Because they're down 2. They need to win 3.
You know, I think they had their opportunity. They've got to start getting their shots on goal. They had chances where the net was open. They had chances where they blew by defenders or defenders were just out of position. And it didn't matter because they had enough of those shots that were either wide or high, and they got to get their aim on.
Oh, already in. All right.
Missed the first kickoff just off the rebound there. So kickoff from the corner downtown. K-State up 1-0.
Yep.
KCP not going to be able to do that either.
Let's take a look. Inferno getting aggressive, but he knows he can't push that one. He's gonna have to let it go. Chance over there trying to make a play, but Inferno just trying to hold on to the ball, get it back on blue side.
Zero trying to get into it. He's set up right here. Inferno trying to pass it to him. He was down the field ready for it. Also, Payne, there's no offsides in Rocket League, so you can be set up for it whenever you want to.
Right. Cherry picking is totally allowed.
Totally legal. It's a short field in comparison.
Right, and you never run out of breath.
Right, you just keep going, yep. Kezi trying to do it. Chance, great pass from Yeti there off the wall.
Yep.
That's just a beautiful, and you see here, there's a slight misstep from KCP. You see the double commit defense. You saw 2 players push to the ball. Inferno was actually able to get back to the goal line in time. We saw 2 players double commit, try to push the ball out to the corner, and that just set up the response from the Kansas State team to just take advantage of the 1 defender and get it snuck past him right there.
No, he just helped. Oh no, it bounced off the wall and then right back off of him, and that let Yeti just come right in.
I feel like this is where the nerves start getting to you, the pressure starts getting to you, you start making slight mistakes, and just like that, 50 seconds in on your game 3, and you're down by 3 points, and it really starts to feel bad.
It's gonna sting.
So that's, I mean, it can get away from you quick in Rocket League. You can score points really quick, or you can go, we saw the whole game 1 with just 1 goal scored. And sometimes that happens, but just 60 seconds into this one, K-State feeling very comfortable with a 2-game lead. Now a 4-point lead. A minute 6 into this one. Where has this defense gone for KCP? We saw some great teamwork, great rotations from KCP in the first couple games. Not so much here. They might be trying to turn the aggression up, and they want to just play a little bit feistier to try to keep themselves in this one, but it's gotten out of hand very fast.
Yeah. No comment. No comments.
It's rough out there, man, and you're down by 4. I mean, just over a minute, and it doesn't feel good. And now you got to score a goal every minute consistently and keep up the defense now, even to stay in this tournament, let alone take the match. So it's a long hill now for KCP, and it doesn't feel good when you're in it, and it doesn't look good when you're watching either sometimes.
And there's a shot.
That one does go in, sneaks on the right side. I actually think the defender thought this was wide. It really looked like the defender could have gotten there. I think it was Yeti.
Great shot, upper 90s, right there. Well, close.
Okay. I thought Yeti backed off a little bit there. It kind of looked like he slowed down, but I just don't know if he got there in time. KCP able to sneak one in the right edge. Brings it back within 3. I said, got to score a goal every minute. They're on track right now. 3:30 left, 3 points to go.
But if Red gets there, which he almost always does.
He was coming in fast. Good defense there from KCP to clear that one out off the side. No problems at all for them.
How do you get boost?
The orbs on the ground. So the bigger ones will fill your tank fully, and then the little ones fill it by 15, I believe, 12 maybe.
Do they spawn randomly or?
Nope, preset locations constantly, and preset timers as well.
So also part of the knowledge of.
Yep, no RNG. It's everything skill-based, knowledge-based, practice-based. There's almost zero.
Shot. Red's always there.
Red was ready for it. He's got that teleportation ability on him, just wherever he needs to be. Kezi going to take this one downfield, up and around the corner. Inferno going to disrupt it. Kezi says, nope, still ours. Sends it to Yeti. Doesn't matter. Walks it in himself. Inferno tries to stop this, but it doesn't even matter. Kezi sets himself up off the wall, stays in the air, and
like a
drops it in.
747. He's just coming in. Oh my goodness, that boost was so amazing in the air. Just the spin, and oh my gosh.
What a beautiful play from Kezi. Absolutely astounding show of control. And you can tell that K-State's starting to feel themselves get a little warmed up, because that was one of the more controlling shots that we've seen from them. And absolutely put it down right there. Halfway through this game now, 4-point lead for K-State over the Kansas City Pioneers.
I do think that K-State's positioning is better, just in general. Like,
right.
And it may be communication.
Yeah, it could be teamwork, how long they've been playing together. It could be individual skill to some degree. But I do think a lot of it boils down to just teamwork. We don't see as many of the double commits that I was talking about that we saw from KCP earlier. You'll very rarely see 2 K-State players go after the ball at the same time because they trust that their other player, their other teammate, will be able to handle it. They don't need to do that. They trust in their teammate, and they can be in a better position for the response on the next hit. So very rarely you see 2 players. Even there, Red and Kezi, you saw Kezi immediately bail off because he knew Red was coming through to grab it. And that just gives Kezi a little bit more of a head start to get to where he needs to be in the next shot.
Right, and that individual ability to, log it down and be able to have that for your team.
Yeah, well, and that's, and when it comes to team play like that, you got to play with your team enough to know that they're going to be able to do that. You got to trust them that they're going to be able to do that. And they say, if they call it and say, hey, I got it, you can't be like, well, you don't got it. I got to help you. Yeah, you just got to be, okay, you got it. I'm out. And then they immediately reset and get back in a good position. So, chance shot on, pass over for 0. 0 was coming in hot right there. Good clear out from Kansas State. Could have brought that one back.
Oh, was that a double flip?
That might have been a reset. I think it was a little bit of a slow flip, but I'm not sure if he got the reset or not.
Oh,
ooh, 0.
That's 2 now. Okay.
Coming in all the way from downtown, takes the ball all by himself, up in the area will go. Tries to fake out Yeti. It looked like he was going to pop it up, but just kind of rides it down, catches it low, drops into that bottom right side. Good control right there from Yeti. And yeah, 2 points on the board for him and for KCP.
So that's good, and hopefully, I don't know, maybe they're getting it together now. But time is ticking.
Yep. I said they got to score a point every minute, and they're not on track for that right now. I think they're on a point every 3 minutes as it stands. And that is going to be enough. 0 trying to get a little bit of fancy footwork in midair right there. It was a little bit awkward. Kezi, I think, was being a little bit patient for his teammate. 0 had the chance. Another one slips away from him. We've seen that just a few too many times from KCP to stay in this.
That would have been huge for him.
0 trying to make something work. 25 seconds. Trying to put it down. Kezi says, I don't want that out of here. Keeps it on the orange side of the field.
Okay. Red's going to be there.
Yep.
Always there.
Yep. Red's always there, it seems like. Trying to pass it up to Yeti, but Yeti with no more boost in the tank. Red going to roll it around the outside. Inferno disrupts that one. No easy lockdown for K-State. But I think that is going to wrap it up. There's just not enough time left on the clock to finish it out. And with a 3-0 that didn't feel like a 3-0. KCP was pretty much there the whole time, it seems like. K-State only winning by just a little bit other than that last game. But K-State will take that one 3-0, and they will stay in this tournament moving on through that losers bracket. Yep. Unfortunately, KC Pioneers will be falling in just their third round tonight. That's the way it goes. That's the way you see it. Double elimination bracket. Had two chances to drop them. Out you go. KCP out. Kansas State next team moving on. They're trying to make a rematch happen against that Squidward eating a fork. Choking on a fork.
I feel like it might be my reason. Might be some, we gotta one up our team. I don't know.
I agree with you there, though. We are going to catch that Squidward choking on a fork and the Sugar fight, which is going to be that winner's bracket finals. They wait for grand finals. We are going to catch that winner's bracket finals. Get that game loaded up for you guys. Thank you all very much for joining us here on the stream. Thanks for all the players that are hanging out with us here at KCGameOn. PD Payne, I'm Wes. We're here at LevelUp Arena. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with winner's finals at this KCGameOn Rocket League tournament in just a few minutes.
We'll get the walkies, and so someone will hear it on, you'll hear it on YouTube, so you'll tell them, you'll be like, alright, the band, the guitar's too loud, and so you'll have to, wait 15 seconds
to check it again.
Before you can be like, hey, it's still too loud.
I'm gonna check on these teams. Did they say anything in Discord, or they? It should be, we were checking on a fork.
Yep, so I posted and said, you're up next, we'll be streaming your match, please provide information.
Nice, yeah.
And then I told them about 5 minutes to give you guys a break.
Okay.
So if you need to use the restroom, grab water.
Sweet.
Grab Gatorade.
Good for the moment, but
I think I have a seat. That's all.
I was driving back from bowling, and I could hear Wes's voice, but I heard another voice because I hadn't heard her voice yet. I had on stream. So I was trying to figure out. I was like, who the hell is casting with Wes?
Earlier? Oh no, just now.
Just now for Rocket League because I was on my way back from bowling, so I was driving as I was listening.
Oh, I didn't see Bierski. He was playing earlier.
I feel like a lot of
Alright guys, welcome back. Still here at KCGameOn number 90 at LevelUp Arena. Hope you guys are enjoying the Rocket League. I know myself, Wes, and PD Payne are sitting here enjoying it. I do want to take a little bit, guys. We're about to jump into the winner's finals, not the grand final, the winner's bracket finals. The team that's going to be waiting for just a little bit. Before we do that, I do want to make sure that we give a shout out to all of our sponsors here. Obviously, KCGameOn puts on these events. They do for a lot of years. They did bi-monthly events. Those out and slowed us down. We're here back live again in person at the LevelUp Arena. One of our main sponsors here. Obviously, going to give you their venue space. It's super awesome. If you have not been out here, Level Up?
No, I was last week.
Oh, yes, you were, yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful space. We got a main stage. If you've never seen main stage, main stage. This is actually, you're going to get the
Yeah, it's gorgeous. They've got color coordinated, 6v6, so you get all your games up there. So it is really cool, and obviously BYOC space that you saw on the overhead review, we got BYOC, bring your own computer, running down this way, we got BYOC in the next menu space over, there's private booth, VIP stations as well, we had KU that took up a whole private booth earlier, so super awesome, and obviously all the VIP stations that you can see on the overhead view. All that was wrapped up into one ticket price, plus dinner, plus unlimited snacks, plus unlimited drinks. Next time we do one of these events, you're not here, I don't want to hear any excuses. That's super awesome. Worth the value. You aim to meet a lot of people. All the tournament fees are included. Super good time to come out and play. So shout out to LevelUp, KCGameOn. Thank you very much. We also want to give a shout out to Red Beard Customs, the creator of all of our tournament trophies tonight. As you see these awesome wood stand, Rocket League trophies. We also had Apex, Overwatch, Halo. We had an Among Us game night. Wasn't really a tournament. No trophy from Among Us. Thank you very much to Red Beard Customs for putting all those together. I do want to give a shout out to one of our members that was here as well, Pastel X Pixels or Pastel Pixels. Be sure to check all them out. They have sarcastic and gaming goodies. They've got enamel pins, acrylic charms, lanyards, a lot of cool stuff. It was really sweet. They had like fruit stickers as well. It was really good quality stuff too. So be sure to check them out on Instagram, Twitter, all their social media. It's Pastel X Pixels. Follow them. Thank you very much for coming out. And also, my final thank you is to IBM, a very long-time sponsor and supporter of KCGameOn. IBM, the main funding for all of this. Got our dinner for us tonight. Snacks and drinks that we get. I'm going to go pick up a Red Bull after this thing. Thank you very much to IBM, a good long sponsor of KCGameOn. They literally could not do this without you guys. Thank you, IBM, for helping out with that.
Right, that's what I was going to say. It literally could not happen without IBM. So thank you so much for making this possible with Kansas.
Yeah, it's been great. So, without too much further ado, guys, I think we're ready to jump into this next game. Once again, this will be the winner's final. We got one more grand final plus loser final following this match. This one is going to be Squidward choking on a fort, which I've been waiting for so anxiously. The current defending champion of KCGameOn at our big next event that happened a couple of years ago before COVID. So Squidward choking on a fort versus Tuna Lovers. We haven't seen either of them tonight, I don't think. Both of them are obviously fishing chains, so let's see where it is. I think we're ready to go here on this game in just a couple of minutes. I think we got players loading up right now, as I can see over here at our production booth. Also, shout out to our production booth, Red Female. We had Meaty Mitts here as well earlier running production, so thank you guys very much. And again, just the venue that we're at, thank you to LevelUp Arena for allowing us to use your production studio. It's super nice, and it makes our job a lot easier and a lot more fun as well.
One down, one low.
Yeah, the fact that it's here already, I unfortunately do.
I'm too darn familiar with how long it takes. The previous game on, we're waiting for teams to load in. At the previous game on, before we got awesome bases like LevelUp Arena, it would be me hauling in 2 PCs, 3 monitors, plus all the peripherals to get up my streaming and gaming rig set up so that we can have tournaments. It's already here right now. I've got a desk, I've got a screen, I've got production. It's always here. It's full time. It's not like a temporary setup. Yeah, the LevelUp Arena is just great. I can't. This is amazing. If you would have told like myself 5, 6 years ago, this is the casting desk. It's going to be a LevelUp Arena live. We have 50 computers set up constantly. You can play games whenever you want, stuff like that. Now you're crazy. Yeah, right. Yeah, set up in a bar. Yeah, it's just not awesome. With the stage, like, it's super great, so.
Yeah, this is dope. Like, whatever we're casting is all casting around.
We're right there, and I got 3 screens I can see myself on. With about 2 seconds delay. Hopefully everybody else in the event space is enjoying the stream and watching it.
Absolutely wonderful.
Oh, really? Okay, let's still wait. Well. Let me go to a quick break then. We'll take a break. I'm going to get some more water for this next game. So, winner's final, I have a guess that this will be a little intense. So, wait on teams to join in the game. We'll be back in just a couple minutes, guys. Stick around. Winner's final coming up at KCGameOn number 9.
Sweet. Yeah, time for that Red Bull.
All right, guys, we're back. Here we go. We're jumping right into it very quickly here. Players are ready to go. Winners finals. PD Payne, what are our team names?
I was just Should be joining in now. We got players ready to go. Should be joining in. Here we are.
They're already there.
Kickoff right there. Finally, this is winners finals. This one actually will be a best of 7 as it is winners finals. Hopefully the players remember that because it is on the bracket. Best of 7 for winners finals. So we got a little bit longer one.
Any backstory on tuna lovers, like where they're coming from?
I recognize a couple of the players from some other KCGameOn events. Bloodbud and
Bloodbud.
Yes, Bloodbud Rocket League has been around, and I
made his logo.
Oh, did you? Yeah, okay.
Not even kidding.
There you go. And I think Tuna has also been around for a little bit. So they've been around the KCGameOn LAN scene a little bit. So see what they do. Young Clips coming in. Does finally put it down. That's a little bit of a slow roller off the back of Gumby.
Yep.
Team names different there for me, as I'm used to seeing these players otherwheres. But Gumball Rhino to me is Gumby. That's what he's been Gumby in a lot of different games. And Young has been Young Clips. But probably just Gumby and Yum. So.
All right, sounds good.
But trying to come in. Tuna trying to respond quickly there. Young was right in position. No issues at all. Young slipped out to the side off the kickoff to pick up some of that full boost in the corner, but he got back just in time to get that save, so no issues there. Vanify, the player I'm not as familiar with here on Squidward, choking on a fork. Let's see what he can do. Cross over the top.
Okay.
Floofy, nice little clear out there.
Yep. Good defense.
Bloodbud barely rolls that one off. I think they might have snuck away with that one there. I'm surprised nobody from blue team was ready to go.
That just barely floated across the goal.
Gumby shot towards pass towards Vanify. Vanify not able to lock that one down. It'll be a little bit wide left. Payne, we talked about it in the last round. A couple opportunities given away by KCP, and we saw them not able to lock any of the games down. That one might have been one for Squidward. They are up by 1 right now, but an early miss there, just a little bit left.
For sure. Oh.
Bloodbud with some patience, some jukiness off the back wall. Trying to send it up to Tuna, but not the right angle. Floofy off the wall, finishes it out.
Bloodbud's not playing games. He's not playing games.
He was waiting, so patient right there. He kind of just juked him out. Floofy off the top corner gets it right past Gumby. Gumby tried to get the read, but a great angle right there from Bloodbud, and that's going to tie it back up. Tuna Lovers 1-1.
I did not know you could break ankles in
Absolutely, yeah.
in Rocket League, but he just did.
All right, let's see if they can do it again. Bloodbud going up for this one. Brings it down towards the middle. Gumby not falling for it this time. Clears him out all the way downfield. Gumby with a setup. Where's his teammates at? Not going to matter.
Coming in real aggressive, trying to get it there.
You're going to see a lot of this, Payne. A lot of this setting it up, putting it right in front of the goal, letting your teammate follow through just like that. Off the back of Vanify. Young Clips drops that one in to give him a 1-point lead.
Vanify with the double off the wall, and then Young was coming in, making it look easy.
It might have been a slight misstep from Bloodbud, but I think that double touch on the assist back to himself really messed Bloodbud up. He was kind of coming in ready for that save, and then because of the double touch, it kind of messed up his timing and gave the opportunity for Squidward to drop that one in the rest of the way. So good play and staying on it on the offense.
So where do these players rank, like in the rankings? Would they all be like platinum? I don't know what the ranking is.
I think most of these players that we're seeing now are champ or grand champ. They might be like diamond. I think a lot of them are champ or grand champ.
Okay.
We swap out cameras. Let's go back to the gameplay here. Production desk getting worked all day today. It's been a long day. It's been 10 hours, 9 hours of production. They've been here hanging out, helping out with us. So it's been a long one. Back into the game we are. No point scores here.
Oh, right over Young, and no one's there to capitalize. Young taking it back out.
Just gets that one passed. Down the field, that'll be wide again. Not a clean shot towards goal there, but another slight opportunity. Squidward choking on a fork, just up by 1. 2 minutes remain. Floofy kind of trying to 1v1 Young, gets it past him, sets it up. Looking for the assist off the top rail.
Oh my gosh, again, it's going there for both teams.
They've been all over it, and a lot of that's going to be from good defense.
Oh,
Floofy!
Great job by Blood by clearing that out.
That was a beautiful bump by Blood. No demolition needed, just get the bump, clear him out. Gumby was waiting for it, great.
Oh my goodness.
Payne, I'm actually pretty impressed that as a newer Rocket League viewer, you caught that, because that was an impressive play from Bloodbud, and you immediately saw it and caught it.
Well, that's the only way he would have made it.
It was beautiful play. Another great reason of just why Rocket League is such a good spectator sport is that that is a high caliber play from Blood. It seems simple, but obviously opened the door for Tuna Lovers to tie this back up.
Floofy trying to set it up, nobody there. They're gonna let it go, and as Squidward tries to reset and send it right back.
Bloodbud was going up for that one, but a little bit hit off guard by Squidward. Young comes in though, finishes it up off the back of Gumby.
What is that? His third?
I think that's his second. I wish I was paying attention to the stats. I think that might be his third for Young. I think we saw Gumby get one earlier, but maybe not. Could be 3 for Young. Either way, it's 3 for Squidward, choking on a fork, and they're up by 1. 1:21 remaining in this game 1. Once again, this is winners final, so it will be a best of 7. We're gonna have these players potentially, it looks like, could be going all the way here. It's back and forth already.
Yeah, Team Tuna definitely giving him a run for their money.
Absolutely. Good follow through there from Tuna himself off the top crossbar.
Almost busts Ronaldo.
Young was not quite ready for that one. He was just sunk back a little bit. I think he would have been okay with the save, but fortunately for them, was high regardless. Bloodbud trying to do the 1v2 here. Tuna coming up behind. Vanify and Gumby to take this one to the house.
Oh,
what a save!
Gosh!
Didn't get credit for it. That was off the top post, but it was still an incredible save. And takes it all the way back down the field.
Holy crap!
Tuna 69, taking it all the way home. What an incredible play. Tuna no crust indeed.
He said half court, no problem, baby.
Somebody in chat, give me a clip on that one. What an incredible play right there by Tuna and Tuna lovers.
My goodness.
Nasty save, taking it down the field, ties it back up. 34 seconds remaining in this game 1.
Holy goodness. This is Rocket League. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, this is some good stuff. Floofy trying to end this one right now. Doesn't want to take it into overtime. No, back to midfield. Young going to take it up and over the defenders. Bloodbud getting up there and aggressive, though. Great defense there from Blood. Now trying to make the response. Good patience from Floofy there.
Trying to maintain that control.
Bloodbud back to Tuna. Tuna towards the goal line. There's a good defense there. Everybody was ready for it. 2 defenders from Squidward. No issues. Last chance to get this one in. Nope. To overtime we will go. PD Payne, this is the first time we've seen overtime today.
Yes, you're right.
Overtime is sudden death. First team to score will take home the game, and we will be here as long as that takes.
Okay, I was about to ask, is there a time limit?
There is no time limit. It is sudden death, so it could be a 1 hour overtime.
Holy cow. I love the patience from Blood. He is so patient. It's incredible. It's incredible.
It pays off. Bloodbud sends one up to Tuna. Tuna was being patient this time. You see Tuna just waiting in the wings.
Hi, I'm ready.
2 defenders back, Young and Gumby. Gumby just a little bit too far pushed out. Young not able to get in time. Tuna lovers takes game 1 over the current KCGameOn defending champions of Squidward choking on a fork. Tuna lovers putting himself in a great spot here. 1-0 in this best of 7.
Wow, this is amazing. I am just blown away by the next, we just went up like 3 levels, like this over 9,000.
This is where you get, and there's levels above this. I mean, it gets even more ridiculous. I don't know if it gets ridiculous here in Kansas City LAN. We're going to have to find out as we make it to the winners and grand finals. But yeah, we're starting to get there, starting to see really good plays, good teamwork, and I'm still going back to that one play by the one Tuna man, the catch on the save, takes all the way back downfield by himself. That one was super impressive. Yeah. The 60% ball in goal line save, super impressive.
Holy cow.
All right, Tuna lovers with the 1-0 lead. They're going to see if they can hold on to it. Squidward choking on a fork. Going to have to start responding right now. I don't think this is a position that Squidward choking on a fork feels like they're going to be in very often. Down 0-1 in the winners finals. Tuna tries to throw down a low burner.
Young
gonna follow it up.
Matter. Tuna 69 says, I'm coming in from the top, baby.
And now we know why the team name is what it is. Look at this great play. He says, I don't need help from the team. I'll just follow this one in. Takes it low, then goes high. You're not going to be able to stop it. Tuna lovers up 1-0 with 17 seconds in.
Yeah, Squidward already feeling the pressure. Not saying that this is like over by any means, but definitely Tuna lovers, they felt it out that first game, and they're like, okay, I think we can work this.
Yeah, and they brought it in, 17 seconds. Floofy with a shot on goal. Vanify going to be there. Easy save, but we've talked about a couple times, Payne, the opportunities that come knocking, and Tuna lovers have been taking advantage of those anytime they're getting it.
Being able to capitalize on it. Even if you don't always make it, you get blocked, at least you were on target.
Yeah, you're not going to make goals with not putting them on target. So the defender's up to waiting for your other opponents to make a mistake or to wait till they're not there and take advantage of those. But not many chances with these defenders on either team right now.
What's going on?
What's the gameplay?
Okay.
All right, back over it. No points scored, so nothing missed out too much.
I noticed Young actually changed the car he's using.
Did he?
I think he was using a...
I believe you, Payne. I don't trust my own memory even 5 minutes ago, so I'm going to trust you. Floofy
Yeah, I
trying
think
to
he
get
was
that
using
one.
the
Same one.
whatever that card.
Same one Vanify's using.
Exactly.
Bloodbud shot towards the middle. Young going up for it. Easy save. That one was kind of shot on goal. It might have been just a little bit high, but a good easy save for Young.
Hey, Floofy's there.
Bloodbud sets it back for Floofy up over the top of the defenders.
What a great move. Just look at this movement. Look at it.
Keeping it on. Bloodbud
setting him up for success.
Beautiful angle control over the top of 2 defenders. Young and Gumby were both there, but nobody able to get it. And what we thought were going to be the favorites coming into this tournament, like I said, just the current defending KCGameOn champions, really struggling against this Tuna Lovers team as they come out with this dominating performance so far. Vanify trying to make the response, but he'll be a little bit high. Gumby going to be over the top of the ball also. 2 opportunities missed for Squidward.
Hits that top bar and bounces right back out.
And 2 shots, I mean, just like that, we had 2 opportunities for Squidward and not able to bring it in. Vanify with a back pass. Nobody going to be there as Young was off to the side, and Gumby was just a little bit too far behind to take advantage. Tuna going up against Vanify, 1v1. Young with the missed clear out, an opportunity now for Tuna Lovers, not able to take advantage of it as they were already rotating back.
Got to be there to take it out.
I think the nerves are starting to get to Squidward. I saw a double commit from 2 players on Squidward choking on a fork. You don't see that too often. And both of them going up, so maybe the miscommunication really starting to come in. Maybe this Tuna Lovers team just keeping that good rotation and teamwork together. Great patience again. You talked about it, Payne. I was just waiting on the wall for it, and good stop. Gumby coming down the field, trying to get the setup. It'll be wide. Floofy trying to clear it out. Bloodbud waiting down there.
I will
midfield.
say, Tuna Lovers, their angles are really, really good. Like
ball control angle?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's rather impressive, if you ask me.
And that's taking advantage of those shots. Anytime you get a shot towards goal, great save from Tuna.
Holy cow.
Comes out of nowhere. Gets the demo on Vanify. Not going to take advantage of that as Young brings it back to Gumby. Gumby shot on goal, and there's a good shot.
Great shot.
Squidward able to finally get on the board here in this game 2. 152 remaining. Great play off the corner.
Great.
There's that good angle control you were talking about, Payne, from Gumby. Far right side.
You mentioned that. You said the corners are they can get dangerous, and I think that was the prime example.
Yeah, that was a great pass. A lot of times you don't see it directly off the corner like that. Usually it's off the side wall or off the back wall. That was a very good corner pass to get that angle right in that rounded edge. Gumby gonna try to clear it out here. Gets it over the top of Blood. Floofy gonna be there though. Easy return. Gumby with another miss that we've seen a couple from him where he's just had not quite the right speed control that he needs to get to the ball on time. Floofy tries to take advantage of it, but 2 defenders back in the goal for Squidward.
Vanify trying to get that angle, but not quite enough.
Gumby with another shot. Young over the top again.
What happened?
Just a little bit of a misstep here from Squidward choking on a fork. A lot of opportunities given, a lot of plays set up for each other. And so far, just not enough to keep it. Vanify with great ball control, but Floofy with that good read, good patience, just waited it out and took control when he needed to.
Bloodbud just sending it down middle.
Young coming in. There's finally one.
There it is, tying it up, 2-2. Great shot by Young. I think that's what he wanted to do the first time, but he missed. And this time he got it.
Yep, good setup from Vanify to go 1v1 against Bloodbud there. Young was ready for it. I think you're exactly right, Payne. I think he was trying to do that a couple of times. We'd seen him missed out on it. Finally, though, enough attempts later. Defense not able to stop it. Young drops it in for a tie-up game.
And this is the part where I think Squidward maybe got over the nerves and like we are not out of this. Like we can come back. Like we're not. If I was playing, this is what I tell him. I'm not bad.
Right. I would tell myself if I was playing, I'm bad. But if I was one of these guys, yeah, I would agree. I would be saying, I'm not bad. We can do this. And they're proving that they can. 35 seconds left, tied up. Could be second. Seen our second overtime.
Double commit.
So Gumby going up for it. Blood, good save. Keeps it out of the paint. No issues there and no setup. All across the field, that could be scary, but Young misses the angle and just sets it out wide to the corner. Could be trying to set up a pass for Vanify. Vanify not quite enough speed to latch that one down.
Tuna knowing that he's got to get it out of there. All 3 of them trying to.
Yep. Oh, great teamwork, great confidence here. Blood just trying to stall it out, give it, make sure Floofy's got it full control. 4 seconds left. Is anybody going to try to go for the score? It looks like Tuna Lovers are just trying to keep this one out of play. Finally able to stall long enough.
Into our second overtime.
And we saw Tuna Lovers take advantage of this last time. Maybe they're comfortable here. Maybe they want to play this elimination. Young tries to take the shot. It'll be wide left. Opportunity given and opportunity taken away as they're not able to lock that down. Tuna Lovers going to have to put themselves back in control now. They got away with one on Squidward there.
Vanify
this is scary.
And, oh, Bloodbud there. He's there. He's there to protect.
That was great team play and great communication from Tuna. They had 2 players up above the goal. It was a really scary situation where the ball was, but they did a good job at communicating who was going to clear it out.
Floofly coming in super hot, but doesn't quite get it.
Tuna coming down the stretch. Gumby with a shot on. That'll be a little bit high, but Bloodbud will be there. No issues. Trying to set up this play once again. Tuna gets it up and over the top of Young. That's going to be White going past midfield. Floofy trying to come around the corner. Not quite the speed he wanted on it.
Yeah, whiffs it.
Give it back control to Gumby. To the corner. Well, I thought there was a blue player waiting down on the orange side of the field. Now Vanify going to be there. A little bit too slow of an attack from Young as we see Tuna Lovers able to come and clear that one out. No issues.
Gumby going to go for a shot.
Followed by Vanify. Good save from Tuna. It was a good read. Payne, we've seen it. You can't just wait in the goal line. You got to come out and get those defenses, and you just got to trust that you're going to get it and trust that your teammates are going to get it, as we saw Tuna there come out aggressively for the save.
And rotate.
Yeah, and just keep rotating. Just keep that speed up, keep that play up. Good catch from Bloodbud there, but Gumby going to take full control of it. Off to the corner, sets up. Where's Young? There he is. It's going to try to bounce in, but it bounces up just a little bit too high off the post.
So far, we've seen, I'd say, about 70% of the ball on orange side.
It has been a lot of pressure from Squidward. I agree entirely. Tuna chipping it up, trying to keep it back onto the blue side. Gets it over Gumby. Opportunity now sitting in front of the goal. 2 whiffs from Squidward. Take advantage of it. Young able to get rotated back in time.
Oh, man. It was a missed opportunity.
Another one towards goal for Tuna.
Oh, what a shot, but it just goes barely.
Squidward choking on a fork is just getting really lucky right now. They had some real missteps in that play. And Tuna Lovers not able to take advantage of it at all. Now Squidward needs to respond. That was a scary defense.
Yes, it was.
Coming out from the blue team.
That whiff by, who was it, Young?
And then Gumby and Vanify both went for it and both whiffed. It was a scary place to be if you were on a favor of Squidward choking on a fork.
Oh, the demolition.
Maybe a chance, and the respawns will be back, no problems there. Tuna trying to get it back on this blue side of the field. You're right, it's been on the orange side of the field most of this overtime, it feels like, but the times we've seen it on the blue side have been aggressive.
Yeah, it's very scary.
Floofy was trying to make that. We see the Tuna Lovers team really rotating back early as well, really playing safe. You see Tuna already waiting in goal, so they're really playing safe, trying to take advantage of opportunities given. Chips up over one, Young going to be there with the backflip. No issues. Floofy going off this back wall for a setup. Tuna going to be there, but it'll be pushed out wide. Trying to reset this play, but
and it's open.
Young taking back control.
We're going around the goal.
Good clear from Floofy there. A little bit of a double commit from the Tuna Lovers, but no, not putting anybody out of position to sacrifice for it.
We're going into minute 3.5 of overtime.
I told you, Payne. We could be here for an hour. There is no time limit.
That is so crazy.
It's like Quidditch, but worse. Tuna trying to catch this one, put it back in their possession. Oh, that could be very awkward, but fortunately nobody was there coming down the pipe for Squidward.
Maybe tried to fake it. I don't know.
Could have been. It could have been some mind games. That'll definitely start to happen, Payne, as you see players start to figure each other out over this long series. Tuna finally ends it. 351. Tuna. I think he was the one that ended the last overtime as well. Gets it over the top of Gumby. Gumby tries to just catch it right there, but misreads just slightly up and over the top. 351 in, and Tuna Lovers will go up 2-0 in this best of 7.
Squidward's got to be, at this point, a little bit nervous at the very least, because they now have to reverse sweep this.
No, not quite. Not quite. First step. We do have a little bit of a leeway. A little bit of a leeway. But I don't disagree with you that I think Squidward could be feeling some pressure now. I think they thought they were the favorites. I think we thought they were the favorites. Most of the people that have been talking, I mean, they're the team that we've seen that's come out. And I know that the players that are playing for Squidward choking on the floor have beaten the players that are playing for Tuna Lovers right now. We've seen it happen at previous game-ons. So they know they could do it. Maybe Tuna Lovers are putting in the work, and maybe they're here to make a little bit of a name for themselves. Right, that's right. Yeah, Tuna Lovers comes out swinging as they are up 2-0 in this best of 7. And so, yeah, I'm super excited to see the players from Tuna Lovers here and see how they do in this game 3. This is where you start getting scared. You're down 0-3. It's definitely not as scary as it in the best of 5. You got a little bit more leeway, but You definitely cannot feel like you can drop a game 3 here. The only factor that I say it has going for whoever's behind right now, we are in the winner's bracket.
Right.
Not something you want to do to fall down into the loser's bracket after going to winner's finals. Right. But does have a little bit of leeway from downtown.
He said full court shot.
Nobody rotated back at all. Look at that 1v1 against Young, and nobody was there. How could you expect it?
Tuna's definitely patting himself on the back right now.
He's feeling good, and once again, making the reason known why the team name is what it is. Tuna lovers loving Tuna as he is putting it down.
Okay, I was going to say, I just don't get it. Young with the demolition, very nice.
A little bit of a midfield contention. Vanify trying to get possession, set something up for his teammate. Tuna going to be there. Bloodbud waiting for it in the wings.
No dice.
Yep, good clear out from the opposing defense. Can't keep giving them opportunities like that. We've not seen Tuna lovers miss very many times they've been down here on aggression. Anytime they have put a shot in, it's been on goal, and it's just been from a good save that's kept it from going in. Not very many of those wide right or left misses, not many of those top post misses. Tuna lovers being really accurate and nailing it down.
Uh-oh.
Have a quite seize up right there on
there we go.
stream. Back now.
So how fast do you have to be going to, I guess, explode somebody?
I'm not sure what like the kilometers per hour is, but fast enough to drop that one in. Floofy getting on the scoreboard now. That one was a quick one. Kind of snuck up on both of us, I think, Payne. Blood with a great little juggle. I didn't even see that. Past 2 defenders, Venify and Gumby getting juked there. Tuna Lovers goes up 2-0 in game 3. This is where it starts to get scary.
Yes, yes. Bloodbud definitely being a, what would you call that? Like midfielder asset. Like he isn't a top scorer, but he is always there.
And he's got that good ball control, that good patience. He's kind of playing those mind games on the enemy players sometimes, it seems like. I agree with you. A good analyzation of him being that midfield player, I think, for sure. Floofy should be an easy save, will be, to Bloodbud. Over to Tuna that time in the middle. Young able to take control, sets it up for Gumby. Finally gets one past. A rare miss that we've seen from the defenders on Tuna Lovers.
You know, when you feel it in your stomach, you're like, oh, it's coming. It's coming. That one I felt. And when they bounced it off the wall, I was like, I feel like this one's going to be.
Yeah, a great setup, good cross pass, right speed, right location, and a little bit of a missed time, one early and one late on the defenders from Tuna.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that's a perfect example of like capitalizing on just small mistakes that are made on this like high level play.
Yep, and you've got to do that. Like if you don't put the shot on goal, you don't have a chance for that to happen. If you're just missing out wide left or wide or right or high. But if you put the shots on goal, eventually something will crumble, and that time we saw it for Tuna Lovers.
And another shot by Gumby.
Good save from Blood to come back off the top of the goal. Gets down there just in time.
That was very, very close.
Great clear out. Another opportunity for Squidward, setting one up for Vanify off the top post. Where's Young? There he is.
Here you go.
The 1, 2, 3. Everybody getting involved on that one. Off of Gumby.
Running training drills now on Tuna Lovers. What's going on?
That's what you need to see right there. That's what the rotation of the defense becomes so hard to stop. You just keep getting shot on goal, shot on goal, shot on goal. And you don't really know who to stop or when you should try to stop it.
Right.
A great little 1, 2, 3 play there from Squidward.
Now Tuna not feeling like they need to worry too much because Bloodbud said, all right, it's my turn. It is my turn to score a goal.
He heard you talking about that Bloodbud's not a scorer, and he said, no. We gotta make sure that we know what Twess and Payne are talking about. Drops one in, dead center, off the air bounce.
In less than 7 seconds.
The response was quick and aggressive. Tuna says, no, we don't want to give up the tie. We're taking this lead once again. 2:15 remain. Up by 2 games in this best of 7. It would put them in a substantial lead if they could take this one down as well. Young.
Setting it up at the top. Gumby trying to get it back to the mid, but nope.
Good save here, or good catch from Vanify. Bloodbud, that patient middle game. Tries to get it past Vanify, not able to. Good little jump off the wall. Young looking for that corner pass. It's going to be slightly slow.
Yep.
There's no problem for Tuna to clear that out. Kind of an awkward double commit there, but doesn't seem like anything too bad going to come of it. Gumby setting it right up to the middle, but a good save and a good clear out from Blood, not giving him the opportunity to set that play up.
You know, watching it like a hawk, and here's his chance. Not quite.
Nope, gets past. You just see Tuna give up that opportunity, trust his teammates. They're going to have it. Bloodbud, great save there. off the top crossbar. Gets it cleared out to Tuna. Gumby going to bring it back into the corner, looking for the cross across the middle. There it is. Where's the follow through? Vanify going up for it, but Tuna going to be there as well. And Tuna will be able to get it slowly cleared out. This one will be high on the cross on this play.
Young was definitely looking for it, but just wasn't in the right spot.
Trying to bring it back on the blue side of the field. I think the time of possession has absolutely been in favor of Squidward choking on a fork. It has been on the orange side of the field so much, it seems like.
100%.
When Tuna Lovers goes for a play, they go hard and fast. There's a good save. Kicks it up and over the goal. Bloodbud trying to get it cleared out. Young trying to make him pay for it. Good rotations. Floofy already waiting back in the wings. Could be awkward. Oh, there's an opportunity missed, I think, for Squidward choking on a fork as the defense wasn't quite in position. Just like that, we're back onto the blue side of the field. Anytime it gets over here, Payne, we get a little nervous for Squidward. This Tuna's been so deadly.
Yes. Oh, and there's Floofy's there.
Should be pretty good cross. Tuna going up for it a little bit early. That one was a misstep from Tuna.
Yep.
So it was just a little bit of an awkward team play pass. But first time we may not be going to overtime here. Tuna Lovers just trying to run this clock down. 7 more seconds remain. Bloodbud puts it in the corner, kind of just a stall tactic. Tuna off the wall. A little bit scary, but that should be enough. Keep it on the ground. Tuna Lovers just looking to push this one into the grass. Vanify trying to keep it up on that rail. Not going to be enough. Tuna Lovers will go up 3-0.
And now we're in trouble. Now we are in trouble. Oh, man. Squidward choking on a fork, probably thinking, like, where did these guys come from?
Oh, they are. We did have somebody leave the match and calling GGs. Let me go make sure real quick that the teams do know it's a best of 7. Today's winners finals. I'm going to go catch them. Benefits to being live in person.
Yes, definitely. Wait. Oh my gosh.
What a game. I have to say, for a viewer of Rocket League, that was so impressive. Some of the craziest saves in the last 3 games. Man, I've never been so hyped about a soccer game with cars. But this is pretty amazing. Definitely shout out to Tuna 69.
I'm back.
All right. Are they back?
They are coming back, yes.
Yeah.
Here's how it is on the bracket. I didn't mess up the bracket thing. They were set in their best of 5 way, and they didn't listen to me. I did my pre-tournament spiel, and they heard Rocket League, and then they stopped listening to me, and they said we want to go play. So.
We'll be back. We'll have one more game, at least one more game. And Squidward's choking on a fork. Gonna have to start digging deep.
So you went over and talked to him, like, well, how are they looking? Are they looking good?
They were ready, I think, to move on. They'd kind of already mentally said, like, I went over there and said, guys, best of 7, and I think Tuna Lovers said, oh man, okay, we got to play another one. Squidward choking on a fork's like, oh man, we got to join this game again. But I think they're going to get their heads back in the game pretty quick. Should be no issues for them.
Okay.
An opportunity for Squidward choking on a fork. Payne, I've said it. I don't care who I'm rooting for. I don't care who the teams are. I want to see a reverse sweep, baby. That is my favorite thing to see. I don't care whose team is on who. Don't at me. I'm not picking any favorites. I want to see the reverse sweep.
Oh my gosh.
Tuna Lover's going to try to shut me up right now because they don't want to see none of that. No chances for the reverse sweep.
Oh, here we go, Bloodbud with the fancy footwork.
Down the field, Floofy, great catch, setting up. Where's the follow through, but good clear out. Tuna read that perfectly, knew he wasn't going to have a chance. There was plenty of defenders back, and he just immediately got back on the defense side. So good read from Tuna not to be too aggressive and overextend themselves.
I feel like Blood, he knows where to be. And like he gets there just a little bit faster every time.
That's part of that, like, conserving of that momentum that we talked about much earlier in the stream, Payne, is
ooh, a shot.
You just got to keep your speed up. If you can keep your average speed 1 or 2 miles an hour faster than your opponent, you're just going to get there just a little bit sooner than everybody else. So
long shot, right on goal by Gumby, but
another shot from Tuna. Not able to lock it down. I thought that was going to be another one of those 1, 2, 3 punches.
Loops all by himself. Oh, great shot, Young there, getting the block. Whew.
Bloodbud across the middle, looking for a setup. Tuna way too far back. I don't know where Floofy was. Looks like he was setting up. Just going to keep it on the blue side of the field. Up and over Young. That was a little bit awkward from Blood because it kind of stalled out, gave time for the defense to reset, as I think the defense was kind of already moving on the aggressive side. They could have had a chance there. Shot towards goal. Double taps it off the top bar. Young follows it in by himself. And for the first time in a while, Squidward choking on a fork, able to take the lead here. Yeah.
Great play by Young. There is no I in team except for in this situation.
Yeah, for that goal right there, there's not an I, but a 1 looks pretty close to an I. And 1 point on the board it will be.
All right, Young sending it downfield. Blood sending it right back.
Gumby trying to set up a quick pass here over to the middle, a little bit soft. There it is, Vanify on the ground.
Squid said we are going to serve them up a little bit of their own medicine. I mean, they have, you're right though, they have had a lot of possession and they've been on the orange side for most of the time.
It seems like most of the time, yeah.
They're good at holding it. It's just, well, I wouldn't say that they're bad at shooting. There have been some occasions, like some of those instances where they definitely missed a shot, but like Tuna Lovers' defense has been really good, but I don't know what's going on now.
A little bit of misstep on defense, yeah, but I do think that their shots have just been more on point. I think Squidward on choking on a fork has had some opportunities that they weren't able to finalize out on. Gumby wanted to show it off there. Young gonna keep it right in the paint. Not able to keep that one on. Trying to get it cleared out for Tuna Lovers. The first time they've been down by 2 in a while. Great save from Young, just to stay just ahead of the ball.
Yep. Just enough to keep it from going in, because that was a great shot actually.
Tuna trying to get past defenders. Does get past everybody, up and in, right in the center.
He says it doesn't matter. I'm taking it myself.
Well, that beautiful little cross pass from Tuna to Floofy back to Tuna.
Wow.
Gets it past everybody.
All 3 actually. That was a photo finish right there.
And Tuna Lovers brings it back within 1, and they're not going down without a fight. They're trying to end this one in a 4-0.
Right, they do not want a reverse sweep. We do.
I love watching me a good reverse sweep, and it's not. I don't care who's in the lead. It's just always fun to watch. At least get to Game 7. Tuna Lovers, you can be mad at me and you can take it in Game 7, but at least give me this Game 7. Vanify trying to make it happen. Nothing gonna do there. Stuck out in the middle. Floofy shot on goal. Gumby gonna be there just in time.
Great block.
Gumby trying to return the favor himself now into the corner, but Floofy gonna meet him there. A little 1v1 action. Nobody gonna take control of it. Great catch from Floofy. Good control.
Yes, very good control.
Vanify able to take the possession away from him there.
And I will say this is something that I'm noticing from these teams and lower level play, is that you don't see players just going for the ball. Like,
oh no, there's a plan.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Like if you something just now, like Floofy, a little bit ago, like he could have gone after it. He would have lost it.
Yeah.
And he would have been out of position, and that would have left him wide open. But like just waiting it out, find the right moment, the right time to be able to.
Oh, just like that.
No
the right
way.
moment, the right time. This is just an awkward little chipper from midfield, and no defenders were rotated back. Oh, the demo actually from Young.
Yes.
That was the opportunity that opened up, so just a slow little roller from Gumby, and the demolition opens that up. The defender not there. Squidward choking on a fork once again with a 2-point lead. Tuna Lovers got just over 60 seconds to try to bring this one back.
Tuna now getting nervous because I'm sure they wanted to close this out.
They might have been feeling good thinking they closed out a best of 5. So now it could be even more devastating if they start dropping a game or two.
Right.
As they thought maybe they were over this one. Vanify trying to bring that one in.
Oh,
nice little stall from Blood. Back to the midfield. In possession of, let's say, Tuna Lovers. A little bit awkward there for a second. A couple shots on goal, but both of them going to be high. Payne, I've talked about it. We see shots towards the goal, but they've all been just a little bit high, a little bit misstep. And that's kind of why we've seen Squidward taking this game right now. Their shots have not been off target. They've been all over the goal. Tuna Lovers off a little bit in this game, and it shows on the scoreboard.
Okay, Tuna sending it down to Floofy, but Floofy does not get it.
10 seconds. Young going to go ahead and close this game out.
Another one. Holy cow. Squidward said we were just playing games this whole time. Now they brought out the A-team.
Yes, Squidward choking on a fork, probably quite happy that it's a best of 7 and this match wasn't over already. Tuna Lovers trying to hang in there. That's gonna rack this one out for him. I think there's just no way to get 3 points on the board in that amount of time. That should do it. We're gonna be going to Game 5 here in this best of 7. As Squidward choking on fork finally able to get on the board, and it'll be 1-3. Tuna Lovers in the lead, hoping they can't give that one up.
Yes. Wow. Okay.
All right, Game 5 should be joining into it as soon as the players are ready. Man, I'm going to take a short break and grab a drink of water here. I'm full voice is going to be going out all night.
So if you're just now joining us, we do have Tuna Lovers up 3 games. So there'll be one more. Just won their game 4, so we're going to game 5.
After I think both teams thought that it was a best of 5, there was a little miscommunication on what they were looking at. I think both teams kind of thought it was a best of 5, and then I fortunately once again landed. They were running over there. No, best of 7, got at least one more. And maybe Squidward taking advantage of that little bit of miscommunication. Yeah, mental reset for sure. They came out swinging that time. It was dominating, I think, in Squidward's favor. Shots were more accurate, their defense seemed more confident. And Tuna Lovers finally a little chink in the armor. We see some mess ups from them every now and then.
So we'll see. We'll see what this next game looks like. See if they. Okay. Yeah.
Should be loading in. Could be taking a quick mental break, like you said. A mental reset sometimes is appropriate.
And this is what we're talking about. Like, it is so much harder playing this in person because you don't have the comfort of like, let me just, you know, go to the fridge real quick or something.
Yeah, or like, you know, change the way my chair's sitting, or like sit in a different, you know, comforter or whatever. If you're playing on your living room screen or what have you.
Yeah.
Like, there's no like, you're just sitting in this chair. You got somebody else right next to you, usually your teammate, and you got to work it out.
Well, that and like since it's a tournament, it's a best of a certain number of games, so it's back to back. Like.
Oh yeah, there's no rest.
There's no like, okay, let me take a 5-minute break.
All right. Oh, coming out swinging.
Oh my goodness, they said this game 5 is ours.
Just like I said that. Squidward looking a little bit just more consistent in that last game. Tuna Lovers looking like they had a couple more issues. And coming out swinging right there, 9 seconds in. Squidward choking on a fork, up 1-0.
Tuna trying to just close it out. They're like, we want to get rid of these guys so we can, you know, keep going.
All right.
Squidward has other plans.
Oh,
what
no.
in the world?
And just like that, how the tables have turned.
How the turn have tabled.
As Squidward comes out absolutely swinging, 23 seconds in, and they're up 2-0. Tuna Lovers with that first dominating 3 games. I won't even say dominating. Tuna Lovers was winning 3 games, and it was a very close match every time. The last game and the beginning of this one, Gumby from downtown, Vanify was there and not able to capitalize on it and lock that one in for a 3-point gain.
That would have been a full court shot almost.
That one was super far and not able to extend the lead even farther. Tuna Lovers is going to have to start digging real deep.
Yeah.
And they cannot let this momentum get out of hand. Tuna with a great shot, and Bloodbud was there for a save.
Yeah, I think it might have been a mental reset. And the mental reset that Squidward needed to like get back in the game. Like, okay, we're not bad. We know what we're doing. We're this close every time.
They were, and they were so close, and that's the difference, I think, is that the games were just so close and just slightly seemed to be, other than game 3, Tuna Lovers kind of ran away with it a bit.
Blood almost taking it all the way by himself.
One more set up for Tuna off the wall, but Young clearing it out. See a lot of missed rotations here from Tuna Lovers, a lot of open goals.
I knew that. I knew it.
Bloodbud coming in. This goal was just wide open. Gumby was kind of over there in the area. He tried to rotate back, but he's just slightly out of position. Over commits to the right side.
Between 2 defenders.
Great pass there from Tuna Lovers. Brings it back within 1. 3:30. Don't count them out of this one yet. We've seen Tuna take a lot of games so far, and they've only got to take 1 more to go into that grand finals.
There we go. Young with the defense. Blood going in hot. Does not get the shot he wants.
Tuna trying to lay this one down, drops it in front of the goal, but nobody going to be there, and 3 defenders waiting. Good read, I think, from Bloodbud just to kind of hang back. Now he's going to try to take it up in the air. Floofy over the top, a little bit of a miscommitment from 2 members there. Tuna fortunately able to get back and just kind of get some possession, stall out here, wait for his teammates. Great little stall tactic. Gives possession to Floofy, and back down the field to the blue side we will go.
Can you drive on the ceiling?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It's just not.
At least for a while.
Okay. It's just not very like useful.
Yeah, your camera doesn't flip over, so you still got to kind of invert all your controls mentally, which players do, but that was almost real trouble there as a potential self goal, but a good clear out far across the side will go. Tuna, good patience, good backup and read. Not overcommitting and missing out on that one. Gumby's going to be a little bit high. Nobody going to be there for the follow-up. Vanify says, let's try this again. Reset towards the middle. Going to take it by himself. That one almost was a flip reset. He tried to make it happen, but Floofy gets the save. Vanify was going for the ball touch flip reset there for you, Payne. That one he wanted, I could tell. He was all over the clip hype. Across the side, Bloodbud just follows it through. Yep. Good little clear out. Floofy taking it here, looking for it. Gets possession taken away from Young in the midfield. Bloodbud trying to get to it, just a little bit behind on that one, a little bit too slow. Gives possession to Young, shot on goal, but Floofy going to be there, no problems. Clears that one out around from the side.
Tuna's there for the second half of the defense.
I feel like both teams have stepped up their games tremendously here in the last couple minutes. It's like everybody's senses are just tuned even higher.
They're both on edge.
They really are. I feel like it really shows. Everybody knows they're kind of playing for it. It's Young rolls one in. That was a misstep.
Yes, it was.
From Tuna Lovers.
I think he maybe over...
It was just a misread. I don't think he had any boost in the tank. Bloodbud just a little bit too slow. I'm sure he's kicking himself for that one, as that one was just right past the front of his car and not able to get there. And that could be us going to a game 6 just right there. 2 points difference with 125 remaining is a lot farther to go.
Okay. Oh, very good. But Gumby's there. Set it right back. Tuna. Ooh, and that's open. It's looking dangerous.
Yep, opportunity for it to go in, but nobody able there to follow up from the blue team. Floofy getting fancy off the wall, trying to take this one all the way down. Doesn't quite see Vanify there, but Tuna's going to be there for a follow-up. Gumby comes out of nowhere. Gets the save.
Get out of my house.
And Vanify finishes it out from midfield.
Vanify, what in the world? What a reversal from a huge block right into a 4th goal.
Squidward choking on a fork did not give up on that play. That was so many aggressive shots. The defense was just not able to hold out long enough. And it's looking more and more, Payne, like we're going to a game 6.
I think you might have spoken it into existence. That,
the caster's curse may exist, and if it happens when I call out reverse sweeps, I won't apologize for it.
Because we love those.
Floofy got 30 seconds, 10 seconds per goal. It can happen. It's happened before. It's a lot of work to do. You got to start dropping one in right now to make it in your favor, but not going to be enough. All Squidward on a fork, choking on a fork has to do is stall this one out. Just keep the bounces going. Keep it in the corner. Keep it out of control of Tuna Lovers. 15 seconds remain. It's getting real scary. I think just another save or two should really lock it down. 3 points in 6 seconds not going to happen. That's going to do it. Payne, we're going to a game 6. Squidward choking on a fork loves the best of 7 format as they are going down 0-3 and brings it back within 2-3.
It's still flying though.
You can't score 3 points in 0 seconds, however.
That is
as impressive as that would be.
And
finally will drop, and the official will go. Check mark. Squidward choking on a fork. We're going to a game 6.
Wow.
They did not give up, man.
No.
I really think that Squidward choking on a fork thought it was a best of 5 because they were the first ones to leave.
Yeah, they were like.
And I ran over there to catch them, and they were like logged out of that game, and they're like, "Oh, we got to go back in."
Yep.
And what has that done for their mental game, or maybe what has it done to Tuna?
Right. I think
to
that
really
might
set them off where they thought they had the best of 5.
They were just ready to move on.
Yeah, and they checked out maybe too soon. I mean, it's getting scary now. The momentum absolutely in Squidward's favor right now.
Yes, even though they're. I mean, one more game for Tuna, and that's it. But I mean,
you got 4 chances to drop one more game when you put yourself in that position, and
it's happening.
it is getting real scary real fast. I love seeing the reverse sweep. I'm never gonna complain about it, but if I was Tuna Lovers, I'm starting to feel some nerves.
I don't think Tuna Lovers is playing badly.
I think it's a little both. I think they have seen their precision is just slacked off just enough where the shots they were getting on goals in the first 3 games were just not landing in the last 2.
You're right.
And Squidward choking on forks done the opposite. In the first 3 games, they had some shots that were just wide slightly, and their team play wasn't quite there. And they've made that lockdown, and they've been really precise and haven't given up any of those easy goals. So
I feel like the teamwork at goal by Tuna Lovers has maybe decreased a little bit. That's
right.
That's where they were shining, and that's where they were working.
Opens
Squidward
up.
over, but Gumby's like, you ain't working nobody over today. Oh my goodness.
Takes him out, and just like that, I think this is
pass from Tuna.
The second or third game. It's definitely the second. Might be the third where we've seen Squidward Squid choking on a fork coming out with a first goal in under 10 seconds. It's definitely the second game we've seen that. You give me this switched off there so I can get our icons off the bottom.
Okay, there we go. Squidward moving it. Nope.
Did we see is there a sub out? There can't be a sub out. I thought I saw a different name there. I think I just can't read. I'm starting to get tired, Payne. Floofy. Oh, and then it's Gumby.
Gumby's had a couple good saves in these very important matches for them.
Tuna trying to respond. That save by Gumby, I think, is one of the ones in the first 3 games we saw him miss a couple of those. And that time, now again, their precision just more on. Another great save from Gumby, keeping it up out of the hands of Floofy.
Honestly, I think he should get the MVP award because he has saved Squidward 2 already.
Yeah, already. And is every game from now on is the most important game for Squidward's team, as they just got to stay in this. Tuna Lovers really going to have to find their footing and lock this one down. 350 left, only down by 1, and you've still got the match lead. You just got to hold on to it.
Oh, man, if I could have had that, but he missed it. He had very good patience. He just didn't quite get the tap that he wanted.
Bloodbud trying to set something up here. A little bit awkward, a little bit low. Maybe some mind games. Is Floofy going to follow it up? Tuna with a shot on goal.
Gosh.
Vanify there.
Yep.
I don't want to call it luck, but was in the right position.
Exactly. Just so happened to be in the right spot.
Trying to get it past Gumby here at the midfield. Gumby wants to take it back home right now. Off the back of Vanify. Vanify going to be just underneath. Tuna shot from midfield. Gumby this time not going to be there. Ties it back up.
Okay.
1-1 with 3:07. We thought Gumby might have a third major save of the game, but not this time.
Now this is what I'm talking about. This is what game 1 and 2 kind of look like.
A little back and forth action. That time I think was a good shot from Tuna. The shot was on goal, but Gumby had the chance to be there and just not able to read it entirely correctly.
Young sending it towards the middle off that corner, but nobody to capitalize.
Bloodbud looking for the setup off the corner. Nice floater.
Oh.
Great setup for Tuna and good play there, but Young was all over it.
Exactly. Could have been huge. Here we go, Bloodbud. Trying to intercept, but misses it. That's okay. Oh, what a shot.
That was kind of an awkward little angle, but fortunately Tuna was there, or excuse me, Young was there. Able to keep that one under control. Tuna Lovers, I'm sure, would love to go up in this game 6 here just to take the lead slightly for a bit. It's been a while, I think over 13 minutes since we've seen Tuna with the lead, as Squidward choking on a fork has been just on a tear lately.
Yes. Floofy trying to get that shot from a little bit far away, not with much speed.
Good play by Floofy to come out and stop that attack. The 2 players from blue team were just all over it, ready for the 1-2 combo. Great save to come out and grab that one.
Little fancy footwork by Young. And Gumby, always there for a block.
Nice little self-pass there. Down the field he'll go. Takes it 1v1 against Tuna. And Tuna will be able to get it saved off to the side corner.
Blood sends it back down the field.
Floofy looking for the setup. Cross, dropping it in the middle.
Oh, Gumby again.
It's all over it right now. Gumby just on a tear. Vanify trying to make his name known in the offense. Gets it past 1 and 2, and it'll be wide left. He had the chance, but he wasn't able to bring that one home.
No, I know. I think he was from pretty far back. I think he was thinking, like, how can I get this to go a little bit more right?
It was a little awkward. I think he had to go wide enough to get it past the defenders, but there was a small window in there to keep it wide enough to get it past the 2 defenders, but also bring it home for the goal. So
Gumby there for the shot, but gets blocked. Good patience.
Oh, Bloodbud chance. I think the defenders may have been there, but you got to give them a chance.
Yep.
You can't miss those. You put enough shots on goal, and eventually they will drop.
Right. 55 seconds left on the clock. As we're on blue side of the court with Gumby. Young sends it back down.
Trying to take this one. 40 seconds left. We might be seeing our 3rd overtime of this series.
We know We know Tuna likes its overtime.
Young shot on goal, gets it past Floofy, and that might be it.
Oh my gosh, this might be the game.
Up by 1, 34 seconds left. Could we be going to a game 7?
Tuna's gonna have to pull out something super aggressive and extremely coordinated to get this tied up before these 30 seconds are up.
Stall in the middle. Vanify gets possession. Good patience and wait there from Floofy. Floofy gonna try to take it back downfield. 25 seconds. Tuna Lovers has got to put the aggressive on. Put the gas pedal down right now. Cross the field over the back of Tuna. We're going to play real safe defense from Squidward. Bloodbud up and over.
Oh
Guppy going to be there for the save.
Oh, he's always there.
Bloodbud wanted that one so bad. Floofy off the side. Floofy going to try to follow it in. Vanify will be there for the save this time.
And a long shot.
All the way down the field. That'll lock it out. What a play from Vanify. An amazing save on the goal line. Takes it downfield.
Truly turning lemons into lemonade. Wow.
Squidward choking on a fork is going to be taking this to a game 7. Looking for that full momentum reverse sweep in this winner's finals.
That was so dangerous. Holy cow, that was so dangerous.
Tuna Lovers, unfortunately, not able to lock it down. They've had 3 chances to finish this one out. They're not able to do it. This is going to be an intense Game 7. I really think the first minute and a half of Game 7 is going to decide how this is going to go. I feel so bad because Tuna Lovers hasn't been playing badly, but they've been playing not as precise as they were in the 3. To me, it seems almost obvious that they're just not playing as precise as they were, and the precision has shifted to Squidward's favor, and now it seems like Squidward's dominating.
Yep. It was a little bit like clockwork, to be completely honest. In those first 3 games, I was very, very impressed with boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, but good teamwork, good triple shots. Yeah, and it seems, I don't know, the stress maybe, maybe there's some team miscommunication, infighting because the stress is building up.
Yeah.
Again, we talked about that mental reset. Maybe the teams were both oh, it's a best of 5, and then Squidward's oh, we lost. And she's yeah, we won. And then when you say, I come over there and say, guys, it's actually a best of 7. And they go, oh man, now the mental stress is on Tuna. And Squidward says, we got nothing to lose. We just thought we lost.
Right.
We're going to play like our hearts depend on it.
Right. That or Tuna maybe was no, we got this. Yeah, it's whatever. We already beat the first. We got the first 3.
Yeah, and they let up a little bit.
Young with that shot.
All right. I think the first little bit of this game is going to be a big momentum deciding factor. Giving out subs everywhere. You get a sub, you get a sub.
All right.
Thanks for the subs, by the way, Mom Jar.
Oh!
Vanify opens it up.
Off the top bar, bounces it in. What a shot.
Follows this one all the way from the backfield. Takes it by himself. No assist needed. The opening goal in Squidward choking on a fork's favor. We'll see if this one can go to a best of 7.
Giving out subs oh, brah! Anyways, yes, please look under your chairs because you get a sub. Up right now we're watching.
Young? Okay, I didn't see Tuna there. Whew.
Yeah,
that one was going in.
That was a nice.
There's a good for these guys, easy enough save for Tuna. Tuna gonna try to take it back downfield. Kicked up just high enough, but Gumby gonna be there. A good read from Gumby to get there just in time.
It might also be that Squidward has figured out how Tuna likes to shoot because their shots have been pretty similar.
And they do a lot of the same kind of cross plays set up. In Rocket League, the cross play is just kind of your basic. You send it to the middle, you let your teammates slam it in. And maybe they're just not fancy enough, and you might be right. Squidward might be figuring them out.
Blood barely saves that, and it hits off to the right side.
Barely's all it takes. Just got to keep it right outside that edge. Shot downtown.
Vanify there to block it.
No problem. Vanify trying to put that one towards the middle. Floofy kicking it back in their possession towards the midfield. Blood keeping it up in the air. Gumby going for it. Nice little air catch. Stalls this one out, looking for the turnaround. Good pass onto the sidewall there from Vanify. He was waiting for it. Gumby towards the middle, looking for the back kick. Vanify not going to be there, trying to do it by himself, but going to have to make Young swing all the way back around for it. Picks up that full corner boost. This is a little bit awkward.
Oh, Blood.
They were all there for it, but I think Young lost control of the ball just at the wrong time.
Okay, where is the boost gauge so I can... Oh, it is this thing?
Yep, and it's just switching players.
Okay,
so.
okay. Gotcha.
Blood, slow roller, easy save for Vanify.
Now they're going to try to set something up, but Young's going to get there.
Shot from downtown. Floofy already back, no problems. Up and over. Going to try to follow this one in. Gumby waiting in midair. We got to stop hitting buttons, production. You're giving me a heart attack.
You can't cut the stream like that on me. Oh my goodness.
Gumby tried to take that one home, but Floofy going to be able to get clear out there. Off the sidewall. Good disruption on the side of Tuna Lovers. Blue side of the field. Blood trying to get it around the middle. Floofy and Tuna both there. Going to be slightly wide.
Yep.
One of those shots that in the first 3 games, I think that would have been on center, and this time it just swings out a little bit wide.
I think they might have overcommitted with 2 of them.
Oh, Floofy tries to nail that one down. Tuna going to be there as well, but a good stop from Young. Opportunity now for Squidward towards the middle. Blood trying to get control of it. Can't quite get there.
Over the top. Floofy sending it wide.
Vanify
no shot.
Does drop it in.
That's 2 for Vanify.
Vanify leading the way for Squidward, choking on a fork in this game. A 2-0 lead. 1:34 remaining. This is game 7.
Holy cow.
Squidward is trying to get that reverse sweep. Up by 2. 94 seconds left. Can they finalize this one and go down and wait in that grand finals? Tuna Lover is going to feel this one in the morning if they're not able to finish this one out. Vanify, another shot on goal, and that could lock it down.
That
Squidward up 3-0 in this game 7.
I hate to say it, man, but
Tuna Lovers is just not there. Bloodbud misses it. It's over the top. And we see the other defender not able to get there in time. Tuna Lovers it's just been looking worse, and Squidward's been looking better. It's just they've got each other figured out, and Squidward's just all over this.
That may be it. Really, like truly.
The determination from Squidward's team right now has just been super impressive. The reverse sweep might be coming to fruition here. 60 seconds left. Up by 3. Game 7 in the winners finals. Once again, Squidward choking on a fork, trying to hold their defending KCGameOn title. They want to go home with this one after winning 2 years ago before COVID. Tuna trying to stay in the game, not going to be enough.
Nope.
Squidward just needs to keep this one in play. Slow roller, but it'll be out to the side. Gumby just going to play it slow, keep possession, stall. Let
stall for time.
That time just click off. It's in your favor. Blood with another miss. It's just getting a little bit more awkward here.
I think you're right. He was very, very precise early on. Like, I was so impressed, and right now it's just not looking the same as it was in the first 3 games.
The fatigue and the stress might just be setting in, and it's getting down to the wire. I think this is going to do it for us, Payne.
With 10 seconds left, I'm going to go ahead and say this is, well,
Squidward choking on a fork. They brought it back. The reverse sweep in the winners finals, and they're going to take it in. It's not going to matter. 3-1. Game 7 going in favor. Squidward choking on a fork.
Great control there by Tuna Lovers. That little dribble there was really nice, but yeah.
A little bit too little, too late. As Tuna Lovers gives up the 3-0 lead.
Not going to matter.
I like seeing the reverse sweep. I'm not going to go back on my word and say I don't, but man, does it hurt to watch, and it is something that's a sight to behold. GG's to Squidward and the team for the rest of those guys. That was super good determination. Well done and absolutely impressive play. Tuna is not out of it. That was winners finals.
And really just showing why they are the reigning champs.
They are, and they stayed in it the whole time, man. They did not give up. They did not quit. And yeah, I agree with you. Absolutely showing why they're the reigning champs and why they're here and why they're now going to the grand finals.
Yes, wake up your mom, your grandma, your grandparents, have them watch this, share the stream, because we're going to have some more Rocket League going on for the rest of the night.
Yeah. 2 more matches. We got losers finals and grand finals. And guess what? We're going to be seeing the team that just lost drop down to that losers, Tuna Lovers.
Who are they going to be playing?
I'm not sure. We'll have to check the bracket.
Okay.
We might have a bracket update. If not, we'll get back to you in just a minute. But we will be seeing Tuna Lovers again in that losers finals. They're going to try to make it back to the grand finals. I guarantee you they're out for blood. They want that rematch.
Oh my gosh.
Coming in for Squidward choking on a fork.
And you know what? A reset might do them good. So they can be like, you know what? We were doing really good. What did we do wrong in those last 4 games?
It's rough to say out loud, man.
know,
It's
that was
rough
like
to say
4
out
games,
loud.
dang.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts. So.
Oh my gosh.
All right, guys, don't go anywhere. Payne, I think we're going to swap you out for these last 2 games. We're going to be bringing in JT Displays. Appreciate you coming to the casting desk with us, Payne. You enjoyed some Call of Duty?
Hey, yes. Well,
Enjoyed
thank you
some
for
Rocket
teaching
League?
me. I'm glad I got to talk about this.
It's good time.
This has been amazing.
It's
like
good fun.
Oh, Rocket League is my new favorite thing.
It's great, dude. Rocket League is the best spectator esport, I think, and it's good for new players. It's good for experienced players. I love casting it. It's super fun. And be sure everybody that's going to see the pictures coming out about the event coming from this man right here.
Pictures, videos, montages, all that stuff. My best
coming.
work happens after an event. So, yeah, just follow us on all the socials. KCGameOn pretty much across the board.
Everywhere.
And, I mean, also LevelUp Arena. I'm sure they'll be posting some of this as
Oh,
well.
yeah. Yeah, so. All right, guys. Don't go anywhere. We've got losers finals followed by grand finals. Can Tuna lovers make it back and get the rematch that they want? We're going to have to see. Don't go anywhere, guys. KCGameOn number 90 with Rocket League coming back at you in just a few minutes.
Peace.
Dude, that was crazy. Right, man. Crazy. That was like the longest hour of my life. Best hour of my life.
I need a break for just a minute. The other, I'm assuming the other match,
Yeah, just we're waiting on L5 to get us the server.
Dude, Gumby for president. Goodness gracious. The man saved lives.
Back. Still the same scenery. Change of faces here, though. I'm Twess. I'm joined by JT Displays. JT, you were playing a little bit. We did some casting last week, and you were watching the matches. Give me the rundown. How's it going?
Oh man, it has been a night already, and like this party don't stop officially until like what 3 a.m.
We got 4 hours, baby.
Man, I need more caffeine. That's what I need.
I'm telling you, I'm busting out the rock star. I got it going.
I don't know, like turning 30, like this year, and all of a sudden it's like 3 a.m. feels daunting, almost as daunting as this bracket here. So we have KU featuring a fellow caster of mine who I've co-casted with in the past, the Real Jar. He is the substitute on that team there, as long with the Tuna Fish guys. We've got Blood Bud, who I met at the last KCGameOn up in Park University there. He was with the Park University team. This is not the Park University team. This is some former players that used to play.
2 out of 3, I think, are both from Park. So,
but still, like a really good team there. Both of them, obviously, they have some consistency issues on both sides of the ball there. Sure, that's why they're in the losers final there. I think that especially, hate to pick on Blood Bud a little bit, but his finishing, I've noticed definitely he's good at setting up the passes there and really good at finding the backboard there. Not necessarily getting that ball into the back of the net there. Does become an issue with him.
And unfortunately, on the last series, as we saw with the reverse sweep coming out, I think Blood started very solid and kind of just trailed off and started losing that precision towards the end. I don't know if it's fatigue or just lack of focus, but...
And like the insanity of getting to the grand final there for Squidward choked on a fork.
Yeah, via reverse sweep.
The reverse sweep. Oh my goodness.
I did not realize until the match ended and I checked what time it was. That was a 1 hour and 10-minute match. That was over an hour for one match of Rocket League. It was an incredible event, and yeah, super good. JT, we're getting right into it, though. This is losers finals now. We're once again getting to see Tuna lovers. They're going to try to make it back up for that rematch in the Grands. This time we're going to have, we do need team updates, but it is KU versus Tuna University.
Yeah, Tuna University. I love it. I love it,
JT.
yeah.
It's definitely not 11 p.m. I'm definitely not tired. Let's get this going. KU, University of Kansas on the right. Tuna lovers going to be in the blue.
Yeah, absolutely. As Spade tried to get a touch on that one there. Blood Bud with it here. Let's see if they can improve on the performance. But again, Blood, I love how he's memeing right there. Jar, Bud, they're all going with the Merc and the Battle Bus as
they were talking about it. Yeah, they were making some plans.
Is this an all Merc match? Is this an all bus matchup here?
I think it is. I think they were in agreement for this KC meme on. They wanted to bring the losers.
The KC meme on. Oh, yeah. I love it. I love it. I love it. See, I love a good Merc. Like I'm a Marauder main myself. I like the hitbox of the Merc, similar to the Marauder there, because it is the longest hitbox as well as the tallest hitbox there. So it truly does, like you can pretty much hit the ball, and if you can control it, it's,
right. And it's not like physics are messing with you, so it's not like you spin slower because you're bigger. You just get the advantage of having a larger hitbox.
Right. It just kind of throws you off because you're not used to like having all this junk in your trunk, basically.
Yeah.
Smacking these balls around. What can I say about Rocket League? You know, you got a lot of junk in the trunk, you're smacking. Did we mention it's 11 p.m.?
Yeah, we've been here for 11 hours, so.
Have it been late? I started at noon.
I've been here for 13 hours so far.
It's been a long day. It's been a Saturday, yeah.
It's been a good long day. Finishing out with some good long Rocket League. A minute and a half into this game already, nobody able to lock this one down. I wonder if KU is warmed up and ready to go. I know they had a little bit of a stall after that very long best of 7.
Oh, I know for sure they're definitely memed up and ready to go. As a great save comes out from EMC here, looking for an opportunity to kick it over to Spade. Spade and EMC working that combo into the offensive front here now, trying to check on this defense of their Tuna compatriots, their Tuna lovers, excuse me.
Yeah, we'll get the names updated in just a second, but yeah, Tuna lovers on the blue team here, the team that we just saw, unfortunately lose that reverse sweep on that winners final. So I'm curious how their mental state is coming off of that, if they've regrouped and maybe they just feel warm. Talking to the players in between matches, I know they were jumping and ready to go for getting on this next match on. So
absolutely.
Ooh, double demo.
Yeah, good opportunity. And that's gonna be Spade. Puts it home. The University of Kansas takes the lead in game number 1 against the Tuna lovers. Now this is a best of 7, so don't get too comfortable with the lead there, KU, because you still have an Odyssey, an Iliad, a Greek. You gotta get the homers. You gotta get the homers in. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, get the homers. That's a great use of the demo. Very rarely, JT, have I ever seen the double demo into the score, but that was a great use, a great advantage right there. And it does leave the net quite wide open when you're down by 2 players.
Well, sure, and like especially at a higher level of Rocket League, there you want to see that demo play come out in force and really show your muscle and show your might against your opponents there, because really it sets a precedence against your opponents. Your opponents aren't really always expecting the physical play, as this one comes in for EMC, and it's going to be a double of the lead here. Really, University of Kansas, they're being a bit of a bully.
Looking really strong. In Tuna lovers, we saw really incredible defense on that last series, really good rotations, and very rarely did they give up the opportunity for Squidward to take advantage of it. So far, though, they got demoed twice. Not quite their fault. That time, an open net just wide open for the taking for KU.
Also, Kendo, why are you not here? You know, you see 6 men of culture. I should see 7 men of culture here. But I digress. As they look for Spade, he's got 1 goal. He's looking for another one here. It's not going to happen for him this time. Tuna able to clear it out temporarily as EMC looking to get more on that second bite of the apple. Bloodbud, though, the only one in the battle bus, said, you know, I see your mercs, but I'm going to be a little bit more a fancy merc. I'm going to be a merc with a pinky out.
Yes, the merc with the pinky out. That's what the battle bus is. And you're right, Bloodbud trying to get a little fancy. Got that door hanging out of the back with that pinky out. Gets over the top, not able to get the save. KU team hat trick right there. 3 shots and 2 goals for EMC. Going all the way up for it, getting it past 2 defenders in midair. And KU off to a commanding 3-0 lead, 1:16 left.
Yeah, like we've got run DMC. I think right now we've got jump EMC, right? So,
JT, this is why I needed you for the losers and grand finals. I need that.
And that's the hat trick right there for EMC.
Follow. He said, you got a team hat trick, Twest? No. I'm getting the solo hat trick. EMC off the back wall, off the kickoff. Beautiful little chipper in. KU shows why they're playing for the University of Kansas. Tuna lovers no longer playing for Park University. They would like to be. Not able to keep up here with KU, down by 4.
Honestly, I'm a little reminded of that Avatar Last Airbender meme a little bit, where it's like Azula's like, I'll show you lightning, kerchow. And instead it's just AMC is like, I'll show you hat tricks, kablow.
Yeah, brings it right out. Because I had to say something about it, and he said, no, I'm getting this hat trick. Another one on shot there, and that was close, a little bit awkward. They do get the save out, but it was not quite smooth. Oh. There's a good save from Floofy. Now they're starting to get a little bit of the better rotations in there. We're going to have to bring that into a game 2. This is going to be a tough one to bring back in game 1.
Yeah, and you look at the possession right now. You can't see the stats, but you can see it on the field right there. It has just been stuck in the blue half of the field for the majority of this game as we approach the final 30 seconds. It has been KU, red, white, and blue all over. I mean, fortunately, that's actually also their colors. So,
Right.
you know, there we go. Hey, and now
Another one.
another one. EMC, scooping them up like cereal bowls and say, listen, it may be 11 p.m., but I still need to eat another bowl of Wheaties right here.
They're not tired. They're used to going to class at 6 and staying up until midnight anyway. So they got plenty of energy, plenty of time. They're not as old fellows.
They are the youths.
That's right. They ain't tired. Absolutely popped off though right now. I'm curious if it's going to be a gentleman's game, if we're going to see everybody stay on the Battle Bus Merc train.
Esper. It's got to be Esper next.
See if somebody
Esper or Scarabs.
switches it up.
It's
I
either
don't
Esper
know.
or Scarabs. It's got to be. It's got to be. Like if you're gonna meme, you gotta meme it like Bloodbud does get on the squirt sheet.
That was off the top post from Tuna, kicks it back right into Bloodbud's favor. Not gonna be enough for this game. Maybe it'll be enough to tell them to get the game back into it, get their brains back into it for game number 2. Easy victory for KU, trying to get up there to that grand finals to go off against Squidward choking on a fork.
Yeah, I think if you look at Jar, he did almost nothing the entire game, but that's all right.
Not
because
too much.
Like, listen, we all need that one friend that sit there at the bottom of the leaderboard to be the anchor for the team, right? You know, how can you really lift yourself up if you don't have a friend at the bottom?
Jar was on the demos at the very beginning, though. So Jar was a demo, opened up the opportunity. So you're right. Not many points on the scoreboard, but still making, hopefully, team weights and then trying to keep your friend keep you pulled up from the bottom. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Nah. I'm really just messing with him just because, you know, we talk back and forth all the time.
Oh, I'm sure he's going to watch the VOD, Jay. He's going to have something to say to you.
Oh, I'm not,
Yeah.
he's probably watching right now in the comments, typing something out about my skeleton Roderick and calling him Bob. That's a very in-joke. But honestly, like, very dominant performance there by KU.
It really
we'll see
was.
what they can do. We do see Mercs coming out once again. Will we stay on there? I think this will be
does look
Mercs.
like, gentleman's game. Everybody on Mercs.
Jar support main, of course. That makes sense.
That is true. It seems like,
Yeah, listen, clearly this is Overwatch, you know? This is
that
definitely
Mercy
Overwatch.
healer all day, for sure. That Restoration Druid, Jar's all over it with the support. Jar, gonna have to start...
He probably plays Soraka in League of Legends.
Gonna have to start bringing it in here.
Oh, man.
Tuna lovers, I mean, I'm kind of wondering where their mental state is. I wish we had some, like, in-between game interviews, because...
Oh, we got to rule one. We got to rule one. Can we get Floofy? Oh,
they're
man.
not giving in. They're just going to stay there. The gentleman's game has been happening. Are they still back? They're still back there. Rule one. You can't give up.
Oh, man. If we can get a rule one cam going on here.
Back in the background, it's basically a 2v2. They're never going to give up.
Save it, yes!
Could be in favor of KU, but they're never going to give up. You can't turn away. Who's that? Floofy and...
Oh, we had it. We had it there for a second. Is that the...
It's okay. Floofy and Spade. Floofy
beautiful.
and Spade back in the background. It's going to be a 2v2.
Tuna looking for the shot there.
They finally break it up. Tuna breaks it up. And
get
that's
out of here.
going to be enough.
Boo!
Back to the
Boo
3v3.
on this man.
Boo this man. KU now seeing what they can do with 3 players. Everybody back in the game. They're trying to do it again. Floofy is just bullying Jar. They're back in it again. The gentleman's game with the Mercs and the buses all day. And now we've got the rule one. You can't give in. You can't give up. I love this angle. We just get to see the ball everywhere.
I love rule
this
one
is
angle.
perfect.
Rule one angle is the best camera angle in all of Rocket League there.
Tuna trying to end this one now. Gives it to Floofy. And it will be in favor of Tuna lovers. Bloodbud and Spade not giving up an inch to each other as they should. And Tuna lovers takes advantage of it. They're better at the 2v2 apparently, and they're finally off to the lead here. 3:19 left.
Absolutely, and we'll see how Tuna Lovers responds now. They've got the lead. How do they respond having the lead here? It's definitely a much more open, free-flowing game here between the two of them. So we'll see what happens with that. I really do expect them to have learned from game number one. But sometimes you learn from your opponents in the middle of the game, as EMC is learning that he's actually a Merc main, and he needs to be playing the Merc every single game.
I agree with you,
If he's been playing the Merc, I mean, against Squidward Chokes on a Fork, he might have actually come in, and they might have clutched it out into the grand finals. But nevertheless, we are here.
Just need to stay on Mercs the whole time. And oh, there's a shot from Blood.
Touch grass, EMC, Jar with the savage.
Yeah, I saw that. I have a feeling that these players are quite familiar with each other and may or may not be friendly because they're having some great fun here, poking fun at each other.
But how familiar are they with grass?
Not enough, apparently. EMC, another one. The Merc main is continuing. follows it off the top, sets himself up, drops this one in. KU up 2-1. Tuna Lovers on the verge of seeing the world from another point of view here, as they were up by 3 in that first match, and it's going to start getting out of control here. It's going to start finding their way.
Oh man, this is like
no, another one. Hat trick for EMC. I almost said that by this point last game they were up by 3 or 4 points, and they weren't 20 seconds ago, but now here we are, 2:38. EMC drops in another. Where's DJ Khaled with another one?
Another one.
EMC racking them up right now. Tuna Lovers has got to find a brake pedal. Jar off the wall. Blood pedal does finally put the stop on that one.
Man, that one would have been like just carnage.
That one would have hurt me if they would have dropped it in right there. That one would have been scary. Tuna Lovers has to find the break. EMC, somebody shut this man in the van down. Where is he coming from? He cannot be stopped. EMC with 4 points on the board.
EMC no longer allowed in school zones.
Oh my!
He is absolutely
goodness.
destroying in that van.
This is brutal. JT, that was brutal. It's not midnight yet.
It's a slow burner there. It's a slow burner. It's like people thinking like, wait, hold up.
Oh man.
We're having fun tonight.
My brain's not working quick enough to keep up with all that. Tuna tries to put one on spot there. Not able to get there. Good defense from KU. KU somehow in the loser's bracket. And after seeing Tuna Lovers go up against what coming into this tournament I think were some of the favorite players, just the defending KCGameOn champs, Tuna Lovers played so well against them. And now it seems like this is just a whole other team, as KU is just putting the hammer down. Great defense, great offense. Another shot on goal. Tuna brings it in. Brings it back within 2, 143, definitely recoverable.
See, but they were down 4-1 there, so that allowed them to really open up and get a little more free flow there, because they weren't as stressed about this one right now.
Right.
So that again, I think
it's
that
some
benefited
weird mental stuff. Yeah, some mental games going on.
That benefited them just because, hey, like, we're already down 4-1. Let's just go out there and have some fun. And they got a little bit more free flowing here. Now I want to see that mentality continue here for Tuna Lovers. I want to see a little bit more, finding each other with the passing lanes, finding opportunities to find interesting angles here, because right now they've been very static in their defense and having to be very clenched down there. You see them quickly come to the ball there, and that did result in a double commit there. That's very dangerous. That spring some mistakes on the back end, and Spade pounces on it there, but I want to see that mentality where they are just free-flowing and allowing those creative juices to flow, and possibly that can lead to a much more competitive game number 2.
Yeah, we kind of talked about it in the last matchup against Squidward choking on a fork, where the longer the match went on, the more of a read it really felt like Squidward had on Tuna Lovers. Tuna Lovers kind of just had that consistent game plan of we're going to do the same play or have those same passing lanes open every time. And they were doing really consistently for 3 games straight, and their shots were on point. But it seemed like as soon as Squidward started getting a read on that, they had the response, and they just locked it down. We saw that full reverse sweep come out. The longer it went on, the more dominant Squidward looked like they were, and the weaker Tuna kept going. And I think it's some of your point you're saying is they got to have a little bit more freedom of what they're going to do and not just rely on the same plays.
EMC 1-5 there, doesn't get it. Great save coming out there from Tuna Lovers defensively. But again, you got to look at their rotations here. Right now, they are very much stuck in their own half. A good push out here, but it's well controlled by Spade. Here comes Tuna trying to drop it down here. It's not going to happen for him, though. Bloodbud has to quickly respond and gets it back defensively in time, reading that situation. A good opportunity for a pinch, trying to get it for Tuna, trying to get underneath the defender there. Open it up for Floofy. That was a great shot there from Floofy. A good setup pass off the backboard. These are the type of things we need to see more of from Tuna Lovers, and I think they may benefit from having their backs up against the wall a little bit here. They clearly are maybe feeling some of those after effects after that crushing reverse sweep there in that last series here. So I think they need to see that this pressure is on them thick and heavy and fast. And I want to see how they respond to it here coming up in game number 3.
And the pressure's just going to keep racking up. I mean, they're down 0-2 in this match now. They've currently gone through, they were up 3-0 in the winners finals, 7 games. And now they've lost 6 straight games in a row to 2 separate teams. It's getting scary. I see you're commenting on Bloodbud with the 6 saves there.
Insane.
Yeah,
Incredible.
Bloodbud looking so good. And we kind of talked about it at the beginning. that Bloodbud was looking a little less precise as the night went on, looking a little bit better there. And on this, looking at the scoreboard, JT, EMC, 11 shots on goal. Somebody's got to slow this man in the van down.
Yeah, I think that, but I like what I saw from them a lot more. I think that leaving Bloodbud as that back line, that number 3 man, being the first one to act and react defensively for them allows Floofy to be a little bit more free-flowing.
Move around a little.
And like Floofy is kind of like that X factor for this team here. Tuna, you know the goal is going to come from Tuna.
Yeah,
Tuna's
Tuna's solid.
Yeah, Tuna is very much the offensive firepower here. But if you want to see how Floofy kind of strings together the passes between Tuna and Bloodbud and really kind of connects this entire team, Floofy becomes the glue in the middle there, that adhesive, that thermal paste between the CPU and the heat sink, so to speak. And a great shot. There's Floofy. That's what I'm looking for. See, it was just all leading up to this moment of triumph to get the lead for Tuna Lovers.
Great pass to Blood and back over to Floofy. Spade didn't have a chance right there. The old 1-2 punch. Drops it right in the middle. Tuna Lovers need to get on board early and stay ahead, and it looks like they are.
Yeah, and you know what it also looks like? It looks like they changed their cars here.
Oh, did they?
But the University of Kansas didn't get the memo there.
Yeah, I do see that now. Maybe Tuna Lovers really just not wanting to put their tournament lives on the line for a meme and switch it up. But yeah, maybe they let KU know. Maybe they didn't. Maybe this is a surprise. We'll see how KU responds if we make it to a Game 4. I guess we'll have to go to a Game 4. So we'll see if they end up switching cars back themselves or not. I'm not sure we're going to see EMC switch off the Merc, man. I feel like EMC really should just stay there. Yeah. He's been all over it. I don't see a reason for him to switch.
I mean, and also as well for KU, they've had to use this losers bracket to kind of gain strength. I mean, the scariest team is usually the team that's coming from the losers bracket there because they've had to grind out a few more wins and a few more matches than the winners bracket. The winners, Scooter choking on fork, they're going to be sitting now for potentially an hour. And that could,
if it's anything like last match, it could be a whole hour.
So they could get cooled off here. So this could be, a very interesting matchup here for sure for either Tuna Lovers or the University of Kansas to really see who can come out and show that they deserve to be in that grand final to take on Squidward choking on the fork.
Jar shot right towards goal. 2 defenders waiting back for Tuna Lovers, though. Not something we've seen from them too often. They've been doing a pretty good job keeping that rotation up and keeping players moving. Shot towards goal. Bloodbud gonna be there. Just kicks it up and high. Jar with another shot. After enough shots are online, something's got to fall. We saw 3 or 4 right in a row right there. KU ties it back up, 3:01 left.
Yeah, and a good pass drop down from Spade there, really opening it up. Bloodbud got the first good save there. What just didn't have enough, was hanging in the air just a little too long. Could not reposition himself to get a second save, but
the aggression coming out from KU was just, they just kept putting shots on the board. How do you keep rotating back to save that enough? You get a couple here and there, but if you keep having shots right towards the middle, one of them's going to fall, and finally we saw that.
Yeah, now we see Tuna, who's been a bit quiet here in game number 3.
He really has, yeah. Tuna was kind of the main player, or at least, one of the big X factors of the last whole match for Tuna Lovers. Obviously the namesake of their team right there. Great shot opportunity.
Jar.
Another one. They got it. We saw it. If they keep the shots on, something's finally going to drop. They're going to have to get it cleared out. Can't even get it across midfield. They're going to bring it right back. Bloodbud needs to get this out of here right now. Tries to bounce it up and over. Tuna going for it. Midfield. Spade going to be there. Easy catch. Trying to get back in possession. Spade gets a hit on it before getting demoed out to the midfield.
Demo.
Yeah, stalls it out in time. They were coming down the field with all 3 of them.
Yeah, that killed the counterattack move right then and there. That is what you want to see, is someone who recognizes the potential for a counterattack and snuffs it out before it becomes too dangerous there. And that is what you want to see from good teams, is recognizing the play as it unfolds and before it happens, understanding what the opponent is trying to do with the ball in any given moment. It's all about those tactics, and it comes with experience, comes with playing a lot of Rocket League.
Yeah, and you gotta have that, kind of start gaining that sense of premonition as you can kind of feel what's coming ahead of time and just reading the field, and making sure you're not getting caught off guard. Tuna trying to set something up here. A lot of double defense, double commits from both teams, I feel like, in this match, but really we've seen quite a few from I think KU is really making sure they're getting the defense on. EMC keeping up right there. He's really trying to put that one in the goal. He was working hard. Back off the wall, back off cars.
Demo. Oh, what a better save.
2 players were ready in the goal line, but Bloodbud was there for it as Floofy was just a little bit behind. Jar going to try to keep this one under control. Back towards the other side. Going up for it. Bloodbud coming out aggressive.
Yeah.
Good save.
But yeah, if you're noticing right here, there's less than a minute to go here. I'm not seeing University of Kansas panic right now. You see that they're being very slow. They're being very methodical with it, just taking their shots, taking their opportunities, continuing to slowly apply more and more pressure, trying to wait for Tuna Lovers to crack here. Here they come, another attacking opportunity. Spade trying to test the defense. Good boom and clear from Floofy, trying to set up the counterattack. Drop in, double tap. That is a great attack there from Floofy.
Floofy looking beautiful. Like you said, a boomer clear from downtown off the back wall. Beats EMC. Kind of a self-goal, but EMC was trying to be there for the defense. Doesn't matter. Points on the board. Tuna Lovers up 2-1. 30 seconds left. A critical goal with only half a minute.
I was giving credit to University of Kansas there, but now they have some urgency. And here's the credit. I was about to talk down on them, and they say no. They
don't give you time.
We ain't got time for that. We got time for a tie ball game. 2-all, 25 seconds left to go. And this restart is going to be critical here as we have, again, a quarter of a minute still to play of regulation before we possibly look at overtime, maybe. The restart does go in favor of University of Kansas, but it gets snuffed out early by Bloodbud. The defensive work doing well here for him. Looking for an opportunity now. Spade looking for EMC. Floofy not there for it, and a great save stops it is Tuna. Tuna making a rare defensive stop there. There is the save on it. Final few seconds. It's an opportunity to go the other way with it. Wrong touch there. It will drop down, possibly.
Keeps it up.
Bloodbud keeps it up. But I think we get overtime.
Run it. Tuna trying to keep it in play. Off the corner. Still in the air. Finally touches the ground. Now let's see who has the advantage in overtime. KU trying to give themselves a big 3-0 lead here. EMC going up for it. We're looking for one of those big EMC plays. We saw a bunch coming out in the first 2 games. Not as much here. Tuna with a good clear out. Still, JT on this blue side of the field a lot. The aggression from KU, they just keeping possession the whole time.
But Tuna Lovers is also understanding how to absorb that pressure here. If you notice, like, their counterattacking goals are how they are able to get back into this game number 3.
They're big clear goals. Yeah,
and they're learning. And you love to see a team that learns. I love a team that learns and is able to get by on the skin of their teeth sometimes. That was a very close save there, but a save nonetheless. And here comes a shot. Deny that time. Keeping it cleared here.
Good safe read from Floofy to keep that one out. Not panic. You talked about KU not panicking, staying methodical, and Tuna Lovers can't give this one up.
But you are starting to see the speed coming out from University of Kansas. They want to get frenetic. They do not want an long overtime here. Because, again, when you have long overtimes, that starts talking about fatigue. This is already a match 7 set game, a best of 7 game here, excuse me. So having a long overtime does not behoove anybody there. You don't want to be, you're going to get sloppy. You're going to make more mistakes the more you play when in this long, saga of a best of 7.
A little bit of a misread from KU there. I think a little bit of miscommunication as it came across midfield. Nobody really set up correctly. Bloodbud doing a really good job of disrupting out of this. Spade opportunity on goal.
Good pass.
That's going to lay it down off the wall from Jar. Gets it out around Bloodbud. EMC off the corner. Floofy not able to get there in time. Spade locks it down officially. KU will go up 3-0 in the match. Can Tuna Lovers do what they got done to them? Are we going to see 2 reverse sweeps in one event?
That one was due to a miscommunication there defensively. There was that double commit, which led to that good pass. Because what I was about to say, before that double commit, they were getting very simplistic, very route 2, so to speak. Because route 1 is directly attack the goal. Route 2 is every single time you cross in from the corner, cross in from the corner, cross in from the corner. Very easy to defend against. It's very simple. Simplistic Rocket League. It's not the most inventive. Unfortunately, they just got caught out with a double commit there. Tuna Lovers did. But now it is match point. Their backs are up against the wall. Will they get swept, or can they find the way to continue on in this best of 7?
This would be a rough way to go down. That's not the way you want to start it if you're Tuna Lovers. It is the way you want to go for KU. 6 seconds in, the fastest goal we've seen all night to open up this game 4. Tuna Lovers currently, I don't want to say it out loud, on a 7-game losing streak in the last 2 matches.
I mean, you know, 6 seconds is enough for a Vine, so, you know, maybe they just need to do it for the Vine. Remember when Vine was still a thing and not dead?
Yeah, I remember the quote, "Do it for the Vine." I remember that.
Yeah, I mean...
Is there a "do it for the TikTok"?
Hey, listen, I love you some TikToks. The Tiki-Takis. Which, actually, Tiki-Taki is another type of soccer tactics here, which we'll get into after we're looking at this beautiful goal from Jar.
This one is just picture perfect. You take advantage of it. Defense was not there on the rotations again. I really feel like we're seeing the fatigue set in on Tuna Lovers. It's been such a long game, or a long night for them. Coming out in the winners finals in their first 3 games, they were very successfully against Squidward choking on a fork. I wouldn't say they were dominant, but they were absolutely winning every game, and they were the better team. They weren't getting lucky. Since those first 3 games in the winners finals, something has not been there. Something hasn't been clicking, and it's been showing. They've been struggling the whole time. KU was an opportunity to run away with this one and take this to grand finals pretty simply here. Tuna Lovers has got to find out whatever they've missed.
Yeah, and like I said, it's always harder when you're going against the team that's had the longer lower bracket run, because they just tend to be the more dangerous teams because they know that every single series could be their last series in a tournament, and they get that steel fortitude. A great shot there from Spade, denied by Floofy that time. Floofy, though, does not maintain control of it, and it's going to go out back into the blue half of the field here. 3 minutes, 45 seconds still to play.
We even saw Floofy after that good save try to get a full field clear and wasn't able to. Jar shot on goal. It was almost, I guess it wasn't Jar. Who was the one that took the shot? It barely went off the tip of Jar at the end there. Oh, it was Jar, excuse me. EMC put on the brakes. I thought EMC was going to come across, but he nice little backflip to stay out of the way. Gives credit
didn't want
to
to
Jar.
save it. Yeah,
didn't want to save it, yeah. Good clearing his car out of the way. Throws the brakes on, backflips. KU up 3-0 both in the game and in the match. Getting very scary for Tuna Lovers right now.
Yeah, and we'll see if they can bounce back for this. Again, 3-0. There's still time left. 3.5 minutes still to play, but they do need to put points on the board there. And right now, they are just kind of playing catch-up. It's stuck in the blue half of the field. They're methodical and full of possession here is the University of Kansas. They are doing everything they can to control and squeeze the life out of this game.
Here's a chance. Goes up for it. Tuna chases that one all the way down the field. Knows he's past the defenders.
Like I said, the University of Kansas is doing everything they can to bring more life back on the field by making mistakes like that and allowing Tuna Lovers back into this one.
That's what they needed to do. Tuna Lovers needed that one to keep that one in the game. Yeah, let KU or let University of Kansas make those mistakes, take advantage of them. Just like that, own goal from halfway across the field. You just walk that one in. Jar says, JT, Twest, we're going to have to shut you up. Can't talk about those mistakes. Responds immediately, keeps the 3-point lead. 3:03 left.
And the hat trick.
And the hat trick for Jar. Jar popping off right now. We see Mom Jar in chat. Coming in with a couple gifted subs earlier as well. So shout outs to Mom Jar and Jar the player.
Jar out here trying to besmirch my name here. Tell him to call him hat trick. All right. Yeah. So clearly it's EMC with the hat trick here, and Spade, and we will never speak of Jar again. No.
All right. Got to put something together right now. Tuna Lovers has got to do it. They've got 2:30 on the clock. That's going to start it off the right way, off the back of Tuna, into the hands of Bloodbud, and into the net it will go. Tuna with a great lofting pass off the ceiling. Jar. The in-game chat. I know we're talking about it.
Shout out to EMC's dad.
Yeah, everybody's saying hi. So shout outs to everybody, fans, relatives, family members. Hi to everybody playing and watching. It's obvious that these two teams are friendly. It's obvious that these two teams giving each other some hard love. We saw it starting out with the meme Van and Merc run. It continues in the in-game chat. I'm sure there'll be no hard feelings either way as chat right now getting involved. University of Kansas just wants to try to run this one out for 2 more minutes.
It's KCGameOn. It's LAN number 90. Like, we haven't had fun like this in 2
years. Yeah.
2 years in Azkaban. I did my time.
That's what it felt like. I agree with chat. Wish we could hear some comms between these two teams. There's been some loud cheers and jeers in the event center here in between matches. So every time a goal's gone in, we've heard some jeers from across the room. I think they're also setting pretty close to each other. I think they're all setting within the same six or seven seats. So Tuna, awkward stall out. Tries to set up for Floofy, but Jar finally comes out of the goal line. Pushes that one away. Jar looking for a shot, sets up EMC. That one feels like a solid nail for this coffin right now. 3 points down, 1:28 left.
Not so fast, my friend. There's still 1:28 seconds left to go. I'm gonna go with my full. It's college football Saturday, you know. Got to go to the Lily Corso there, but 2 minutes, 2 to 5, excuse me, with 1.5 minutes still to play. There's a chance.
There's a chance. Don't get me wrong. It can happen. 30 seconds per goal is plenty of time.
Like, there's as much of a chance as me actually having a tuna fish salad sandwich with capers in it. Spade,
still,
it's like
a little left.
Yeah, I mean, the capers are good. It's a different way of making a tuna fish salad sandwich, right? I mean, like me, I like the classic. You know, you get a little bit some mayonnaise, half as much mustard, and some dill relish. In with the tuna, you mix it all up there.
I think you're explaining everything that I don't want on my sandwich right now, JT. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hey, listen, that's just one man's opinion, right? Like my wife, you know, she does like having a little bit of capers in there. She does like, you know, more of the brown mustard rather than the yellow mustard. You know, so a little bit more of a complex palate in her tuna fish salads.
Complex bad. Spade still digging this grave. 5-point lead, 59 seconds left. University of Kansas wants to end this in 4 games. They want to be fresh to go into this grand finals against Squidward choking on a fork. Tuna lovers not able to find their footing. Doesn't look like they're figuring anything out currently. JT, I don't even want to say it.
Okay, well then tell me, how do you have your tuna salad sandwiches?
I don't eat tuna salad.
Oh, okay. So then we won't say it then. And we'll just say that, you know, the University of Kansas is putting up a phenomenal job here. 7-2. There will not be a Brazil. We ain't going to Rio. But could we go to Barcelona? Can we get a Bartha?
I think I'm going to stay here in Overland Park, right here in Kansas City.
No Bartha! Blood makes it 7-3. 31 seconds left to play. The comeback is on for tuna lovers.
If you can get me 4 goals in 31 seconds, I will eat this wooden trophy. Make me eat this.
4 goals in 30 seconds.
Make me eat this wooden trophy, tuna lovers.
He needs to eat the trophy.
I need 4 goals in 31 seconds. Somebody make it happen. Please don't work together. You're 2 friendly teams. I need you to keep playing. 25 seconds left. Tuna lovers trying to stay in this tournament. Losers finals. Winner ends right here. Or sorry, loser ends right here.
Own goal.
Winners go into the grand finals. University of Kansas not making me eat the wooden trophy. 5 points up, 8-3. That one should lock it down. I physically don't know if there's enough time left. I'm glad I don't have to eat this piece of wood. Tuna lovers dropping 8 games in a row.
Yeah, and it's nice to see that that was just a completely open net that just scored itself there.
This one hurts my soul, JT. I said earlier, casting with PD Payne, I do love me a good reverse sweep. It is actually my favorite thing to see in esports. I don't care who I'm rooting for. Reverse sweeps are exciting. They're fun to me. I love watching them. I am less of a fan of the reverse sweep into the full sweep in your face. That one does hurt my soul a little bit. Tuna lovers struggling in the last match, at the end of the last match, struggling the whole match here. My heart hurts.
A little unceremoniously dumped into the 3rd place there, but still, 3rd place is still close to 1st. You know, it's another prime number. Prime numbers are important.
You're on the podium.
Yeah.
And I will say, JT, I know you've been to some KCGameOns, and me and you even last week have casted some Rocket League.
Right.
This has been the most competitive Rocket League that we've seen at KCGameOn, and anything that I know of locally in KC that I've seen. It has been some very competitive teams that have shown up tonight.
Well, and the name's right here. You know, it's all because of LevelUp here. Because you know, with the community tournaments at LevelUp, the level of Rocket League here in Kansas City has really improved and gotten to a much higher echelon than it was 2 years ago for sure. Like I started playing the game back in 2015, and none of us even knew how to do anything off the ceiling, let alone a flip reset there. And now we have half the field out here able to do that, consistently in training, and also able to do that in real matches as well.
Yeah, give a chance for it in real matches for sure.
So yeah, obviously it's great to see how that sport has grown here locally here as well. across the nation. We have Kansas City Pioneers, a professional, esports team with 2 fantastic Rocket League teams. There's shout out to the women's team, KCP. Probably, like constantly winning everything that they get into there. So
the women's KCP team is impressive. And you're talking about it. KCP has a strong Rocket League team, and we saw them get dropped out fairly early in this bracket. I mean, they struggled against some of the other teams that we've seen, and they're not a bad team. It's not like they just came out and couldn't do anything, but the competition that came tonight for Rocket League has been quite impressive. I mean, GG's to Tuna Lovers, and
you can see again, like Tuna Lovers, two of those 3 are on the Park University team there, and and again, Kansas University, they have an opportunity now in the grand finals. So the collegiate esports side has really stepped up in the past 2 years. Like, I mean, like we're all stuck at home. I was like, well, might as well learn how to get good at that.
Get better at flipping cars.
At video games, exactly. And sure enough, college sports teams are just, it's great to see that support at that level there, and how that's growing here in Kansas City.
Yeah,
absolutely.
across the board, so.
But now we have an interesting one here where we got Squidwards and we got Jayhawks. Squidward's more of an octopus there, really, when you look at the physiology of him.
I agree
there.
with you.
Well, because he doesn't have the tentacles. So because octopuses don't have tentacles, squid do, which means they actually have they have 8 arms as well as 2 tentacles, so a total of 10 appendages. So 2 so.
Okay.
Can't tell. I used to work at an aquarium and education. So, but so
you need a Squidward SpongeBob whole setup of how to explain.
Yeah. So we got an octopus there, and then we got a mythological bird that was really more made of a cartoon drawing there, but nevertheless a bird. And some birds do eat octopuses, which is the correct plural form of octopus. It's octopuses because it's a Greek.
Definitely, I definitely would have said octopi. So. I'm listening to the aquarium worker.
Root, it would be octopi, but with it being a Greek root word, it is octopuses or octopodes.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Let's take a short break, JT. You can fill me in some more arena life. I actually am enjoying it. We'll be back in just a couple minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. Grand Finals, JT. Coming up, it's going to be Squidward choking on a fork. Really professional name, versus University of Kansas.
Will they be choking on a Merc? Who knows?
Could be. Don't go anywhere, guys. Couple minutes. Be back with you here at Grand Finals.
I'm here to provide educational coverage. very short intro. All right.
Oh, we're into it, man. Oh, golly. It's been...
Surprise! Hi, there's a camera. Oh, my gosh.
It's been a long night, JT, and I'm surprised we're keeping it together. I'm not sure we are anymore. We've got Nick the Nerd dabbing on camera, and I don't know what else is going on. Still, we're getting up on midnight.
Is it midnight?
I've got something to say, is that we could be looking at 14 more 5-minute matches of Rocket League.
It's true. So with the way this tournament breaks down, guys, if KU, this is an if KU wins the first best of 7 there, this would cause a bracket reset. That means that basically each team in the grand finals has lost a match. Therefore, that means that they are both on equal footings, and the next best of 7 would be declared the winner there. However, Squidward choking on a fork has the possibility of choking that dream down into like a swirly of a toilet, just holding it there, and just holding it there.
Let's get aggressive,
and then we're going to hold on to that thought as we think about our predictions for this match. I mean, now, me personally, I do not like to predict winners because I feel like that would tend to leave a sort of bias.
Can't put me on the spot then.
Right, so no, what I'm going to predict is that EMC is going to be in the Merc the entire time because he feels good about the Merc.
That's cheating. We already know he's in that, so we're going in.
No, for the entire matchup.
Oh, I believe you though. That's cheating. That's not a real prediction. We know that's going to happen. That's just fact. So here we go, guys. Grand Finals, KCGameOn, number 90. Coming into you right now. Here we go. Squidward choking on a fork in that winners finals position. University of Kansas coming from that losers bracket. They're going to have to win 2 best of 7s here. Let's see what they can do. JT, I think KU's on a great momentum streak here. I think they've got a chance to take this one to a second best of 7.
I agree. Yeah, I do believe that KU has a good opportunity here to be able to do just that. It's a matter of if they can hold on to that momentum. Again, it was a 5-minute, short break there for them. So they're still right in that hot hand, so to speak. There, EMC again staying on that Merc like we see there. We do see also Spade in the Merc there. So really, only Jar, the only one that didn't feel as comfortable on the Merc there, and will be probably tasked with doing the majority of the defensive work for this team. However, Young, a good save that time opportunity now for Squidward to try to turn defense into offense into the corner there. Gumbaldino was waiting for the boost there. I do not like that move from there, but they are currently on the offensive side here at Beckwith Park.
I thought we were going to get a couple of missteps from Squidward. There's been a couple times where it just looked like they weren't going to get there quite in time to save it, but they were able to squeak one out. I don't think they've had great control. Just like that one, we missed one just high and wide. KU, who needs to come out to a start and win this first best of 7, gets one on the board here, up on top above Gamby. Great bump from Spade. I didn't even catch that in real time. Absolutely beautiful play from Spade to kick that one out. Good teamwork. KU on the board, 1-0.
Yeah, a good team goal there that went against the run of play specifically. They had an idea in mind there for this. As you see the bump and continuing from Jar. Jar wants to be as aggressive as possible here. You saw we heard this in the LAN center. The two of them clapping at each other. The two teams clapping. They're clapping at each other there. So both teams trying to make sure that they're going to be clapping the other one, so to speak, metaphorically in the game.
Yeah, both metaphorically and literally. It's awesome being in this LAN center. You get to see the two teams that are playing right now in the grand finals are only about 70 feet apart, so you can definitely see each other, yell at each other if you want to, give a little hard times, give a little support if you want. They've both been very respectful, however, still, and everybody's supporting each other, enjoying this awesome event. You're going to see how they keep going with it. Spade had a little opportunity there, but it'll be just a little bit high. Jar trying to keep in possession of it, stay on the blue side of the field. Spade wants to kick this one over, but Young has nothing to do with it. Set it right in front of the goal. Good save from EMC not to give the opportunity for Squidward to drop that one in.
You never gave us your prediction here, Twes.
You never gave me a prediction, JT.
I did. I said EMC is going to stay in the Merc the entire time. He's not going to move off the Merc.
That's just fact. That's not a prediction when it's just the truth.
It was a prediction. Listen, just because my predictions turn into truth and factoids doesn't make it any less of a prediction.
I think we're going to a second best of 7.
Okay, you think there will be a bracket reset?
I think there will be a bracket reset.
Okay.
I think the momentum could shift after that. I think Squidward's done a really good job of learning their teams. We saw him learn Tuna very effectively, but I think KU coming in hot right now off that win over Tuna Lovers so dominantly 4-0. I think KU is looking in a really good position to reset that bracket and take us to a second best of 7.
And you see it being very close at hand right now. Minute and 45 still to play. It's still just a 1-0 ball game. That could be the deciding factor here for the University of Kansas in this game number 1 here. Just how close these two teams are, not being blown out one way or the other. And this one could be an opportunity to tie it up. Not going to happen there. Jar able to get out to midfield. Vanify having to stop back in defense and get it to Gumbaldinho there. Opportunity here for Squidward choking on a fork. They need a goal here in the final minute and 20 seconds on the clock to tie it up to maybe get game number 1. Because obviously I think this is probably the most critical game number 1 of either of them in this tournament here, because I mean,
I would agree.
In the grand finals, you want to set precedence. You want to step off on the right foot.
Yep, you got to get that momentum. And unfortunately for Squidward right now, I feel like the same missteps that we were seeing in the first 3 games against Tuna Lovers is kind of what I'm seeing here. Some of their hits just not quite online. Some of their defenses, I'm not saying they're getting lucky, but they're not being confident in their saves. That one was a good one. But they've had a couple of opportunities now for shots on goal and just not able to keep them in the center. They've just been slightly wide, just like that one.
Oh, there it is.
Not able to get away with it on defense. They do squeak it in there, but just as I was saying, that one does go in after a little bit of extra work, but even that one was just slightly wide. Vanify had to come in and finish it off. Jar almost had the clear, and they're going to have to keep doing that and keep working those double taps in. But the precision just not exactly where I think it needs to be to bring out a dominating performance against KU.
And yeah, but nevertheless, though, they are still in this one here with 30 seconds left to go. Good pass attempt there, cut out. That was a critical stop by the University of Kansas defensively there. Now an opportunity still for them to try to clear out to midfield here. Final 20 seconds here in regulation. Game number 1. This is where both teams, I think they've seen each other before. They definitely want to make sure that they're doing everything they can. Great save from EMC. And this regulation is ticking down in game number 1. Do we get overtime?
Game 1, overtime, looking like it. Shot on goal on the board. This is the last opportunity they have. EMC just knocks that one away. A good play. Takes it to overtime for the reset. 1-1. Game 1, grand finals going to overtime. Can you ask for anything better? I thought this was going to be a quick match. Only 2 points on the board. That was a quick 5 minutes. The time ticked away so fast, but down to overtime. Sudden death. Shot on goal. Finishes up for EMC off the backboard by himself. 11 seconds in, and KU keeps the momentum from that losers finals into the grand finals and opens up with a game 1 win.
EMC just knows nothing but scoring.
Telling you, man, that Merc, man, it's going to be his main forever if it wasn't already. Looking so good in that, so solid. Doesn't even need the assist on that one. Takes it all the way home all by himself. Looking so solid there. 1 shot, 1 goal. That's all you need to take back the lead and take home game number 1.
Absolutely, and you take a look at those stats there. 1 goal from EMC, 1 goal from Jar. And it was a close one as a tough battle. Took to overtime here, but the precedent set there by the University of Kansas here as we are now into Tomorrowland here. Could it be a tomorrow for a brighter future for the University of Kansas? We're getting very philosophical here at the midnight hour.
Yeah, and it is definitely tomorrow. We're definitely down to the last couple hours of the Game On event, and we've been running for the last 4 or so hours on this Rocket League tournament. We could still be going for a little bit longer here. KU going to try to extend this as long as possible because they want to take that bracket reset home, and they want to keep that momentum going all the way in. It's off to a good start here with the 1-0 lead. Do you think the offense hasn't been quite on point for these teams, or is the disruption defense just been so good? Even there, another opportunity for Squidward to put one in the basket and just a little wide.
Yeah, that was just a bad touch there, unfortunately. A misplacement from Gumbaldinho there. Or Gumbald Rhinos, really. He's misspelled Gumbaldinho there, which is... I get.
See, I've just known him as Gumby because that's what his name used to be.
Because there's Ronaldinho, which is there's actually technically 2 Ronaldinhos there. No, there is just one. The one Ronaldinho from FIFA, and the classical world's the world's game. So Ronaldinho, a very famous midfielder there. Or he might have been a center forward there for the Brazilian team that won a World Cup. There are 2 different Ronaldos. However, Ronaldo. There's a Brazilian Ronaldo and a Portuguese Ronaldo. The Portuguese Ronaldo.
JT, we're playing Rocket League, you know.
Oh, right.
Oh,
This isn't lecture hour. Got it. Okay.
EMC had an incredible save there, keeping the points at 0s on both. not able to bring anything home yet. The defense here has been good. Now, in this game, see, the last game, I think we had some offense that was shots off just slightly every now and then. Shots have been looking way better here, but the defense has also stepped up. Nobody able to drop one in quite so far.
Yeah, and that's what I love to see. I love the good defensive battle there because it allows me to wax philosophically about different, soccer players. Now, back in the
This is what JT.
Oh, here's a shot, and it goes in for Jar. There we go. Hey, we're back on track, and Jar's back in the back of the net.
KU off to the lead once again. This is what JT dreams of, is just an 0-0 to an 0-1 scoring game, so we can get into that deep philosophical soccer Rocket League discussion that we need.
I do love soccer. What can I say?
Jar ending it, though, finally, dropping us with 2 minutes into the game. KU, once again, we saw them come out to the early lead game 1. Here they are, game 2, trying to keep up that momentum, JT.
They are, and the good shot there from Vanify goes just wide, but you see Squidward choking on a fork, chomping at the bit, looking for that first goal here in game number 2. The drop down from Spade doesn't come off for him, but Squidward is just, they're knocking on the door. They're knocking on the door. Like, knock, knock, knock. Hey, Squidward. Knock, knock, knock. Hey, Squidward. Knock, knock, knock. Hey, Squidward.
They're trying. They're trying their best. EMC opportunity here. Get it over the top of Gumby. Good save for Gumby to clear it out of there. Jar tried to follow up. Not able to. Spade into the corner. It's a little bit awkward. I think he was wanting to put that more towards the goal, but not able to do anything with it there. Jar, easy clear out on the defense. Vanify wants to keep it in possession, but nobody going to be there for the follow-up. Back across midfield it'll go. Spade setting it over to Jar, trying to bring it into the center. Not enough. Spade going to try to follow it up to the ceiling. Cross across. Should be fast enough for Vanify to get it out of there. Under their control. 2 minutes left. Squidward going to have to bring this one back to a tie game pretty soon.
Yeah, and they need to start ramping up the pressure there. You see how methodical University of Kansas can be when they want to be there. We need to see that from Squidward choking on fork. They have not been the most methodical of teams there. They've been erratic at times, but that allows them to be having a higher ceiling potentially than the University of Kansas, but also means they have a lower floor potentially there. So
I agree with that entirely.
Yeah, if they're playing closer to the floor than they are to the ceiling, then the floor is lava, and the lava will get you burned.
Yep, I agree with you. I think that's a really good analyzation of it. KU just seems very consistent, good teamwork, consistently good play. Again, I lend myself to the last time we saw this against Tuna. Tuna came out kind of in that same regard. Squidward was able to figure him out and able to bring it back. And then we saw Tuna drop so vigorously to KU. I don't know if Squidward's going to be able to figure KU out as well as they did Tuna, but I do think KU just seems a little bit more consistent. We have a little bit more erraticness from Squidward.
Yeah, and we'll see if they can, obviously they have time. They've got this first bracket. This first bracket is basically free money for them, basically.
Yep.
They are playing with house money right now. They have the advantage. If they win 4 games, then they get those trophies. However, if they lose it, it's not the end of the world for them there, but it does mean that they have to elevate themselves to a higher level of play.
It adds the stress level, which sometimes for players at this kind of a level can be a benefit. Adding that little bit of stress, that little bit of extra push to get them over the edge, can do what they need to do. Brings it back within tie game now. Brings one on the board. My brain is giving out on me, JT. 10 seconds left. Tie game. Gumby drops that one in. Spade was there for the defense as well as Jar. Neither one of them able to connect.
Yeah, and I think that's a bit of a mental error there from the University of Kansas. You saw it kind of went to overtime there in game number 1. I think this could be very much a overtime kind of battle here between these two teams.
2 games, 2 overtimes. What do you expect from grand finals?
Well, potentially. I mean, they still have an opportunity to win with 0 seconds. No, it's going to be overtime.
It's going to be overtime. You were so confident last week about calling the overtimes 20 seconds out, JT. Where'd your overtime call confidence go?
Oh, yeah, that went out when it hit midnight, all right?
Ah, gotcha. That's explainable.
Yeah, like we're in the witching hour now. Like anything can happen in the witching hour. It was a full moon and some lunar eclipse a couple days ago, so which means the moon is still technically waning, but it's a very, very fullness, and there's going to be a lot of wonkiness out there. Listen, all I'm saying is you don't want to be driving with too many people on the road because you never know what kind of crazies are going to be out there on the road when there's a full moon out, right? So
you could have EMC driving around in a Merc out there, and you'd never know what to expect. He'd be slinging balls at you from all over the place.
I mean, as long as the side of the van doesn't say free candy on it, right?
Oh, Spade with a shot. Vanify! Grit gets around behind it. Good boost in the tank usage. able to get there. I thought that ball was well past Vanify, but he was able to swing it off to the left. 1 minute in. Somebody's going to have to drop one eventually. It's got to happen. Jar trying to set it up right now. Vanify should be there for an easy stop. Jar going off for the side. Spade there from downtown. Not going to be set up enough. Young going to take control of it.
Yeah, and we are getting closer and closer, looking for an opportunity. Drop in. It's going to be in. Oh, what a save!
What a save from Spade. Comes out of nowhere. Absolutely amazing. Keeps KU in this one. They got an opportunity to respond now onto the blue side of the field. Incredible save all over from KU. They were all over that goal. Spade is the one who officially gets credit for it, but everybody was there. Can they follow through? EMC off the back wall. Gumby able to clear it out. No issue.
Absolutely, and this is going to be an opportunity as we hit 1 minute and 40 seconds into overtime now. Squidward choking on a fork. They are looking stronger now in this overtime. It feels like it took them 2 games practically to really gather their strengths against this University of Kansas team. Again, they've been sitting for about 45 minutes completely cold, possibly working in free play and training together, but otherwise not in this
not the
tournament.
same competitive bracket, yeah.
Exactly.
Not the same as you had at our LAN event for sure.
Where, you know, the skill level now is definitely something that we want to see them elevate and rise to the occasion here. Rising ball just over the crossbar there for Vanify. Excuse me, not Vilify. He didn't get vilified.
There's Vanify on the defense this time now. It comes back around. Another shot on goal. Can they keep the pressure up? EMC going to give a shot now. It'll be wide right, however, as Young was there for the save regardless. Keeping it in possession on their side of the field. Spade setting up right in front of the goal. Finally gets cleared up by Gumby. Shot back from Jar, but Vanify going to be there. The pressure keeps coming from KU. One of these has got to drop eventually. EMC and Jar working together. Gumby going to be there for the clear. Amazing defense from Squidward choking on a fork. Nobody able to drop one into the bucket as KU kept the pressure up. There was 5 or 6 shots on, and none of them go down. Back to the blue side of the field once again. EMC looking to drop this one in from the top. Still not able to get it. Gumby there. This is scary. Spade.
Young. Fake it. Fake it. No.
Good save. He tried to. He's a little bit of juke action.
The jump, though. Oh, Gumby.
Where has the adrenaline come from these two teams? It's back and forth, clear all the way down the field once again. As Spade trying to set this one up. 3 minutes overtime. Somebody's got to find a hole at some point.
Oh, this
down
is it.
The
This
field.
is it. Oh.
Easy clear out. Awkward angle for us on the camera. I agree with you. I thought that was going in. It was slightly right.
Right. We didn't have the advantage of seeing that last defender there, but Young now with the dribble. He's got a defender blocker, and it's a fullback up the middle. Derrick Henry type run from Young, and he puts it in. The game number 2 going to Squidward choking on a fork.
Vanify tried to go for the bump on Spade. Doesn't require it. Young follows it in all the way. Squidward choking on a fork, ties it up 1-1 in this best of 7, taking that in an almost 4-minute overtime, 2-1 at the end there. But they're staying in it.
Yeah, and he had that blocker in front of him like a fullback, and he was like a running back, behind, staying behind his blocker there, waiting for the opportunity, and just going off tackle to find the touchdown to get the game in overtime there. So, you know, we're like. It's all still relatively football, you know, American football, the world's
football.
I mean,
whatever.
Yeah. It works. And you know what also works? Game number 3, where both teams now have taken a game off, guaranteeing us, at the very least, game number 5 in this best of 7.
Yep.
And this is the first best of 7. Will there be a second best of 7 in this grand finals? Time, as always, will tell.
So far from what I've seen from Squidward choking on a fork and from what I've seen them at previous game-ons, the longer this plays out, the more it's going to start going in their favor. If we get to a game 5, game 6, game 7, I think it just starts to work its way towards Squidward choking on a fork. They've been doing such a good job at learning their opponents, reading their opponents. I think the longer it goes, the more in the favor it is, and I think that was a big momentum swing. I think KU really needed to take that one to make sure to give themselves a commanding 2-0 lead. I think as they start tying this up and it goes longer and longer, it gets even scarier as trying to play against these defending champs.
Yeah, and we'll see now as Gumbaldino dropping it down here for Young. A good tiki-taki type opportunity here where it's a back pass and trying to set it up here for Vanify. That goes off target there, and Jar also responds to it there. But I like the gumption there. I like the tactics where you set the back pass there to try to draw out the defenders and try to force them into mistake. However, this is the top echelon there. They aren't going to be fooled by the simple stuff. You have to get real creative to try to draw them out and force them into a mistake.
Yeah, straight shots on goal, not going to cut it. As we see lots of defense. As I say that, however, a pretty straight shot on goal, a misstep from Jar. Squidward choking on a fork out to the first lead we've seen in 3 games. Jar had the opportunity to save that one, and he was just underneath it. To the right side of the net it will go. Squidward choking on a fork, taking this one up 1-0 at the moment.
Absolutely. As we look here, Jar now trying to make it a tie ball game. Doesn't happen for him. There's Vanify, who's really stepped up defensively here for the Squidward choking on a fork team. I've really been impressed with his defensive acumen here in this grand finals now. Kept his team close and in the game when it's needed. EMC, though, quiet so far in game number 3. We'll see if he can pop off.
EMC been a little bit quiet in all 3 games. He was absolutely dominating in the last match we saw them in.
I still don't think he moves off the Merc, though.
I agree with you. I think he stays on the Merc as well. I think it's been working out well for him, but not as dominated performance as we've seen in the last match. So wonder if the fatigue getting to any of these players. EMC, even right there, a slight misstep just underneath the ball, not quite reading his boost correctly. Didn't have enough to keep him up. Vanify trying to walk this one down to EMT. Pops it up over the top. 1v1 down the field. Breaks EMC's ankles. Takes his axles off the wheels, or wheels off the axles. Can't get it around him. Tries to backflip to kick it up over the top. Beautiful little chipper. 2-0 lead for Squidward choking on a fork.
I mean, that's why you always got to make sure you have comprehensive insurance, man. Because like listen, you know,
sometimes you gotta random Vanify just chasing.
Because liability's not going to be able to cover that if you snap an axle like that. Vanify, though, really snapping off, popping off. That is 2 goals, a brace for him with half the game still to play now in game number 3. And Squidward choking on a fork. Remember I was saying how they had that really high ceiling when things start to click.
I agree.
Things are starting to click in motion for them. They are starting to understand what their defense, what their opponents are trying to do with their movement on and off the ball.
Yep, I agree with you. And again, I think as the momentum starts to wane away from the KU team or University of Kansas, I think it's going to be tough. Squidward choking on a fork has been showing how good they are at reading teams. And if they can keep this momentum in their favor, I think it's going to be a really tough fight for University of Kansas. Just the individual skill level of the team of Squidward choking on a fork is so good that it's going to be tough to come back from. So they got to make a response. I really feel like even for a mental game, they got to get some goals on the board. Even if they don't bring this game back, they got to start telling themselves that they know they can score, and they got to start making some big saves as well.
Yeah, and I know they're feeling pretty good about their chances early on, just before we went live with this here. So I've got to feel like they kind of understand, and it just took them, like I said, I think it took them 2 games to kind of wake up. Again, it's after midnight now, and it's like, you know.
And you said they sat. They sat for a while. They weren't in the competition, so they were just waiting in that grand finals, just hanging out. So yeah, a couple games, get back into it, get your headspace right. KU gonna have to fight through the fatigue and keep it up. Minute 30, time's ticking down real fast for KU as that 3-point lead is looking larger and larger. Make it 4.
Hat-trick.
That one looking very scary now, as University of Kansas could be getting taken out of this game quite quickly. Minute 29 left. We've seen them score more points than that in that time, but it is going to be tough.
You know what I just noticed? I just noticed that Jar isn't asking me who scored that hat trick this time around.
Ah, that's true. Yeah,
he's aware. So I think they're a little more buckled in now.
Yeah.
They're very much locked in and focusing on the game, and rather than just maybe. So both teams very much taking this game very seriously.
Yeah, absolutely, as they should. And I'm not saying none of the teams have been disrespectful. Everybody's been super awesome tonight out here. Everybody's been giving GGs all around.
Just chirping.
Yeah, just chirping a little bit. And we saw KU and the old Park team, Tuna Lovers, a little bit friendly fire. They did a lot of scrims together. They knew each other quite well. These teams kind of keeping a little bit more professional and more focused, as you said. As again, they should.
The 2 demos come out, and that leads to an opportunity for Jar. Demos on either side there. However, that still opened up much more space on the field there. EMC sitting on that boost. That is deadly. However, the bump in the goal there did enough for Vanify to get a little tilted there, but brings one back for the University of Kansas. Too little, too late potentially, though. There's not much time left on the clock here in game number 3. Squidward choking on fork, trying to take the 2-1 game advantage here in this best of 7, the winners bracket.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to run away with it, and we saw it was a good bump, and I think they need to get another one on the board. KU's got to get one on the board. Even if they don't bring this game back, they got to have that mental focus of, guys, we can put plays together, we can string out some runs.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
get on the board.
They need to put 3 on the board to get back.
To get back, they do. I just mean for a mental game, just to stay in it mentally. They got to be able
momentum.
to. Yeah, they got to convince themselves that they can do this. Because right now, Squidward's choking on a fork has just been looking so good in these last 2 games, and they're gaining speed, they're gaining confidence against this KU team.
Could say that that's a gainer, you know, but then again, nobody's really freestyling here, and then kind of flaming out.
It's more of a head-on, less of a gain, more of a barrel roll.
I'm just memeing on gainer, you know, the freestyler.
All right, 2 seconds left. Squidward choking on fork is going to be taking game 2. There's just not enough time to get it done, so they will be game 3, but it will give them a 1-game lead. 2 games away from taking this grand finals, best of 7. KU's going to have to take 3 plus 4 more if they want to take this one home.
And before I get blocked by Gainer on Twitter. Anyway, so you take a look here. Gumbaldinho there, 1 goal. Vanify with that hat trick again. Looking at the shot count there, 3 for 3 there for Vanify.
Yeah.
100%
accuracy, yeah.
Really coming out strong that time here. So that was Vanify really just taking the game by the horns, and just taking the reins out of it, and just driving it like you would drive a car. But here we are, game number 4, the crux of the match in a best of 7. If you win game number 4, you are more likely to win game number the entire series.
Yeah, and it will be a momentum shift for sure. If Squidward choking on a fork is able to take this one, it's going to be just a huge lead in the match, huge lead in the momentum shift. They're going to have to hold this one out. KU, I feel like, is really on the chopping block here. It's setting up match point to take 3 more in a row. Going to be a lot of work to do. So big game here, big momentum shift, opportunity for Squidward choking on a fork to try to run this one down quick as we get into this game 4.
Yeah, as we take a look here, Squidward choking on a fork, a good demo there from Young, trying to set things up on Jar. EMC, though, with a shot denied by Gumby, looking for defense into offense. EMC taking Gumby one-on-one there and snuffing out as a return favor. It's saying, hey, you snuffed out my shot, here you go. A gift for you.
Get all the way down the field in a rotation for that. Yeah, go from defense to offense, offense to defense. Gumby been the big name that we've seen, I think, from Squidward choking on a fork. Not to say the other 2 players haven't been successful, but Gumby really been stepping up all night on those huge defensive saves, good reaction times, good reads on knowing how the players are going to attack them and being able to respond almost ahead of time with that kind of intuitive premonition. But they kind of always know Gumby's always there in the goal line waiting for those big saves.
Yeah, is it really, you know, the Disney Channel original series That's So Avian, or is it really just That's So Gumby?
That's So Gumby.
Yeah, That's So Gumby, man.
Gumby was a good show, man.
It was a great show, man. Like, do you remember the name of his horse?
Nope.
Yeah, see?
Clyde.
Was it that great of a show then? No?
I mean, I had a Gumby.
Oh sure, like I remember, like, you know, vividly of going to like a Fuddruckers as a kid and having, you know, Gumby was being played on the TV. So it was like cult classic there. Very much had an impact on society at the time. However, nobody remembers the name of his horse.
Clyde.
Every time I ask him.
I'm going with Clyde. Final answer.
Okay.
Ring me up, Regis.
Let me Google that for you.
All right. While JT figures out who Gumby's horse is, Gumby trying to put another one, or trying to get one on the board. First Squidward choking on a fork. We saw a couple of good shots there, but also some just incredible saves. The defense coming out, obviously goose eggs on the board right now. Nobody able to lock anything down halfway through this game. Please tell me it's Clyde.
Pokey.
Pokey, all right. Pokey, Gumby and Pokey, that makes more sense.
Yeah, like clearly nowadays most people, when they think about Pokey, they think about Pokeballs, or they think about, you know, bowls with lots of tuna in it.
Ooh.
Or other fish.
Vanify had a chance to get a shot there.
Like sushi.
Potential shot. You're saying all the things I don't like, JT. I'm a very boring average American that does not eat fancy foods. I don't like tuna. I don't like fish. I don't like sushi. I'm just boring.
Do you like New Kids on the Block? They
Yeah.
had a bunch of fish.
No, I'm okay with New Kids on the Block.
They said that Chinese food make them sick.
That sounds right to me. JT, we're 3 minutes into this game. Nobody has scored a goal. We've had some great defensive plays, but really they're just getting disrupted early on. JR wants me to eat my words. KU finally ends the drought.
That's why I didn't say anything about, nobody has scored any games. I just wanted to reminisce about the 90s. We're talking about Gumby. We're talking about New Kids on the Block. Jar, he wasn't even born in the 90s.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Ouch. That hurts.
Yeah, he's one of those Gen Zers. He was born after 9/11.
A different world.
He was born after 9/11, man.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. You're making me. I'm not even that old, JT, and you're making me feel bad.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Jar,
the same boat.
Jar gonna have to get another one here. Keep it the lead. Like I said, we talked about at the beginning of this game, JT. This is a big momentum shift. KU is gonna have to really step up. They gotta finish one out. 90 seconds left. Make sure to go ahead and keep the pressure up, keep the momentum in your favor, because they gotta tie this one back up. If you go down 3-1 against this Squidward choking on a fork team, you're gonna be in a world of pain. KU trying to hold this one out. Good
look for
defense.
the Doomsday. Not gonna happen.
Couple of double commits there, but everybody's successful and able to clear it out enough that it didn't matter.
Yeah, and to add on to your point there, where you said it's not really, whereas here at the LevelUp Arena, it is a last call for alcohol. It's not exactly the last chance saloon for the University of Kansas here, because they still have at least one more game that they have to play.
Yeah.
Guaranteed at least Game 5. Potentially at this point, nope, still guaranteed Game 5. We are not guaranteed Game 6 just yet.
Not quite.
However, if this result stands, it would be guaranteeing Game 6. And what a shot from Vanify. Denied by the crossbar that time, but crossbar challenge generally leads to pretty good things if you're hitting the underside of the crossbar. I think that we could see some more firepower as Squidward sees blood in the water. No! There it goes!
It finally rolls in. I was going to say, Squidward choking on a fork with that shot from Vanify earlier. Maybe gave up an opportunity, but opportunity claimed off the spade. He tries to save it. It's like 90% in. Finally rolls just over the edge. And with 18 seconds left, Squidward choking on a fork ties it up. This next goal is going to be huge. Whether or not it's now or in overtime, it's not going to make a difference. It's going to be an astounding last couple of seconds here.
There we have 3 overtimes in this game.
Out of
match
4.
number 1. This best of 7. Could there be 3 overtimes in 4 games? Potentially.
One more
That's what
shot.
we're staring at. Gumby gets denied. It's gonna be dropped down here. And we have overtime. Golden goal opportunity for both of these teams here.
EMC wanted that one. He was chasing that down the field. He did not want to take this to overtime. He wanted to end this again. Are they 1-1 in overtime right now? They've traded in overtime for who's taking the victory. I believe they are, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I think they're both 1-for-1, so nobody really had an advantage statistically in overtime. But again, this is a scary situation for University of Kansas. They had the lead for a good solid 2 minutes there, and they're just not able to hold on to it long enough. In the last 20 seconds, Squidward choking on a fork, able to bring it back. There'll be a huge momentum swing if Squidward can finish this one out and put them up 3-1. KU trying to bring this game back and get kind of a best-of-3 reset. EMC shot on goal. Good clear out for Gumby. Vanify gonna finish it out, though. Squidward choking on a fork will go up 3-1. They are 1 game away from taking the entire tournament, and it is tournament points.
Match point, tournament point, championship point.
Championship point.
As we see here, Vanify knows how to score in clutch situations.
Yeah, one goal, but an important one.
Like, if I had to pick anybody on the field right now to score a clutch goal, I would be picking Vanify right now. Like, in the last series, it was EMC. Hands down. Right now, Jar is the driving force, the one that's consistently able to get in the back of the net here for this University of Kansas team. Spade? It feels like we need to see more out of Spade. I feel like if you look at the point total, that to me tells me that it feels like Squidward choking on a fork is focusing on Spade and using him and basically using like if he's going to be the glue, they're basically
they're using some solvent on him to try to loosen up. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they're trying to take advantage of it and take it out of the hands of Spade and the other players. And I think you're right. I think to keep in this, it's going to have to be all 3 players. 2 players popping off are not going to be enough. You're going to have all 3 of you there. And at the moment, Spade has been the weaker link just recently. Not been the case for the whole tournament, just this last round, but...
Yeah, you got to have all 3 Egyptian guard cards to win this tournament, Yuki boy.
JT, you bring out the best references, and I just can't keep up with it. My brain is toast, man, but I'm going to follow that one in.
Dude, let me tell you, you know what I was totally blown away by? The fact that the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Series continued after the Egyptian God card arc, all right? They still had like 4 more arcs after that.
Well, you think they're going to give away all that free advertisement? They can't do that. They had a money-making machine, man.
Okay, yeah, but that was probably narratively, that was probably their strongest arc that they had as a writing team. And then it feels like they just kind of like the next arc after that. It's like, yeah, if we had this tournament of champions, how about we have more champions from different regions? And it's like, it felt really like the writers poured their heart and soul into it, JT, and then the producer came back and said, hey, yeah, we renewed you for 4 more seasons. You did what?
You're making this argument, JT, and Pokemon's been around for like 25 years, and Ash is still 11, so...
Yeah, but now he's a champion. You know, he's a champion of the Alolan region. And Spade
finally
is a champion of our hearts, scoring the first goal here in game number 5.
A lot of back and forth in the mid game. The whole time there in the midfield, Vanify had the chance to get that one. He was just a little bit behind. Spade squeaks it in, just the tiniest little window, gets it in, and KU up to the early lead here, trying to fight for their tournament lives as they are down by 2 games. And this is going to be a long 3.5 minutes for them. Going to have to keep the possession as much as possible. Jar trying to get past, but a good teamwork from there. Gumby didn't come out and let Young take that one. Good communication, no issues.
Yeah, Vanify there trying to get it out, but Spade coming in here trying to add that one. Trying to get back into this one. You see Spade's having a much better game here. They've gotten the goal to set it up. You know, we harped on it a little bit in the in-between game there, and Spade said, all right, I'll rise to the challenge.
That's right,
man. You want me to show up? Bet. I'll show up.
Yeah, you got to. All 3 players have got to be here. This can't be a 2v3 or even a 1v3. It's not going to happen on the back of 1 or 2 players. Everybody's got to be there. Spade says, I can do it. Takes it up over the top of 1 player. Tries to get it over Vanify. Not able to. Jar off the corner. Sets it up for EMC. And a good 1v1 air contest there from Gumby as well. Vanify takes it down the field, but Jar reads it perfectly. Off to the side it'll go.
Yeah, Jar's been coming up clutch here for the University of Kansas. Originally coming in as a substitute, but really showing off the acumen. Denied there, but here comes Spade, and Spade tucks it home. University of Kansas is by no means down and out as we hit halftime in this game number 5. They are trying to force game 6. They have to win out in this series to flip the bracket.
Yep. And Spade, we talked about it, he was, for the first couple games, just not showing up as much as he needed to, and now he is. A couple of points on board, right in the right position at the right time. That's just what you need to be. Keep those shots on goal, keep the pressure up, and eventually the defensive wall will fall. As we saw there, a couple of good saves from Squidward, but not going to be enough. Let's see what offense can do now.
EMC now trying to navigate around this cluster of defenders in the corner there. I do not like to see that at all. Vanify, though, able to create some space. Jar coming up clutch again, finding Spade. Spade finding the backboard there, and it's going to go wide, though, and Young able to step up to try to clear it out, only as far as Jar. Looking for it now is Gumby. We and Vanify trying to clear it out, doing their best. Jar continuing to apply pressure. That is good pressure right now from the University of Kansas. We have not seen that from them in all the games here in this grand final.
Yeah, University of Kansas looking so much better in this 5th game, as they have just kept the pressure up the whole time. Obviously, the score is showing that and reflecting that. I can't wait to see the scoreboard after this one. I feel like the amount of shots on goal has just increased by 5-fold this game. University of Kansas keeping the pressure up, as seen here. EMC trying to clear it out. Jar going to get the pine, booming clear off the sidewall. Young going to be there for a little bit of disruption, a little bit of awkward miss across the middle from Spade, too wide. It was a shot towards the goal, but not quite enough.
Yeah, a ton of shots here. I mean, I'm just taking a brief count here. It looks like so far that I can see, I've seen at least probably 13 shots.
That sounds right.
Closer to, no, I think I'd say it's probably closer to 16 shots in total from both teams. So yeah, a lot of shots on goal here.
A lot of good defense as well.
Ultimately, only 2 goals scored, which, you know, it's not going to do well for your shooting percentage, but shooting percentage doesn't matter as much as long as you're putting goals in the back of the net.
Yep.
I mean, it does. It's more indicative of an overall trend to see who might have the hot hand, but ultimately, it's a useless stat in this particular instance.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, but you got to put shots towards the goal to make them drop, and eventually, like I said earlier, the wall will fall. University of Kansas trying to keep that wall up. Finally does get it cleared out of there. Spade getting top of the points board maybe this time. Another great save from Spade after a couple points on board as well. Jar going to try to extend this lead and finish this one out. Passes it over to Spade. Spade with the hat trick. That should put the nail in this one. And it looks like we will be going to a game 6.
I'd say that every Spade has an opportunity to be on top of the world at any given point in time. I mean, remember when David Spade was really popular, and he was like in all sorts of things, like, you know,
how long you been sitting on thinking of somebody with the last name of Spade is what I want to know.
You know, sometimes it just comes and goes. Sometimes you don't have to dig very deep to find a good Spade pun.
Of course, of course. I thought you were looking for sharpest tool in the shed there with a blunt spade, but no, David Spade is where we go. There we are.
Game
5 goes in favor of University of Kansas. We're going to a game 6. Still tournament point, championship point, defending championship point for Squidward choking on a fork. They've got another opportunity to lock this one home. KU still trying to stay in it. Counting up some shots right now.
19.
19 shots from both teams. Yeah, high aggressive fight. And we saw, hey.
Goose egg, though, on EMC.
JT, you called them out. Spade, a little bit of the weaker link in terms of what he was able to do on the scoreboard in terms of shots and defends. This time, absolutely styling on everybody. MVP, huge amount of points. 3 shots on goal. 3 shots that go in and 3 saves for Spade, racking them up.
But honestly, EMC, a goose egg in shots, and only 2 saves. Now I'm going to call out EMC because I'm a neutral observer. I want content. I want a game 7. So I want EMC to show up now, and I want EMC to start stunting and force us a game 7. But that's just a theory, a game theory, so to speak.
Yeah. We do need some good game theory going on. JT, I'm losing it. You can't keep throwing me under. Trying to keep up. Game 6. Here we go. I know how tired I feel right now, and I can't imagine playing Rocket League right now, trying to keep up. I don't know if these guys have been here since noon, but I can't imagine trying to play in a tournament grand finals, best of 7, after working through the last 5 hours of tournament play to try to keep your mental state somewhere healthy that you can keep putting these plays out. It's absolutely astounding, and it's one of the parts of a LAN events that I think doesn't get brought up because rarely do we get to this point. And it's starting to wear on me. It's got to be wearing on the players.
I mean, but at the same time, with it being a LAN event, the mental aspect is a little bit easier to deal with because you have people around you physically that you know, being in close proximity with your teammates there allows you to really kind of lift each other up,
right? And
in ways that is really hard to replicate from a virtual environment.
Yep, absolutely.
So in that respect, there it is definitely an advantage for both teams here, a boon to them, a point of inspiration there, so to speak, there that they may use however they may see fit. Because we did have a D&D game out here, at the LAN. So
great.
So I actually got a point of inspiration, not from just passing by and making a joke. But Gumby thinks that this is no joke. No time to be joking around. They gotta be winning a ship. They got a boat. They need a win.
They got to try to start finishing one out, and we've seen University of Kansas come out to an early lead for the last 2 games. Finally, Squidward choking on a fork, able to open up with the 1-0 lead. A minute 20 in. Can they hold on to this lead? Are we going to see University of Kansas bring it back again and take us to a game 7? See what's happening.
Squidward got blanked out in last game, and once again it's Gumby saying pitter patter, let's get at her.
Another great shot. We hear the claps in the background. I thank you for everybody for being involved. Let's go. Teams cheering each other up. Good camaraderie from everywhere. Awesome to hear at the LAN event. Squidward choking on a fork, up 2-0, trying to take this victory home. 3.5 minutes left. Can they hold on to this lead in this game 6?
Oh, and Young makes it 3. What a shot there from Young, the young gun, so to speak there. Ah, man, and now we got claps all over the way. Squidward choking on a fork. They are feeling themselves right now because they are clapping. And when you're clapping, that means you feel your other hand with your own hand.
Good explanation, I agree.
You're feeling yourselves.
And it's not just Squidward choking on a fork. We've got fans involved now. We've got the University of Kansas clapping for their other team's goals. Everybody's just being in for this one. Getting excited here. 3 more minutes in this game. University of Kansas is responding, however.
Bardowski.
Spade back on the board. The claps come out again.
It's a clap back.
Keep it up, everybody. 3:06 remain. One of the higher scoring games we've seen between this match so far. 2 more
Open the
points.
floodgates. Give me more.
2 more points.
We want another one.
For University of Kansas to tie it up. Tournament on the line for Squidward choking on a fork, trying to end this right now. They want to hold on to the reigning title of the KCGameOn Rocket League champs. Puts one towards the basket. Spade going to be there for a great save from Gumby. Gumby staying around, staying aggressive, sets it up for Young, excuse me, and across the board it will go. Spade out to the middle, under control, gets it bopped off just a little bit to the side. Jar going to be there for the setup, and it gets past EMC in the background, not able to get anything lined up.
But EMC and Spade there, once again, still seeing in the Mercs that felt so good for them here, going up against their opponents in the loser's bracket. But now we'll see if they can find a little more magic in the back of those vans, or if this is going to be the curtain call that we have still over 2 minutes to go. And remember, if we know anything, we know that Spade can act a little bit like Tom Brady. You give him too much time and a little bit of momentum there, and they can absolutely punish you. Not because that, you know, Tom Brady's probably old enough to be Spade's grandfather.
Yeah, and trying to keep it on their favor.
I'm not saying that Spade is Tom Brady's illegitimate grandson. I'm just saying that there's a
the numbers add up.
The numbers add up.
What, yeah. EMC with a good safe save.
Math don't lie.
We're losing it up here, everybody. We need it. Keep us going, though. I want to get to this Game 7. KU, I'm rooting for you on this one. Take us home to a Game 7. Minute 30 on the board. I want to see you bring this one back. Squidward choking on a fork, trying to hold on to it. Vanify across the middle, trying to set something up for Gumby. Bring it back into the corner, a little bit of stall out. Maybe we'll start seeing some stall tactics now, down to the last 90 seconds. You just want to keep it out of the hands of University of Kansas. Gumby kicking it up high in the middle, set it up for both Vanify and Young. A little bit of miscommunication. The double commit doesn't seem to punish him immediately. They're able to rein back control again. JT next to me warming up his boxing skills, ready to take this one home. 63 seconds remaining. They need 2-point lead. Shot from EMC, but Vanify going to be there. Followed up again by EMC. Young going to be there this time. 2 shots on the board for EMC, but enough defenders there to stop him. Down to the last minute. Squidward choking on a fork, trying to hold on to this 2-point lead. Coming into the final stretch. 42 seconds. University of Kansas has to respond right now.
Young!
Young falls through, but it gets the save from Spade. He got the nice rotation.
But here it comes in, and Gumby! That should be the nail in the coffin. 33 seconds left to go. A 3-goal lead. The clapping coming out, ringing out through the LAN center as Squidward, choking on a fork, can feel destiny in their hands. Could they be the 2-time, the back-to-back KCGameOn LAN champions?
After a 2-year wait, we saw maybe somebody would be coming and taking the throne. Not looking that way so far. University of Kansas has got to throw down the gauntlet right now. 20 seconds. Can you get a point every 5 seconds? It's possible. Is it going to be probable? Not at the moment. Vanify wants to end it. Gets the demo on EMC. It's not going to matter too much. Last 10 seconds. JT, this should be wrapping it up.
There's not enough time on the clock here for the University of Kansas to come back. Therefore, it is going to be game, set, match. Your winners, your champions are Squidward choking on a fork.
What could you ask for a better name, a better event, a better follow-through? They finally end it. There it is, all the way from across the LevelUp arena. We don't get the bracket reset. We almost get to a Game 7, just making it to Game 6. A tough fight for University of Kansas all the way, and finally it does end out.
But I would like to point out, my prediction did come correct. EMC did stay in the Merc.
The whole time. You're correct.
You thought it would be a bracket reset. Unfortunately,
it was.
Unfortunately for the content, we do not get the bracket reset. However, fortunately for those 3 young men sitting over there, standing up over there, taking off their headsets over there, and will eventually be making their way over here, we do have a champion, and it is going to be Squidward choking on a fork, and it's only 12:51.
Hey, we made it before 1 a.m.
We made it before 1 a.m. Before 1 a.m. we got a champion.
I didn't know coming into this. It's always weird with LAN events. You have some interesting input about who is going to come and how many teams you're going to have. I'm so happy for the Rocket League community to show up and come out and play with this great competition. It was super awesome. These guys, as we're walking around here, the defending champs, but I don't think they earned it easily. Let's see what some of their thoughts are.
Oh, you don't think they didn't earn? You thought they didn't earn it?
No, didn't earn it easily.
Oh, they didn't earn it easily. Okay.
No, don't be shy. Come on around, all 3 of you. Let's go. First off, I want to say congratulations, and we're going to present you with the trophies from Redbeard Customs for the KCGameOn number 90 winners, and also 2 of you, were from the Next Tech, so you're currently the Kansas City Game-On defending Rocket League champions. Yep. Let's go through real quick. Give me usernames.
Vanify.
Gumby.
Young Clips.
How are you guys feeling after you guys had the full reverse sweep in the winners finals? You guys feeling like you had momentum? Were you a little scared? Did you guys, because I think we thought there was a best of 5, right? And it was a best of 7. What was kind of some thoughts going through your heads?
I'm tired. I want to go home.
Oh, I thought that was it. I don't want a bracket reset. I want to end it.
Yeah, I was like, I just don't want to play anymore, so I'm gonna beat him. So
that's a motivating factor.
Oh yeah. We wanted to lose the first 3 games. That was the plan.
Oh yeah. Just for the story.
Yeah. We're giving good content for the stream.
I mean, you didn't lose the first 3 games though. You did actually come out and you eked out you gave them that first game there, and then after the second game, that overtime win, it felt like something kind of clicked up, and you obviously wanted to go home, but it felt like in that overtime in game number 2, you really kind of woke up.
Oh yeah, wide awake. The bang energy wore off, but we pushed through.
Hey, at least we got the free snacks and the free bangs from GameOn. So
yeah, shout out to IBM, by the way, for providing the snackage here at KCGameOn here at LevelUp Arena in Overland Park.
So, you guys got any shout outs before? You guys reigning champions coming back for the next GameOn event, I assume?
Do you want to shout out, Jar's mom or Jar's grandma?
Jar's mom was giving,
I'll shout out Jargon.
Okay.
Yeah. Anybody in KC, we need more competition.
Oh! Everybody else getting called out.
Ooh!
I don't know.
That has some sriracha on it.
Local tournaments you guys do around here. I try to keep up with the scene. This feels like one of the more competitive Rocket League events that we've gotten to have locally. I know online stuff's a lot different, but this one felt good. It was a good turnout, and I feel like a lot of teams stepped up. So. Yeah. But getting called out. We're ready. They're ready for more competition. You heard him, Kansas City. We need more Rocket League players. We need more competition. And Squidward choking on a fork. Great name.
Let's go.
Coming at you guys. So. All right, thank you guys very much. Congratulations, JT.
Enjoy the trophies there. We have our champions at long last at 1 o'clock in the morning.
I got one more thing to say.
One more thing.
Wrapping it up.
Shout out Scrub Kilo.
Yeah.
There you go.
Scrub Kilo go.
There we go.
All right.
All right, we got
That's
some Scrub
guys.
Kilo stands for better or for worse.
There it is. Yeah, Nice Call called it. He saw you, Gumby. He was out there, so.
I mean, to be fair, but Vitality, Dignitas did pull off a pretty good win there.
That was a good one.
So Dignitas doing pretty well with Scrub Killer.
All right, JT, it's been a pleasure once again. It's been a long one. That was a good long solid 5 hours of Rocket League. I'm
Solid
ready.
5 hours, yeah.
A good long solid 13 hours of gaming so far. We got a couple left. If you want to hang out, we're up till 3. Hang out. Thank you guys very much. I want to do a quick shout out one more time to our sponsors. Thank you very much. KCGameOn, Nick the Nerd, the man right behind the camera right now, running the events, putting on KCGameOn's number 90, locking them down. LevelUp Arena, thanks for hosting. Appreciate you guys being here. The production's awesome. I love being here. It's super great. The arena's awesome. Everybody seemed to love it. Huge shout outs. And thank you to Redbeard Customs for the trophies that we just gave away. And obviously, JT, shout out IBM for the snacks and food and putting this all together. IBM, a longtime sponsor of KCGameOn. Thanks for everybody for watching. JT, thanks for helping me cast tonight. I needed the extra energy. My name's Twess, JT Displays. Thanks for joining us at KCGameOn 90. We'll see you at 91. Keep your eyes on the Discord and KCGameOn.com. We're out from Level Up Arena.
Peace.
We did it, camera.